Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Five seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hunter.
Prepare for battle.
Is that a broken twig I spy? Five enemies.
30 seconds to battle.
First blood! I like to start with dessert.
Over there. My blades
The
will do the
battle
talking.
begins.
No job is too big. No fee is too big. A lead. Yes. I'll find them. I follow the trail. I'll find them. grow thirsty.
A malfunction.
Footprints. Repositioning. On the move. Stalking.
Missing middle.
I follow the trail. On the hunt. Over there. Yes. My blades grow thirsty. Footprints.
Stand so self-proud that your ignorance ensures your
As long as I get paid. Attack! Stalking. The trail is clearer. My blades will do the talking. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. Found you. I'll find them. This way. Meet your maker. Repositioning. On the move. I'm just a Is that a broken twig I spy? I'll find them.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Stalking. I'll find them. Unseen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Slice his mouse. With pleasure.
Dire structures are fortified.
This way. Ka-ching. Your bounty is mine. Death's bounty.
Missing middle.
Dead or alive.
That's for me.
I follow the trail. Over there. Just business. Nothing personal. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Repositioning.
Missing middle.
My blades grow thirsty. Talking. Nice. Doing useless for you. The realm's justice. Bargain hunting. Closing in. On the hunt. Is that a broken twig I spy? On the move. Five enemies, 5 bounties. Footprints. I've come to collect. I'll find them. I'll enjoy this.
Missing middle.
On the hunt.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Exposed. The elements. My blades will do the talking. Yes.
Sends me home.
Eat them crow. A lead. Five enemies, 5 bounties. My blades grow thirsty. Really? You're through. This way, feed my blade. Is that a broken twig I spy? Over there.
Denied.
On the move. I fade from sight. Stalking.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Repositioning.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Find what you can. I follow the trail. Repositioning. Fever.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Won't get far.
Mine!
Selfish.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
That's for me.
Missing middle.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. My blades grow thirsty. Cut him up. Over there. blades will do the talking.
Dominating.
Footprints. On the move. This way. Yes. Blending in. I'll find them. On the hunt. You can run, but you can't hide. Believe you can't fight what you can't see. I'll find them. Stalking. Five enemies, 5 bounties. I'll find them. My blades grow thirsty. Footprints. Transaction complete. As long as I get paid. I'll find them. This way. Cut him up.
Missing middle.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
On the hunt. Feed my blade.
Missing middle.
Ages.
Is that a broken twig I spy? I follow the trail. Pocket change. Repositioning. The chase is on. You're through. I fade from heaven coming.
Not bad for a cat toy.
It was just business before. Now it's personal.
Missing middle.
My blades will
The
do
enemy's
talking.
middle tower has fallen.
Bountiful. Stalking. Over there. Slice is nice. A lead, unseen. On the move. I follow the trail. On the move.
Missing middle.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Missing middle.
Barely worth the effort. My blades grow thirsty. Five enemies, five bounties. I'll enjoy this. I'm not ready.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I've come to collect. Closing in. Attack! On the hunt. Repositioning. Stealth makes sense. The realm is justice. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Footprints.
Killing spree.
Found you.
Unstoppable.
Over there. Is that a broken twig I spy? I'll find them.
Top is missing.
The ear. Just try and find me. I'll find
Top
them.
is missing.
Blades will do the talking.
Wicked sick. Won't be getting up too soon.
A lead. This way. Pocket change. With pleasure.
Monster kill.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Dead or alive.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'll find them. My blades grow thirsty. This way. A few gold more. You won't get far. Quick as a snake, cut him up. Bait. demands justice. Dead or alive. My blades will do the talking. You can't fight what you can't see.
Dire structures are fortified.
Monkey King Bar. You're through. Stalking. Footprints.
La deep one.
Is that a broken drink I spy? Yes. Five enemies, 5 bounties. Barely worth the effort. Go Pre-Ra! I enjoy this. Found you. With pleasure. Attack!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
And ignorance take you all.
Oh, you're dead. What a surprise.
Is sped.
Your top tower is under attack.
Repositioning. Stalking. Five enemies, 5 bounties. It's not time yet. Repositioning. Watch your head. Unseen. A lead. This way. I've come to collect. I'll find them. I fade from sight. Closing in. You won't get far. My blades will do the talking. Attack! Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack.
I come to collect. Footprints.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Dead or alive.
Cannot be.
Feet here. Just try and find me. Over there. Slice is nice. My blades grow. Fun seed. Yes. I follow the trail.
The enemy's middle tower has
I
fallen.
spy. Bargain hunting. I'll find them. On the move. This way. My blades grow thirsty.
Your top tower is under attack.
The realm's justice. On the hunt. A lead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Transaction complete. Over there. I'll find them. My blades will do the talking. You're through. As long as I get paid. Found you. Footprints. Bountiful. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Fear behind.
Bargain hunting. Repositioning. Yes. Stalking.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. Cut him. I follow the trail. this kind of power. I'll find them. Stuck. You can't fight what you can't see. A lead. On the move. I'll enjoy this. I'll find them.
Wicked sick. Monster kill.
On the hunt. This way. Butterfly. Yes. I follow the trail. Over there. Double damage! My blades will do the talking. Footprints. My blade unseen. See you soon. I'll find them. I've come to collect. Five enemies, five bounties. You won't get far. Repositioning. Find them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. Feed my blade. Stalking. Worth the effort. My blades will do the talking. Found you. Repositioning. This way, I fade from sight.
The underscape with you.
My blades grow thirsty. On the hunt. Bountiful. A lead. The realm's justice. On the move. Five enemies, five bounties. I follow the trail. I'll find them. Is that a broken twig I spy? Dead or alive. Over there.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the move. Unseen.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I'll find them. My fees have doubled. Transaction complete. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. Repositioning.
I'm in good repair.
Your shard has fallen to the radiant.
My blades grow thirsty. Blending here. Footprints. My blades will do the talking. With pleasure. Attack! A few gold more. Is that a broken twig I spy? You're through. Yes. Feed my blade. A lead. Your armor melts away. Done that one for free.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Not yet. On the hunt. I'll find them. Haste! Stalking.
Your top tower is under attack.
You can't hide what you can't see.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been
Over
killed.
there. I follow the trail. Is that a broken twig I spy? Five enemies, 5 bounties.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll find them. Footprints. I'll find them. On the move.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's not time yet. Fade from sight. Repositioning. You won't get far. My blades grow thirsty. This way.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
To collect.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Repositioning.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Footprints. Closing in. Stalking.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Yes. You're through. Unseen. As long as I can find them.
I scorched your name.
My deepest sympathies.
Mine!
Selfish.
on delivery.
This way. Five enemies, 5 bounties. My blades grow thirsty.
Fails me.
I'll find them. The realm's justice. My blades will do the talking. I'll find them. Not yet. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Immortality!
On the hunt. Bargain hunting. My blades grow thirsty. They'll tell tales of this. Stalking. Is that a broken twig I spy? Slice is nice.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are falling.
Invisibility!
Skin shed, I'm reborn.
I had planned to take them in alive, but now... You won't get far. I'll find them. Footprints. Repositioning. My blades will do the talking. I follow the trail.
The depths. I rise again.
Over there.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have megatrons.
A lead. This way. Follow these 5 bounties.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
ability.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
Selfish.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You thought me gone, did you not?
Radiant's barracks are under attack.
Triple kill.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Stop this all.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You thought me gone, did you not?
Radiant's barracks are under attack.
Triple kill.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Stop this all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Smells like a battle cooking. I'll mosey on over.
Prepare for battle.
Lickety split! On the dusty trail. This ain't no hayride.
Oh,
30 seconds to battle.
Grab the apple. Sure as a gun. Mortimer will get us there.
The battle begins.
Stir the pot. I'm to scratch that itch on my cases. On the crowd.
First blood has been spilled!
Moving! Look at his waddle! I'll bake a tray on the way. Whoop! This here's my boomstick. Oh, we'll get there. Oh, I scrape by. Surrender, and I'll give you a treat. Oh, what a kick. This is how your cookie crumbles. Cha! Half pot will heal. Crack shot! Denied! This is how I negotiate. On the shoot. In the powder game. Draw a bead. Need roads? Ain't there! Sometimes he goes where he wanna. Shoulda zagged. 4 legs a churning. I could mosey. I'll enjoy the ride.
Deny!
You gonna skin that smoke wagon? Who likes you good? I'm in for it. Eat up. To pay dirt. By the by. Pickback style. Which way, Mortimer? Run and gun. Get along. Should we hurry? 4x4. Time to get. Wait along. Hard money. Giddy up.
That's my minute.
Artillery on the move. Guns blazing. Get some! Nope. Nice and easy. Cross lots. Let's ride. Catch! Eat this. On a tail.
Get over it!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Need mana. Making tracks. Get a load of this. First a blast. Then a blast. Here we go. Packing iron. Let's have a look-see. I reckon. This way, Mortimer. Arcane boots. You bet. Water in the gulch. Take the back way. He'll find his way. That one they call him a big iron. Draw! Packing powder!
Get over it!
Nice and easy. Slow down! Moving!
Off again!
On the dusty trail. Whoop!
Radiant
On
structures
the
are
ship.
fortified.
In you go. Hot gun. Lickety split. Sure. Take the back way. Good for close quarters. I got something for you. 4x4. Well healed. Oh, we'll get there. Four legs a churning. Break out the eating irons. Like my scatter gun. I could mosey. Reach for the skies. Get along. Right up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time to punch!
I reckon.
Love a good slaughter!
Bring along. In the powder game. Run and gun. Say hello to my little friend. You bet. Mortimer will get us there. I'm in for it.
Fresh meat!
Roads. He'll find his way. Make it quick. Nope. Why the butt? I reckon. Artillery on the move.
Bidding. Blind.
With every barrel I got. This way, Mortimer.
Haste!
I'll mosey on over. Cha! Bushwhack! The real secret ingredient is pain.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Which way? This'll sap some of this charge. On the prod. Should we hurry? Wait up. Let's have a look-see. Grab the apple.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Water in the gulch.
Dire's structures are fortified.
We'll see about that. Pickbacks down. Gut bomb. What do you need legs for?
Fresh meat!
Time to get
Radiant's turret has been killed.
making tracks. Giddy up. Snack attack. Cookie party. Bushwhack. I'll enjoy the ride. John. How's my aim? Down the hatch. Sure as a gun. To pay dirt. Sure. Blast you good. Oh, we'll get there. Lickety split. On the prod. Well healed. Lizard logies! 4 legs a churning. Always did you set about me and mine. I'll mosey on over. On the dust of one my first favorite activity. This way, Mortimer. Slow down!
Just
There you like it. Oh, I'll never it's coming to you. Roads. Bullseye. Let's have a look-see.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By the by. Which way, Mortimer?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Run and gun. Cha!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You bet. In the powder game. Say hello to my little friend. Moving. Grab the apple.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mortimer will get us there. Should we hurry? Giddy up! Giddy up!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time to get with every barrel I got!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good replacement!
Not even a contest.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Let's ride!
for the treasure.
Making tracks! Wards win wars, you know.
Oh my.
You don't know what? Don't mind if you do. Eh, Mortimer? He'll find his way.
Visibility?
I'm in for it. Those are mine now. To pay dirt. There you go. Like my scatter gun. I reckon. Perhaps a bit rash.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll feel that one tomorrow. Forced feeding. Hot gun. I could mosey. Water in the gulch. Wait along. That one they call him a big no-crack. Artillery on the move. Sure as a gun.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hit back down. Aces. I ain't guns. Hacking iron. That puts some shine on the shoot. Nice and easy. Get along. To pay
Your bottom
dirt.
tower is under attack.
Whoop.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In the powder game. He'll find his way. In you go. Got something for you, too. Oh, we're getting there. Stop, Rocket! Hacking on. He ain't sharing. Take the back way. Artillery on the move.
Your
Four
middle
legs
tower
are
is
churning.
under attack.
I could mosey. Moving! No! On the shoot. Time to get.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sentries save lives, you know. Making tracks. More for the chuck wagon. Wait along. I'll enjoy the ride. Mortimer will get us there. Sure. 4x4. Get bonanza! I'm in for it. Hood of Defiance. Giddy up. Cha! This way, Mortimer. Here we go! Eat this. Lickety split! Grab the apple. On the prod. You want a piece of me? Snap attack! On the dusty trail, what do you need legs for? I reckon.
Your Shan has fallen to the Dire. Your top tower is under attack.
Let's ride!
Envy.
Let's
Your
have a
top
look.
tower is under attack.
Don't need roads. Nice and easy. Which way, Mortimer? By the by. Water in the gulch. Pitback style. Get low.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Run and gun.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You bet. Oh, should we hurry? In another life. Ready on the
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower, the enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Faster than ever!
sure as it gun.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'll mosey on over.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's
Well,
top
he-
barracks has fallen.
Don't mind if you do. Eh, Mortimer? Good for close quarters. Well healed. By the by,
Lovely.
Pipe of Insight. Let's ride. Good bone. Making peace. Should we hurry? Down the hatch. Don't need roads.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Say hello to my little friend. 4 legs a turning.
The enemy's middle
What
barracks
you're
has
yammering?
fallen.
I'll enjoy the ride. I'm under attack. My favorite activity. Sure as a gun. Brought something for you.
The enemy's
too.
middle barracks has fallen.
Water in the gulch. He's a cookie combustion engine. Hands cocked. Making tracks. Almost ready. That's my scatter gun. Parking irons. Cha! Let's have a look-see.
For the treasury.
To pay dirt. Mortimer will get us there. even looking.
Your key, unseen.
Run and gun. On the dusty trail. Back attack! Push slap! Which way, Mortimer? Artillery on. Get a load of this. He ain't sharing. Take the back way. Steady on the hurricane deck. 4x4. He'll find his way. On the chute. This way, Mortimer. I'm in for it. That one they call him a big
Radiant structures are fortified.
patch. That'll wrinkle your spine. Wait along. I let my
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
arm yourself. Here's the real credit. With every barrel I got,
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I ain't looking for feedback. Ain't your bitch.
You now have many
You want a piece of me? I could mosey. I'm under attack! In you go.
Is this the sign upon my leaves? Your spirit bows to me.
Well, look at that. Not a hair out of place. Time to get. In the powder game.
Your Sean has fallen to the dark.
Pickback style.
Invisibility.
Oh, I scraped by. Packing iron. No! Lickety split! I'll mosey on over. I reckon steady on the hurricane. Shotgun! The strength with love in the fires of his belly!
Storm.
A really good smoke gank. Would have loved to get the Wraith King, but the Storm is, you know.
Sets him up for.
And I was gonna say, I think
push, maybe?
Radiant's lineup really lacks damage, unless the Wraith King is in there.
Set up
Yeah,
with
just
the Astral into Fissure. Doesn't have Reincarnation for 5 seconds, but I think they're respecting the fact he might have it. Rise is going to turn and bring down Eggster. I'm just a little unclear about what they were trying to do there.
Yeah, they already got the Storm kill. They used the Echo Slam. That was, I don't know, space death.
Off of that, A-Team going to pressure this mid-tier 1, and without the Echo, or without the Shaker period for 10 seconds, this is maybe going to be difficult to defend. Bloody Sky runs into a Sentry Ward, so
Ricky's putting in the fight.
Yep. Well, they try and force this one. Stolen Fissure from Zabo. That's going to set up an easy kill onto Shu, who gets picked up by the Bounty Hunter. They throw out a Dust, which does not connect. Storm in the neighborhood, though. You've got to respect the fact that Prince is now showing up as well, but Shaker's respawn, so it looks like they're going to back off. This Dire Ward is causing... I mean, just the Dire Vision in general around this bottom side of the map has set up a lot of good kills for them.
Yeah, it's really tough for Prince to play down here, and I think that's a bit of a mistake of his at the moment. He got this Orchid, and then now he's just kind of farming his... What, Octarine? What is this item?
Yeah.
And I really think that he needs to get a BKB this game and just play with his team.
Mid lane. Initiated in. The Storm going to go in the backlines here. Uses up his entire mana pool, though. He's got to get out. I don't imagine they can fight without the Storm mana pool, and Old Yoda going to help them just disengage.
Yeah, they need to be 5 if they want to take fights. They don't have it. Unless the Storm is... You know, the Storm is... He's too susceptible to getting stunned and being killed. So without a BKB or Wraith King there, there's really nobody doing any damage.
When the Storm was on top of the net worth charts for a lot of the early to mid game, but now is kind of dipped off a little bit. Going to go for a smoke play here towards the top, around the Wraith King, it looks like.
Yeah, that's definitely where they want to play. This could work out well.
Yep.
Especially if Riky gets baited.
Yeah, they're going to run right into him. Oh, he's just out of the smoke popping range. Do they know he's here?
No
Drop
way.
a sentry. Who's setting up on who? Old Yoda comes in, the smoke pops. He doesn't have any detection here. The Storm gonna jump the backlines, finds the Shaker. Nice Fissure from Zabo on the Rubik. Gets a great 2 multi-hero stun. The Split Earth follow-up. And Old Yoda gonna be the first to drop with OD getting off an ultimate. Zabo, did he steal that? You betcha. He's gonna send his Eclipse now. Lies is on the full retreat, takes out the Sentry Ward, but he's being tracked up now, has no way to get rid of it. And now with the detection, they just burst him down. Prince gets the Orchid off on Monster, but he's out of mana.
I'm so curious how much damage that OD ult did from Rubik. Is there a way to check that?
You can see 2k damage done in the team fight, but he used a lot of spells.
Yeah, he's owning. We talked about his Rubik being pretty good. He's having a little bit of a slow start, but he was waiting for his teammates to come online. The Fissure, and now he had Insanity's Eclipse. He's owning.
And a lot of big spells in these fights.
Yeah, and it's hard for Riky to fight. He really was trying to force it there on the Wraith King, but he had, you could tell Dire had no idea where Radiant was before that, all started happening.
Good smoke play in general. Monster gonna force off himself forward, look for a Meteor Hammer, but the Prince Storm is once again gonna catch the backlines. Goes on the Storm, gets caught by a stun. He's gonna be careful, but he gets away from the Shaker before he can cast a spell. Gets a second kill onto the OD. Prince, he's low in health, low in mana, but he's managed to disengage for now. Doesn't die to the Impetus, and instead it's gonna be 5-man Midas getting picked apart.
Oh, track gold.
Unable to fight, yep. Track after track. This is where maybe that BKB you mentioned may have been an item that Riky needed to kind of prioritize higher so that they can take these team fights.
Yeah, well, he could also just try and play the fights a little bit better. Like, he's trying to be on top, like he was the guy kind of starting the fight, when in reality he should kind of play like a PA, where he's just sitting on the back lines waiting for a good opportunity to snipe a kill or two.
Yep.
But the real story of these team fights is Prince finding the Earthshaker. Really, it's like he kind of has to wait for Shaker to show, but in these last 2 engagements, Storm zips in, puts Orchid on the Shaker, and Shaker dies before getting a single spell off.
Is this, would you say, a weakness of OD or the draft? Because it feels like 5-man Midas don't have a good frontliner who can really start the fights.
Yeah, and I think that's I think that's gotta kind of be like Enchantress. You know, you ever see those Enchantresses that just kind of walk into high grounds and they're like, "Oh yeah, am I supposed to be here?" That's like the kind of bench that he needs to be this game. Like just tank up and have your buyback ready. But I think the Lesh is supposed to be like the Lesh and the OD are supposed to be the frontliners, but that's kind of the problem with OD. It's like you just don't get like a Tide Hunter or anything big on your team.
Good to play against an Aegis now. A-Team make a big decisive play, winning the team fight, turning it into an Aegis, and be able to play even more aggressive.
And Storm didn't go the BKB, like I was mentioning, so he is going to be, farming incredibly fast, and with this Aegis, he's going to be deadly in this next team fight.
And play a little bit fearlessly. I mean, as we've seen, he just wants to jump that Shaker, and there's not really a whole lot to reliably kill him once he goes on that Shaker. If the Astral's used, there's no save and no kind of counterplay for him jumping Eggster. It's, I believe, scouted by a Rocket Flare. Storm instead going to jump the OD, and Monster has no way out of this one.
Yeah, he's gone.
Pops, and A-Team doing a good job asserting their map dominance here.
Oh, he's going Bloodstone. I don't know why I thought it was Octarine. It was really stupid of me to say.
I went along with it. I was no better.
It's okay, the items change. I haven't played Storm Spirit lately, to be fair. So
you're not spamming the mid heroes in your pubs these days.
Yeah, I don't know when was the last time I bought a Bloodstone. Maybe it's been like half a decade or something.
Some split push coming in from 5-man Midas. They're just trying to cut waves, run away from A-Team. Ricky's behind towers mid, looking for couriers, maybe looking for some creep waves. Recognizing he cannot fight into A-Team right now.
Yeah, they're cutting waves. They're doing the dodge game. He's going crit. He's going the all-in like glass cannon build. We'll see if it works. Definitely feeling a little bit behind after these last couple of engagements. Getting a little desperate.
They're going to be having to probably ask a lot from their Shaker. He's going to have the shard soon, but this Shaker can't afford to get jumped. But it's going to be kids maybe getting jumped here. They don't hard commit. Monster's sitting behind with an Astro, so they're using that Leshrac as that frontliner now.
Yeah, and you can also see this bounty is, he's just tanked up. He's got Pipe as his first and only item, and he's just trying to be like, hey, like, he's just trying to be annoying, right? It's like, if you want to go on me, right? If you step out too far, I know my Storm's got my back. He's going to zip right in. And being really tough for Dire to get out on the map.
Kind of doing what you were saying the Ench could maybe do, which is, yeah, like you say, just kind of walk in, pretend to be out of position, made some aggression. Lies top has been caught by a Wraithfire Blast. Not sure there's any follow-up for this one.
They caught the bounty mid.
Can they bring him down? Stolen Astral, that's going to keep him alive, and
of course.
Zabo going to get the telekinesis lift into a chain stun onto Shu's Enchantress, and yep, they'll just disengage.
Radiant's courier.
Yeah. Jenkins was talking about this Rubik just having the best game ever, and this guy also appears to be quite the Rubik player, so those two together, and he's going to have some major impact.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't really, until Riky gets really farmed, he can't really jump the Rubik in the backlines without dying, I think. So they just have this Blink Aether Lens Astral on their team. He's essentially doing Pink's job better than him.
And if he ever sees like a Shaker Fissure or Insanities in a team fight, he'll maybe happily switch over to that, so.
Of course, of course.
Plenty of good spells for him to have a lot of impact on a team fight with. Mid lane, they'll poke at the Leshrac, Force Staff away, and he's going to self-heal, scare rid of the track.
Alright, look, they're going to see the Riky. Oh no. He walked underneath the ward. I thought he was going to hit the neutral creeps. He's thinking about it.
Go for the creep wave, he's worried.
Probably just can't do this full push stuff against Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Not without some kind of defensive item, which he's not going for now.
His farm he's getting destroyed in net worth at this point. He's not able to farm anything.
Yeah, he had such a good start to the game when it came to finishing his Battle Fury before the Wraith King's Radiance, but yeah, things have slowed down tremendously as A-Team don't get any kind of major objectives with the Aegis, but they turn like a 4k gold lead into an 8 to 9k gold lead, so...
Yeah, they're just running back and forth between the two sides of Dire's map, and Ricky's able to get, you know, a little bit of slop on the opposite side, but everyone else, you know, hitting nothing there.
And like, 5-man Midas is going to go for a smoke with the H6 buy. They reclaim their outpost here. 30-minute mark approaching if A-Team want to try and contest outpost. Bloody Sky mid is going to get caught by a sentry. He needs help and backup. Is it there? Defensive Astral's going to save him once again. Storm Prince goes jumping and gets caught by the fissure into the totem. Aegster couldn't chainstone, gets the Echo Slam as well, but they don't have the damage. They can't follow it up, and Rises is now here on the front lines, has the Bounty Hunter, who's going to get picked off, and Prince out of mana gets bursted
Prince
down by the
dead.
Riky. Rises,
They're all dying.
Yeah, on his own. Great fight for 5-man Midas. The Shaker just didn't get caught, and we're going to see this Wraith King probably die a second time as there's just no response to this. Ly's able to go uncontested in a team fight with this pure damage build. He just wrecked havoc.
Yeah, and they did it like the Leshrac was actually able to kind of frontline that fight, and then you had the counter initiation of the Earthshaker with now the Ag Shard, right?
Yeah.
Having significant impact. You know, he not the greatest, you know, or the flashiest Echo Slam, but really solid lockdown that fight and just let Lesh and Ricky just, you know, pound damage into Radiance heroes.
Tower is under attack.
Probably a big reminder for A-Team that their goal of the team fight needs to be to prioritize this Shaker.
Yeah, you definitely want to try and, like, that's kind of why you pick the Clockwork, right? Like, you can shoot the rockets behind, but your Clock is just looking for that Shaker at all times, and without seeing him, I don't think that Storm Spirit really wants to go in, unless maybe he has his BKB, and he can jump Ricky or possibly Lesh. Lesh is just a tough kill, right? If you don't burst him in a stun, he's going to Yule's BKB, Bloodstone.
And as this Lesh gets more levels, it's not like you can totally ignore the Leshrac. That damage output is amping up.
He scales really well, and he deals with the Wraith King skeletons, right? Like they just die instantly, and it's a, you know, it's not a I wouldn't say it's a majority of Wraith King's damage, but it is significant, and it adds up.
We'll see what A-Team's next move is going to be. They kind of settle back to farming their side of the map here. Looking like they want to wait for at least their Storm BKB.
Yeah, that last fight a little humbling for sure. We got ourselves quite the game here.
Yeah. Do you think, I mean, you've mentioned a few times towards the start, you liked 5-man Mice and the way they go late game with this Ricky plus Leshrac. Are you feeling like they're in the better position here?
Yeah, I think the Storm is kind of like that X factor. Right? It's very, you know, like we talked or like we've seen in the last couple of fights, it's really about the initiation, right? Does Storm get on Shaker? Does Shaker get on Storm? So, I mean, to me, that's kind of really the story of this game. Like, how's it all going to pop off?
Not to mention some potential big plays coming out from heroes like the Rubik as well, who can be a pseudo-Shaker himself, but...
Sure, yeah, like one great Astral, right? You can waste so much of the enemy team's resources.
Bottom lane,
also,
they're pressuring tier 3.
Yeah, I've also seen these Wraith Kings go late game with Divine Rapier, and they do a lot of work, so I can't really count them out.
In the front lines, caught in the cogs, rises. Oh, he's got spider legs. Flies over the cogs.
Such a good item for Leshrac.
Yeah. Some good damage on that tier 3 tower before they back off. But yeah, the Wraith King Rapiers, yeah, when you have the Ags and you just TP out with your Rapiers is, you know, pretty proven late game way to play the Wraith King.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. I also think just, you know, because you have a second life, it kind of gives you the freedom to go the Rapier. But yeah, I mean, are you sure that the TP out thing seems a little bit like a meme to me?
Maybe it's just a meme. I don't know. I feel like we've seen it a few times in NA, but, you know, maybe that's just an NA thing.
I remember seeing the RTZ one. I don't know if I saw the others, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely, it can be a thing, but you can just interrupt the ghost too.
Exactly. So.
Yeah.
They've got, what, Leshrac stun, Shaker stun, so...
You got a lot of stuns now, or interrupts.
But...
Okay, so we're farming. We got Roche up. Yep. That's the next point of contention, I imagine.
Yeah, and we're seeing 5-man Midas play a lot more aggressive on the map, pushing out both mid and bottom lane. It feels like they're the ones with a bit more control over things.
I feel like both teams don't really know what's going on. Like they're both just kind of standing on their sides of the map, just grouped up, ready for something.
What do you think the team
Dyer's
should
not
be doing? Yeah, that would be my question.
I think Dyer needs to move from smoke. Maybe they don't have any. Shaker does have a smoke. They need to get out on the map and make sure that Radiant isn't roaching because they haven't really checked the pit in a while. They just saw it now. If they were fast.
They're trying to press out, playing near that pit. As you mentioned, they have got the smoke on the Shaker, so we'll see they make their move into the Roshan pit anytime soon. A-Team now have double BKB. Wraith King also going for one.
Yeah. But they do have a Daedalus on Riky, so if he is able to connect with his damage, should be able to kill these heroes.
Well, they put Wraith King in the pit. Bounty's going to be on the front lines. Pop the smoke here. Gets away. Going to lead to a D-ward here. Nice fissure into Totem. Chain stunning them, but they're not going to follow it up. Shaker not wanting to commit into that fight. He wants to stay smoked as long as possible.
Yeah, for sure. He's probably just waiting for that storm. But I think this is their last smoke of the seat, so when that runs out, walking up to the river is going to be a little bit harder, and it only really takes that one track to really figure out where Dyer is. Monster is working on a Lotus Orb, but he's still a ways away and probably wants to have buyback for this Roche fight.
And again, it looks like A-Team just going to plop the Wraith King into the pit by himself. Won't be the fastest Roshan. Kit's coming in to mess with this one. They go for the Axe tricks of the trade. It's going to force...
And then he just blinks out. I gotcha.
I think they're just going to rinse repeat this. A-Team's just going to force 5-man Midas to make a play here because they're going to keep chucking this Wraith King in the pit with the double lives. He's just unafraid. It's just being caught by a track, and where's his backup? It's really far away. Monster trying to come in with the Astral Save. Gets out the Sanity. So Tricks of the Trade doing big damage here, but it rises on the front lines with the Wraith King. Wants the kill on Kits, but Kits, he's regenning up. He's going to survive his way through this one with the Bloodstone heal. Barely keeps himself alive.
Yeah, but you did use BKBs on Radiant, so...
Prince gets out of the silence, gets out. We have no more BKBs.
Okay, we're back to farm. A huge bottom wave here for Radiant to deal with. I'm not sure how this got piled up like this, but it's a problem.
That is going to take the tower, for sure. And meanwhile, the fight brewing. Old Yoda in the front lane is just getting shredded by the Riky here, but the Shaker is being brought down. He didn't have an answer on Prince without a BKB. He seems unafraid. He helps him down the edge. Buybacks coming from both sides. Prince TP's home, I think recognizing somebody has to deal with the bottom lane, and also he's just out of mana, so... This could be an opening for 5-man Midas to try and contest or take Roche. Roche is so damn low. But there's no Storm, and they know there's no Storm on the 5-man Midas side.
It is a Storm, though. He can zip pretty far.
Yep. Got the clarity
going for it. Wraith King is not really there either.
Yeah, Riky, Tricks of the Trade. Bounty tries to snipe it, doesn't succeed. Nice Blink Echo, but it's not enough damage. Rises has his BKB back up, so he just comes in and takes out Riky. The Aegis wasn't picked up by him. It's the Leshrac who spider legs out of there. Goes for the BKB TP, nothing to cancel. The hook shot's on cooldown, but not so lucky. It's going to be Monster, Eggster on the Shaker.
Alright, so they gave up the Roche, but then they got the Riky. So that's a, huge win for A-Team there.
Took out the Aegis immediately as well, so not sure where the cheese ended up. Maybe Bounty grabbed that?
I figured the... Oh yeah, I don't know.
Must have been popped, or who knows? Mystery. But Ryze is going to push forward. There's no buybacks. They use these and they're just going to instantly hookshot into a cog pushback. They get the pull and OD deleted.
Oh, Monster's having a real rough game on this OD. He had a good laning phase, right, with that Meteor Hammer, but just after that, man. They first picked this OD, I think. This hero is strong, but it can have bad games.
We saw, I think it was at the start of the DPC where it was just like first pick, first ban, but teams have started to understand it better. Like EG's been ignoring it, for example.
No, and I don't really see it get picked that much in Europe either. Sometimes just ignored entirely. I think the hero can be good, a very annoying offlaner, but
jump in.
Not really having a ton of impact in this game.
They force the buyback on the OD. Leshrac is so low. Ryze is going to go charging forward the BKB. The Astral damage is actually enough to get the kill in the end. It was an offensive Astral. And Zabo going to help his team get another kill and another melee Rex. Sanity's monster? Well, they'll get the kill on old Yoda.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Rubik ban next game. It is just, this guy is just putting in way too much work on this hero.
Yeah. Especially when you want to open with the Shaker and the OD. It just instantly looks amazing for Rubik.
It's just like Rubik is just showing to, like, he's just proving to be a better version of OD, and I mean the Shaker has had significant impact, but yeah, it's just kind of, you know, it's difficult, right?
Well, it's now a level 20 Rubik with quite the assortment of items. Takes the outpost up top, so we could see the 40-minute mark approaching where Radiant want to... Oh, they've only got one of the two outposts since Dire took bottom. And they're going to just play around this top part of the map, hoping to find some more pickoffs.
2 sets of racks. Riky finally going for the BKB. He was playing that Roach fight quite well. But the problem is when the objectives get forced, right? Like Roshan being low HP, he gets committed to fights where, you know, he really just wants to, like, you know, poke in, blink out. So kind of forced his hand in that Roach pit and didn't work out for him at all because he just didn't have the BKB yet.
We'll see if he can get before another big fight. Not sure will be the case. Finds a DD, but that we'll see that.
Yeah, they'll get it, and it's probably likely that we've got a little bit of time on this game just because Ire is most likely going to be forced to stay inside their base with 2 sets of barracks down, and Radiant, you know, without an Aegis, they might actually just wait for next Roshan to spawn, and that's, you know, not going to be for, what, 4 to 7 minutes?
Yeah, not for a little while. So yeah, Riky, plenty of time to finish that BKB, and it does look like, yeah, A-Team are just happy to kind of spread themselves around the map, keep farming. Storm has enough gold for an axe, but wants to hold buyback, it looks like. Also very close to that level 25, so some of those late game power spikes are coming.
You can also, you can also play around some of those, you know, those late game power spikes, right? Like here they go, they smoke because Wraith King just finishes Abyssal Blade, so this is going to give them, you know, potentially an advantage in the fight. I mean, they are winning the game by 11k net worth, but this kind of gives them like the best chance to have a good fight, if that makes sense.
Well, they're going to go charging in, and they're going to run right into this Enchantress, who may just throw away her life here, but doesn't get caught by any kind of detection. Rises, finds the electric. They're going to make a jump. Yep, there's the Abyssal Blade. Gets Lotus here, but Rise is not going to be too fussed by that one. Old Yoda goes hook-shotting in, locks Monster in place, but they've already found the Shaker. Prince using his entire mana pool to ensure that kill. And it's not just the Shaker, it's the Ench as well. Bloody Sky getting very low on the Bounty Hunter. Knows he's going to die, so he just gets another track out at the last second. Buys back instantly. And A-Team have picked off 2.
Yep, great work from Prince on the Storm Spirit, ignoring everybody except for Earthshaker this fight.
And to the high ground we go. Rises just plumps himself there, knows there's not really any answer to him. Could be a third lane of Rex. Stolen Edict, by the way, as Rises just jumps the backline with the Storm. They get caught in the cloud, though, and they actually melt.
Now Riky is destroying them.
It is Riky versus the world, but so far, he's holding his own. It looks like A-Team's just going to back off a little bit. Nice split Earth. Rubik, 4-staff away, getting kept alive by the Ghost Scepter. He's going to get finally brought down by Kids with the BKB. The Leshrac is holding the high ground here. They didn't actually get the racks in the end. Rise is going to try to turn and fight, but he dies a second time, and Bloody Sky is all by himself. He knows. He knows he's in trouble.
Oh no, he's dead.
They got team wipe, Peter.
Game is insane.
The creeps! Okay, no, they're good. Creep wave spawn. Well, that was a bit unexpected.
Yep, as I predicted, the game would go on for another 4 to 7 minutes before waiting for the next Roche.
It feels like they forced it a bit too much.
Dire maybe get this Roche, you know, and then the game's going to go on for potentially another 10 to 20 minutes. We could have an hour-long game at this point.
All right.
It's been back and forth the whole way.
Get some of those tier 5 neutral items online.
Yeah, we should look at that. I want to look at this.
I always forget what all the new ones are.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this Trickster Cloak is amazing for Leshrac. Basically, like built-in Glimmer Cape.
Oh, yeah. It felt like A-Team just had a free Rax there and they chose to force a fight.
Yeah, they got a little horny, as I like to call it.
Fitting. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably hitting the buildings, usually a good strategy. Sometimes people forget about them. Mega Creeps would have given them a great advantage, but you can still win.
Fortunately, Roshan is still a good ways away, so it doesn't look like... Yeah, 5-man minus are going to have to win another fight before they can go for a Roshan. They have turned this into a pretty even game in terms of the gold, and we're catching a late-game glimmer of hope as well. Riky has picked up a Divine Rapier. He just finished the BKB and already has a Rapier.
He had the BKB before the last fight, and then he sold his treads as well, and then, yeah, he's rich. He is very farmed.
Has the Flicker for a little bit of movement speed.
Oh, it's super nice too, right? And the Purge, right? All he needs is the cast Flicker and then Tricks of the Trade or Blink Strike, and a good escape mechanism.
Especially you're playing against the Bounty Track, so...
Yeah, really nice against Track, Orchid. You can dodge Wraith King stuns with it. Super useful item.
So, we'll see how A-Team adjusts their game plan now that there's this Rapier on the deck here. Smoke up, here comes 5-man Midas looking to secure themselves a Roshan or try and turn this game around. The smoke pops here. It's right to the front lines. Not the best target to go on first. He instantly
kills Shaker.
Oh no, the Shaker gets caught again. Kids is in trouble, and the Leshrac on the front lines. He's getting Lotus up, kept alive for now. The Rickies just can't do a whole lot in this fight right now. The Clockwork going to come in with the cogs here. They've lost Wraith King once. Can they come a second time? Liza's a lot of damage. He goes into the Tricks of the Trade, but Wraith King gets himself a little bit away. But yeah, he gets kept alive again. Another stolen Astral. These Astrals are just keeping the A-Team alive, but Wraith King dies without buyback, and Riky is just bodying A-Team. Too much damage coming out from the Riky.
He's too farmed.
What do you do against this?
You need to, like, I don't know, get on him somehow, but he's just in Tricks of the Trade the entire fight, so...
Yep. And even if you somehow catch him, there's always that potential OD save. There's the Shaker you have to worry about. That's why the Storm keeps jumping the Shaker.
Riky is online. I think Radiant maybe missed their timing here.
Well, they were one Rax away from Megas.
Yep, I love diving the tier 4s.
The crazy thing is, even if they got those Megas, you can see the impact this Rapier is having. I don't think the game would have been over with Mega Creeps.
No, certainly not, but it is very helpful in comparison to where they are now.
Yep. 5-man Midas. Unfortunately for them, it's a long Roshan respawn. They have the Courier scouting out the Roshan, but not going to be coming back for over a minute, so A-Team will have time to kind of readjust, rethink what's going on. The Wraith King was just short buyback, so I imagine he's going to be holding on to that for the next fight.
I just have gold, but I don't know. I don't really see how the fight goes better for him.
This Riky is just getting too powerful. Storm dealing with creeps mid while they try and take the bottom lane of Rax. I imagine at this point, if you're A-Team, you're not trying to overly commit to defend just one lane of Rax.
No, you definitely don't want to burn the Wraith King buyback or anything like that.
Yeah, he's 700 gold short of his buyback right now, so it doesn't look like they're forcing a fight. They're just trying to get some tracks out. They are going to actually go in with the hookshot cogs. Storm jumps the backlines. He's caught the Shaker, but Shaker goes invis. He has a Shadow Amulet, and it saves his life.
Nice.
Oh, what a pickup. Prince's BKB going to wear off soon, but they've caught another. It's the Enchantress instead. Shaker just chilling invis. He's looking for the Storm, doesn't catch the Storm. He zips away first. And now Wraith King dying once, looking to die a second time. The Astral is there. Rubik keeping him alive from afar. But the Wraith King just getting absolutely melted. He can't be kept alive, has a buyback, but things not looking good at all as old Yoda gets caught by the Riky as well. This Riky just picking them apart one by one. It's a one-man wrecking crew.
Yep, Wraith King can't play like Wraith King when Ricky's got this much damage. He needs to play way more defensive.
8,000 damage dealt in that small fight. As Wraith King going to be forced to buy back, jump in with the Ag Storm, catches out 2. Just the OD with the support engine. They're going to get a nice stolen fissure on 3! Oh, Zabo, what a play from him as old Yoda goes hooking in, looking for a setup. He gets the kill on the Leshrac as well, and that's going to lead to the Enchantress kill. Full disengage coming from 5-man Midas and potential Roshan for A-Team if they go for it. What a fissure.
Definitely a potential Roche, and also Enchantress with no buyback. Actually diebacked in this fight, so probably guaranteed Roshan for Radiant, and we're going the other way.
We think. We're not sure yet. They're going to buy back to try and fight and contest this one. I think they want to take this outpost to stop the TPs in. Yeah, so Rises goes, grabs the outpost, and then he may go back for this Roshan. Feeling a little bit threatened here. OD immediately buys back once they lose the outpost, and suddenly we'll see if A-Team still want to go for this Roshan with 4 5-man Midas heroes alive. Prince holds in, catches the back.
They found the Riky. Rapier
yep,
on the deck.
Oh no, it's Zabo once again, the Rubik making all the plays happen. Shaker gets thrown up in the air and will get brought down as well. Riky playing without buyback. Somehow A-Team has done it. They caught the Riky, they isolated him, playing around their vision. Sabo's Rubik, the hero of this game perhaps. Not over yet though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, 4-staff, old Yoda, not gonna get...
He's got the Ag Shard. I can never tell if this Ag Shard is actually good. I feel like it's just hard to control and you just like fly around in circles and kind of look like a clown who spent 1400 gold on some item. Alright, so that was not good. Dire tried to approach Roshan Pit without Smoke of Deceit, which means Riky gets caught up by this Ob Sentry conveniently placed on the hill here.
And yeah, Rubik's disables last a pretty long time.
Yeah, if you get caught by Rubik, you're done. And yeah, so that's the Divine Rapier down. I don't think Riky has... You have a backup Rapier? No. So he's, no longer going to have that significant damage that we were seeing before. Wraith King is going to be a bit harder to deal with. He also has a Rapier now and a Leveler, so this last melee barracks is probably going to die.
And he can kind of just stand his ground and fight with the Mortal Strike in the smoke screen now, not worrying about the mischance with the Rapier.
Oof. The conscious decision to save the glyph for your tier 4s as you're getting megged. That is, it stings a little, it really does, but probably the best choice.
Well, they're going to have a window where Riky can respawn, but he's not even close to getting a second, third, fourth, fifth Rapier, even though he has dreams of them. Well, A-Team, they're feeling a little bit under pressure here because they're fully backing off after getting the Megas, returning to their side of the map, and they don't want anything to do with this Riky and 5-man Midas side of the map for now, at least.
Everybody should vote Zazbo for the week's MVP, and then we could get a picture drawn of him playing Rubik.
We don't know what he looks like behind the Joker makeup though. That's his player photo that he submitted. Really? Yep.
I feel like we saw it. I thought that guy did like an interview or something.
That's true, actually. We do know.
Nice.
But yeah, he's playing incredible.
Yeah, he's got the Timeless Relic for the increased debuff duration, and he's got a Stolen Fissure right now. So watch out.
What level is his Ag Shot on Rubik? Has that got any implications in these fights?
Oh, he's got all 40 Arcana progress. He's got 52 wins on his Rubik.
We'll see if he uses that teammate telekinesis at all.
Oh, did he actually...
He's got the shard.
What? People get this?
He's seen his Wraith King die to the Riky too many times. He's probably thinking I need a 4-staff.
Him.
Yeah, he's getting bursted. Might be worth it. Alright, 4-staff. He's holding his spells. He's kind of like what the Storm is doing to the Shaker. He's doing to the Riky. He's saving every disable he's got for the Riky.
Sure. Yeah, and that's why we see the popularity of carries with SNY because of the reduced status resistance options for late game carries.
Yeah.
And you can see that's the Wraith King this game, right? He doesn't have to be super scared of getting stun locked forever by Earthshaker or Lesh. But Riky, no SNY. He gets one stun. He gets stunned once, he's probably gonna get stunned again and probably just killed. Alright, so action pack. Oh, they actually don't have Megas, by the way. I don't know if you noticed this. There's a range barrier spot.
Oh, excellent. Looking to go in the back lines. The Clockwork will catch the OD with the hook shot. Riky in the front lines has an Aegis, which he'll use his reincarnation for a nice fissure coming up from Sabo from their left side. He's going to be careful. He's waiting to find this Riky, who's being a complete menace to the A-team side, but they have got the control. They lift up the Leshrac here. Leshrac as well as Monster are going to get brought down here. The Leshrac pops a BKB, keeping himself alive for now, but no buyback on OD or Enchantress. Blink, Echo Slam, only going to deal with 1 life for the Wraith King. He's still got 1 more. His reincarnation coming up in 15 seconds, and the stolen disables coming in from Sabo, just absolutely shredding them, and it's 5 dead without buyback. GG is called. A-team get the win.
What a game, man! What a game! I love seeing that ghost form Clockwork flying around with his Ag Shard after he got like one shot by the ODL. That was hilarious.
Like
Yo,
game Dota.
good game.
Yeah.
Good game though.
Very back and forth, very exciting. You know, it felt like we really got to see what these teams are made of, what the late game potential of some of these heroes. Very much a game that could have gone either way as well. So, you know, hats off for A-Team for getting the win in a very important match for both these two teams.
Also, I'd like to say before the game ends, one big mistake from 5-Man Midas attempting that high ground push on the mid tower with Roshan about to spawn ended up costing them this late game, I think.
Well, with that, A-Team definitely a win they can feel good about, perhaps a sigh of relief. It was definitely a little bit of a stressful one. Going into game 2, do you think we're going to see any big change-ups, draft-wise, playstyle-wise? Any big things you think need to be kind of adjusted?
I think they're going to address this Rubik if they want to, continue with this first pick OD Earthshaker. But besides that, I don't know. I think, both sides pretty solid drafts.
Definitely putting on a bit of a show here, and hopefully game 2 is just as entertaining. We're going to head back to the panel after a quick break and get ourselves excited for game 2 of 5-Man Midas versus the A-Team.
I like this 5-Man Midas Clockwork ban. I feel like if you're a Timber Earthshaker against Clockwork Ursa, you're basically just going to grief the game. Like, Clockwork can stop the Timber from Timber chaining, and then Clockwork is the classic counter to Earthshaker because you just can't cast any spells. It would be so devastating to lane against that, but I think probably what they're going to do on A-Team here is pick the 5 because they see exactly what the offlane is, and they have a lot of options for things that will like dumpster this Earthshaker and Timber. So let's see, what can we get? Get some like Grimstroke, that'd be decent.
Yeah. Grimstroke is something they have gone for.
It.
Yeah. I mean, Enchantress was still out there. Witch Doctor had been a go-to for a lot of other teams and could be decent here.
Ench would be sad. I would be so sad to be against Ench Ursa as a Timber. Like you just get slowed, you Timber chain away, Ursa jumps you, you're slowed again, still slowed by the Enchantress. You're just running 100 move speed, taking 1,000 damage. They go for the CM. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I mean, solid, strong, very strong laner. It's similar to like all of these heroes that we're listing. It's just a kill hero with the Ursa. It's some hero that can like stun and slow for him to get on top and do a little bit of nuke damage too.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you feel like 5-Man Midas need to put Timbersaw like in a different lane? Like, if getting it this early, just I don't understand the play. They're gonna take the Enchantress, so a lane dominator and whatnot. But
to be totally frank,
I like the idea of having like a wild card if you're gonna take something crazy like this.
So do I. I personally don't really understand these like early phase Timber picks in NADPC. It's not every team that's doing it. It's only a select few teams. It doesn't really seem to work out, but maybe I'm an ape. Like maybe I just don't understand it yet because I haven't clicked like why people do this, which happens with some concepts in Dota, but it seems like it seems tough. Like I don't see how you could flex this.
Yeah, I think what we've seen mostly from the upper echelon of NA from the top bottom has been favoring the lanes and winning the lanes and Snap picking up those early spirit pickups instead, or pucks and such, and making sure you put it. But we're not seeing these, Timber early, team fight early. Maybe it works out here because it's more of an even type matchup in the early game, and you're expecting that you will make it out from the lane phase. When A-Team plays against EG, they're probably obviously favoring lanes themselves because if they build for team fight, it's like, do we honestly think we're going to take EG through the laning phase and survive enough to play our own game of Dota? Probably not. Here, both teams should be able to play Dota from the laning phase.
This is a good Ember game, though, at least against the cores of A-Team. The problem is the supports. CM and Rubik are definitely good against Ember, but I mean, Ember's one of those heroes that can do fine in lane against Storm Spirit and then just you can kite the shit out of Ursa. Like Ursa can never catch up to you until he gets like Abyssal or something.
I feel like if you wanna like really dump on the Storm in lane, it's like Queen of Pain. But then again, they picked a Riky here, so I don't know if the last pick like a Queen of Pain. That seems kind of sus.
Queen of Pain. We've talked about this before.
I mean, it's a bad hero, right? But I think Ember.
It's a last resort mid. Like I can't think of any other heroes to pick. Okay, I guess we'll just take Quap.
Void Spirit's still out there.
Yeah,
Void Spirit versus
too.
Storm. I think it's even a better matchup from what I've heard than the Ember.
You get a Yules too, which counters Ursa because his status resist does nothing, and you can Yules off this eventual Storm Orchid as well as the CM route. So I actually really like the Void Spirit here. I wouldn't be surprised if they banned it because I think 5-man Midas needs some like fast run at you guy that's actually gonna like fight because we have the same lineup as the last time, which was very slow. Like the Riky Earthshaker farms his Blink, and Ricky's farming the Battle Fury at the same time. So like Ench Timber, these are the heroes that are gonna be running at you. Do you care about these heroes running at you? No, not unless one of them is actually like a fighter, like Ember or Void Spirit. So I think you definitely and Void Spirit I think is the better option out of those two right now.
And they actually banned Slaughter again and the bounty this time.
Who else can track Invis and go off lane? What's left here? I guess. Zeus?
I mean,
Zeus off lane. Let's go.
Zeus off lane.
The hero that was banned last time that I think is incredibly good against Riky is Underlord. I think roots are just god tier against any mobility hero. So I mean, again, I don't know what they prioritize and whatnot, but I feel like Underlord's way better than bounty generally in a game like this.
It's tough to pick it into like a Timber who can eventually lane against you. Like Timber's gonna probably lane against the Ursa for a bit, but then he'll eventually rotate Invoker. Okay, what the hell is going on in this game? Huh? Offlane Shaker maybe
has been in the rigor for a lot of the mid laners in NA, but yeah, to snap it up, I guess he can be an enabler for the Riky to take him a bit further.
Oh wait, I'm on crack actually. No, that's
you need team fight too.
Timber.
You need more team fight.
Yeah.
It's always okay to have more team fight in a way to kind of juice through these towers and more answers for the Storm because they picked up their support duo early. They're not the easiest to kind of keep a lock onto the Storm Spirit. So,
I mean, were you saying that because you think Timber's not going to be facing up against Ursa in lane? Like, if you're Underlord, do you care about like mid to late? Like the whole point is you're there to counter the Riky, right? That's the hero they're gonna have issues with, theoretically.
It's just a bit of a block. It's not a big one because you also have like magic damage versus Timber, and you have the root versus Timber, which is annoying. I agree with you. Like I think Underlord rounds out. Okay, there you go. Yeah, rounds out the draft really nicely.
I think it's just I was curious if 5-man Midas are going to try to lane swap right out of the gate and try to put Timber against Underlord early, which they can't do, and then A-Team is just doing this do-si-do game early.
Actually, one really interesting thing, it was actually BSJ that said this to me, what they're doing in Europe, Dota, is they're first picking the Shaker, letting it get countered, but then tri-laning with it. And then a lot of the heroes that counter Shaker are not good in tri-lanes. So maybe they actually do go aggro tri-lane with Ench Riky. That sounds pretty decent, legitimately. That sounds pretty good.
All right, real quick, we got to get predictions here, though. Suns fan, I'll start with you.
A-Team.
Okay,
A-Team.
All right.
I'm also going to go A-Team. I like the Underlord despite Timber. So I think Timber's just not that good of a hero. Not good enough.
Our panel wages that A-Team is going to close this out and they will remain in the upper division. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. We go to a break, but when we come back, we've got Gods and special guest PPD on the broadcast.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got ourselves an exciting, important game number 2 between A-Team and 5-man Midas. 5-man Midas on the brink of elimination. A loss here would send them down to the depths of the lower division of NA Dota, where you got to play the likes of Arkosh Gaming and whatnot. It's not a good place to be, but a win could put them in a tiebreaker scenario. So they've got to find a way to bring it back and take down A-Team here. And we're going to see if some of these draft adjustments are going to be the answer. Peter, they've made some switch-ups. They've got a Timbersaw. They, again, stick with the Ench Riky. They get an Invoker mid. Do you like these adjustments that we're seeing from 5-man Midas?
It's tough, man. Invoker is such a... it's such a finesse hero, in my opinion. It really just comes down to the player. And, Kits is that stand-in for this team. He's a bit of a wild card for me. I thought he played pretty well somewhat on the last track game, but Invoker's a bit more challenging of a hero, I think.
Yeah, and we saw Prince play very well on the Storm Spirit last game, so we're going to be seeing him once again put his hand onto that hero.
He kind of came back in that game Prince could, but he had a really slow, like, few minutes there where he was, fourth or fifth on net worth. But eventually, his late game storm was definitely good. So maybe Kits will get a good early laning phase advantage, which I think is important for Invoker, and start to roam the map and put down this Ursa.
As far as some of the other changes, Timbersaw, it's going to be a tough lane potentially against the Ursa, but do you like the idea of first two picking the Timbersaw? I know the panel kind of talked about, we've seen a bit of this first two Timber, and it hasn't actually done that well.
No, I don't think it's super great. I mean, you can play Timber into Ursa like this with the Timber chain like he has, but generally you want a second sort of like ranged nuker like a Rubik or Rasta or Snapfire or Phoenix or somebody to also spam with you. But basically, like, he just doesn't have enough damage with that. Shaker doesn't really contribute enough to his lane besides the disposition of it.
Yeah, he got him a nice wave near to his tower to start things off, but even so, it feels like Monster is going to have a rough time. Already had a range creep or two get denied, so not fun for him.
Yeah, Shaker's kind of trying to contribute a bit, and Shaker is another high finesse hero that is sometimes hard to pull off.
Yep. We will be seeing the Shaker versus Rubik matchup once again. Definitely a matchup which, Sabo in many ways won last game for his team. We'll see if he can make the same big plays this time around. Doesn't have the OD to get the free Astral Steal on, but if he can ever get his hands on that fissure, we've seen what he can do.
Oh, he's in big trouble now.
Top lane, Monster trying to get himself the hell out of there. There's no Earth Shock to gap close, but there is a secondary fissure, so Ace are going to keep Monster alive. It looks like that's going to be the end of the aggression up top.
I don't play that much Ursa, but I think they usually go Q and E over W. But I suppose it can be good against Timber if you're like trying to deny creeps. Maybe could have got him a kill there. I think CM definitely would prefer to have that spell.
Looking just to, I think, just die on purpose here, it looks like.
Yikes.
Runs into a creep wave. It looked intentional. I'm not, entirely sure.
They kind of messed up their lane trying to kill this CM. Things were going pretty well for Timbersaw overall, and really just kind of like forced the issue at level 2, and he really wants to be like level 3 or 4 before he gets aggressive, I think.
Good news is he's got this big, almost double crit wave near his tower. He TPs back in to get all the XP and last hits. I don't imagine Shaker's going to be giving him most of this, I would say, as solo XP.
Yeah. But, nothing I love more than on CM to have a good start, and getting an early first blood means early movement speed items, which is your big flaw. This hero can be very impactful if you have a good laning phase, I think.
And they're not contesting the pull, so CM's going to be able to pull the wave back using the pull camps there. Shaker going to try to do some side pulls himself, but Ursa doing a good job keeping the wave in the lane. No, he's trying to.
Yeah, he's got it fine.
Succeeds in doing so. A-Team doing a really good job playing this top lane.
Yep, old Yoda being a good 5, salving his carry.
I think the second one he's used on him. Just, you mentioned the fast boots, but he has got boots, I think, coming out.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming, and CM, that's all she needs, really. Like, you need a little bit of movement speed and health regen, and mana takes care of itself with Arcane Aura.
Prince mid gets harassed a little bit. Doesn't have the bottle out yet, but he's just picked it up, so he's going to be sending down the courier.
Shaker got the 4-minute rune, but this guy didn't even have his bottle yet. It's just coming now. He finished the Null Talisman first, rather than bottle rushing.
I'm surprised the Shaker didn't come back mid with that haste rune, because Storm got really low to that tornado. Top lane is where the Shaker went and is trying to help out Monster, who has hit level 4 but continues to struggle.
Yeah, but it's super important that Timbersaw has a laning phase. Like, if he doesn't at least 40-60 his lane, like, where does he go? It's not like he can just go to the jungle and catch up.
Storm mid, almost dead. The tornado just barely, not enough damage. The Fairy Fire actually saves his life there. The Shaker nearby has a fissure. And Zabo gonna salve up his Storm, and also Storm gonna get some fight. Oh, he's gonna deny the rune. Enchantress has the creep there, so Storm isn't gonna get there in time. Enchantress just comes in and steals it.
Yeah, that's huge. Storm really, really needed that bottle refill, and now I think he might just have to go back to base. Oh, really quite risky playing up here.
Yeah, the Enchantress nearby does have vision with the Observer Ward.
Yeah, this is a great timing on the Enchantress here. You have level 2 enchant, and you move mid with the catapult. Not really many heroes can deal with this, and Prince ends up dying. Not the worst thing for him because he was just completely out of resources. I think he probably should have just gone base though, and there's a really great play from Shu to get both those bounty runes and prioritize those.
Yeah. Basically, anytime the mids don't get their 4-minute power rune, they're almost always trying to bottle refill using those bounties. So, Shu one step ahead, and they've got a siege creep mid. They're going to pressure this tier 1 tower and at least get some damage done to it, it looks like.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they can even go on Storm here. Yeah, possibly. With a good fissure block. Raindrops.
And
not going to take a lot of damage.
Rubik CM nearby as well, so perhaps not looking to overcommit. The Fateful going to come out. And
not a ton of damage, but it was some. Yep. Right? It's half HP. It's pretty good.
They had the glyph there. They may have glyphed their siege creep, but unfortunately not.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the side lanes, Timbersaw's cutting up here. He's getting his farm, I suppose.
Is he just going to die here?
This isn't why you... I mean, do you really want a Timbersaw like this on your team? And that's why it's kind of strange for them to like first phase this hero, because this is what like a bad Timbersaw game can look like. He's an experienced Timbersaw player, so he kind of knows he has to do something like this to continue to play the lane by himself. So in that sense, it's smart.
He's doing a good job juking right now. Definitely, you mentioned, being a good Timbersaw player. He's showing he's a experienced offlane player as well with all the space he's creating in the trees. Both supports chase him around.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm just watching old Yoda try and search for him and imagining that's me. It's like every second longer you take looking for this guy, you feel worse and worse about your movement. And in this early game, it matters so much for supports too, because it's a huge difference where like you can just get left behind in a game on experience if you're just roaming around too much early.
So far, so good for 5-man minus after dropping game 1. They do have a pretty farmed Ursa to worry about, but these other 2 lanes so far have played out pretty nicely for them.
Yeah, and I thought the Lies looked quite good on the Riky last game. So, expecting him to have another good game as well.
Has the Orb of Corrosion queued up for now. Hasn't committed to it, just holding on to the treads. We'll see how much of a fast Battle Fury he wants to prioritize versus getting some of these early game
Royal
aggressive
Jelly.
items.
Royal Jelly for Ursa and Storm Spirit is pretty huge.
Yeah, 2 heroes who both love that mana regen. Riky gonna snipe a courier down bottom, and looking at the side lane, same thing from Timber. Once again, playing behind the tower, not messing with the Ursa. I think recognizing that these 2 supports can't really kill him unless he gets really low.
Mid-game fighting over this tier 1 mid tower, the 3v3.
CM.
Looks like it's gonna favor...
Old Yoda hold their own. Yeah, he lives in Shu. Not going to be so fortunate, looks like. He's the one who ends up going down. Invoker trying to get those first earn charges. If they have earn charges there, they probably kill Old Yoda, but he survived through it.
Yeah, earn charges are definitely a significant amount of damage, especially in the early game. But they are doing much more tower damage. You know, this lane is getting pushed into Dire, so they're sort of on the defending side, so a death or 2 from Radiant isn't the end of the world, I think.
Bottom lane, Riky and Underlord battling it out. Riky getting some good damage out. Has the Invoker nearby. Tornado going to be off the mark. I am curious, do you agree with kind of what Sunshine was saying, that it feels like Underlord is going to maybe be a better overall game matchup against Riky than what the Bounty Hunter was, just with all the roots and stuff?
Well, I think the Underlord is definitely... I think Underlord is better than the Riky, and I also don't think that his Bounty Hunter was, like, impressive at all in the previous game, so... Probably could have, if you wanted to ban Underlord, you could have.
And bring down the Invoker. Nice smoke move from 18.
Underlord's just really nice against Riky because he just blinks in and gets rooted, and then he can't cast tricks out of the trade out of that, right? Yeah. So it makes his game much more difficult.
Timbersaw, despite the slightly tough laning stages, top net worth on his team, so...
Yeah, this guy's dominating.
He's farming every creep wave. He's also getting some jungle camps in there as well. The max timber chain just allowing him to farm.
Yeah, but it's also giving Ursa access to not only the lane creeps but also the hard camp as well. So he's on top of the net worth.
Tower. Oh, nice fissure.
Carry wise, by over like almost 500, 700 gold or
yeah,
500 right now.
That Ursa is going to have a very fast Battle Fury. Nice little play
And
by
so
the 5-man minus mid. They timed a fissure to ensure they got the tower last hit. So the tier 1 tower has gone down now.
Yeah, this is some proper NA meta right here, man. Both carries just queued up the Battle Fury. You got the Ring of Health rush, and yep, here we go into the late game.
Yeah, the Riky initially had the Orb of Corrosion queued up, but I think realized this is just, mode farm.
I'm not sure. How do you feel about Riky as a hero right now?
Ricky's look great. Even
You're
though
a
it lost
fan.
last game, I'm definitely a fan. I think when you get this uncontested free farm, the hero just looks really good with the Battle Fury Ags.
Yeah, he's not a bad laner either. Action top though, big dive.
Yep, Monster's going to get the CM
Sad.
kill, and it looks like Bloody Sky just going to be forced to ulti his way out of there as 5-man Midas is going to pressure another tower, but bottom lane, Zabo's just fine. Lies trying to pressure him. I mean, it sounds like you don't feel as on board with Riky as a hero. What about the hero do you not like, I guess?
I think he's just really slow, and he buys a lot of farming items, and he farms a lot, and he also doesn't hit buildings at all. So I think if the enemy team plays pretty fast, his timings feel really awful. But in the last game, he kind of had like complete free farm. In this game, he's also just complete free farm. It just depends when Dire decides to push it as well. But they've also got the Battle Fury Ursa, so they're both just kind of doing the same thing. And then I think that really does favor the Riky team quite a lot.
Yeah, and that's where I think we're seeing these NA matchups. Like same as last game, it was against a Wraith King who had the same idea. These carries aren't looking to punish these greedy Rikys by playing fast tempo.
No, definitely not. And that's hard. And it's risky, right? As a carry to say, hey, I'm going to not buy my Battle Fury, not buy my Midas, my farming item, my Maelstrom, because I want to get aggressive and fight with my team. And the problem is if you ever die in any of these fights that you're taking to your opponent, the enemy team's carry just farm it away.
As it stands, both teams only going for a couple of kills apiece. There's a smoke up from the A-team side, but it seems like they're just poking around, not really hard committing. They are going to find Riky at the Ancients here, though. Can they bring him down? They get him with the dust here. Lies could be in some trouble. They need to kill him fast because TPs are coming, and Lies is just going to turn and fight with the tricks of the trade onto the high ground. He gets out of there for now. Kits shows up. The tornado catches the storm. Post-roll. Prince still has some bottle charges. He's going to heal up his mana. They're going to lose Zabo, and it looks like Prince could be in some trouble as well. The Spirit Vessel is there. He's zipping still. No more Spirit Vessel charges to play with, and CM shows up perhaps to save the day. Prince will survive for now.
Okay. Huge, well, I mean, it was close, right? They almost killed the Riky, but the problem is they didn't have enough damage, and that's because the Crystal Maiden was, probably not where she was supposed to be. So, like, this two-man smoke is great, but, why not bring CM as well? And, you get yourself a guaranteed kill. And good reaction from Radiant to respond there. Yeah, would have been huge if Riky went down there.
Storm, once again, trying to find this Invoker kill. EMP gets dodged nicely by Prince. They've got the detection, and Kits cannot escape. As they want more.
Yep, Shaker.
Yeah, Ursa shows up to the party and will help secure that kill.
And he wants Roche. He's got the Possessed Mask, the best Ursa item.
Dream start for this Ursa. Lies is nearby on the Riky. Does he go for some kind of a play or a steal? Doesn't look like he's interested.
No way. Yeah, no, that's GG to his game if he dies like going for the Aegis or something on a carry. He's like just about got his Battle Fury. And yeah, the Ursa is he's just ahead. And this is how this game is. Like, because Ursa is an item ahead of the Riky, he's got this farming item so much faster, he's gonna take advantage of the map so much quicker. And you're gonna see it like in the mid game, like Ursa's just gonna be good to go and Ricky's gonna be like 1 or 2 items behind. I think it's usually, I mean, do you think Ursa needs a BKB this game?
I don't know if he needs it right away. I think he's used at the blink. I was gonna say I've often seen like the S and Y as a second item, going for the status resist build that you've talked about. But
yeah, they don't really have that many. I mean, they have the. Yeah, I mean, maybe you just need it because they have an Earthshaker.
But for now, once the blink, which kind of suggests that he is going to be looking to pressure that Riky before, Riky with Battle Fury, not that scary. Riky with Battle Fury, Axe, Crystallis, a whole lot scarier. They go on Rises, but he's got the Aegis, so not really in any danger at all.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to lose the Aegis, so it's a pretty big death, nonetheless, if he does go down. I'm not sure about the Blink Dagger on Ursa. I think this item is really good when you're like dominating the game, but I don't feel like they have like significantly better fight than Radiant at the moment. So I think he could potentially just blink into like a bad engagement.
He's going to pick it up nonetheless in mid lane.
Well, we'll see. He hasn't decided yet. Oh no, he did get it. You're right.
Yeah, he's coming out. Monster gets gone on. The Yule Scepter keeping him alive, but there is a disable to stop his Timber Chain away. Old Yoda making the freezing field to guarantee the kill, and A-Team won a tier 1 tower mid of their own.
What position are you playing these days?
Mostly playing the old 1 position.
Nice. Nice. You play Ursa?
I mostly play Riky, Ursa. Nothing too crazy.
A real slave to the meta, huh?
I guess. Or I'm picking mid-visage,
Fair enough.
Still trying to make that work.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
It doesn't feel good, let me tell you.
All right, so Prince is creeping up on his Orchid. Really, really close now. Things are looking good for the A-Team.
Yeah, they've
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
found a way to just take a tier 1 tower uncontested. They've got basically, when the Ursa comes to these fights, they can deal with this Timbersaw without a problem too now, so.
Yeah, Timbersaw is a bit of a joke at this point.
Trying to lead the way on Blaze Sky. They're going to bring down one.
That's pretty good damage, actually.
Nice Tornado. That's going to catch Rises on the Ursa. He goes charging in. Once his Invoker gets disarmed. Meanwhile, back in the main fight, the Echo Slam coming into play here. Prince getting low, but surviving for now.
Could die. Prince could die.
All right, Full Lightning.
He is going to die.
Yep, he's going to die. Gets caught by the Chakram, and Ursa's just on his island. He's by himself. His teammates have all been picked off. And
It was a very bloody fight.
Yep.
On dead heroes right now.
Underlord just got deleted to start things off, and felt like A-Team without the pit didn't have much control to play around.
Oh, Monster is trolling at this point, I think.
Yeah, I think A-Team feeling like he is not on his A game. We saw him struggle a bit last game on the OD.
That's his second tip moment this game. You had the top first blood that where you're just like, what? And then this one here, just I don't know, kind of just griefing his own game by chasing the Ursa there. Like Ursa has Aegis, like you have no teammates with you, like forget it, it's not happening.
A-Team, they lose this fight, but they immediately seem to bounce back and put themselves in a position where they're still the ones in control.
Is under attack.
Still waiting for that Storm Orchid. Yeah, it's coming out on the Courier now, so that's going to be a pretty big item that can change how this game looks.
Yeah, I think Radiant's really desperate right now for this Earthshaker Blink Dagger. Fights just feel way too hard, I think. For them, like Riky isn't. I mean, that last fight went. Why did that last fight go so well for them? Was it just because the Storm didn't finish off the Shaker?
I was watching the Ursa most of the fight, so I didn't see totally what happened in the backlines. Shaker just somehow walked in and got a decent echo off, it looked like, on really low health.
The Storm jumped him and he lived and got Echo and then enchanted him off, and Storm was out of mana after it. And the Riky, I guess, was just kind of doing his own thing, which is exactly what he wants to do in fights.
Yeah, I felt like Riky was able to just pick supports off one by one and never got threatened.
Alright, there goes the Aegis. Just heard it.
They're fighting under a ward here. The CM walks into a Riky, pops the freezing field. That's a lot of armor to buff up the CM. Will still die, but the Riky now in some trouble. Does not have a Tricks of the Trade. And Shu on the Enchantress should be going down here. Maybe the Fissure will actually buy enough space, so Shu gets out of there. Just barely. Pit of Malice being threatened as Bloody Sky charges forward. Rises, doesn't want to hard commit on the Ursa. Doesn't have the Aegis to play around anymore. He gets thrown up in the air by the Yule Scepter from Monster, but now that Yule is on cooldown, but no enrage to fight around, so he's just going to blink out of there. Zabo, not going to be so lucky. Stolen tricks of the trade. You know, he's trying to get some last highlight plays off.
Yeah, no, Ricky's not a great spell to steal, to be honest.
But they killed a Ricky, they lose a couple to do so.
Yeah, it was also a pretty active fight, but look at this Ursa's net worth, man. He is so far ahead.
Monster. Chains up to the enemy high ground. He's feeling very brave this game.
Getting a BKB, though, which is good. I just feel like these... I'm not sure. Not sure about the item build here. I'm interested to see how the fights go and how he uses the BKB to really like connect on damage, because he doesn't really have like any any maim or stun from like a basher or Sange.
It has felt like every fight he's getting like tornadoed, Yule, something, getting just constantly controlled. But like you say, even with a BKB, they may just kite him and run away from him. He's not playing with a basher type item, which is now queued up as his next item.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be the real timing for him. To me right now, a BKB kind of seems like a defensive item. I don't think he wants to just like a 10-second BKB blink in and just get kited, like you mentioned.
Ricky has the completed Ag Scepter, so...
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be fine too, because I don't think Ricky's going to stop farming.
A-team.
That's kind of just what this hero does.
They smoke up. Aegster needs to... Oh, he blinks in! Oh boy.
What if that was an Echo Slam? Like, breaks blink with the... Or breaks smoke with the blink in Echo?
That would have been like some of the fastest reactions ever.
Yeah.
Well, no Shaker, which means Lies has to be... I mean, all of 5-man Mice need to be careful.
Anyways, smoke broken, tank the gank for Ricky.
Yep.
But yeah, it's kind of that same spot as last game now, where Ricky feels weird to, show on the lanes, right? Because he's afraid of Storm Spirit with the Orchid, and it's not like he has a BKB or a Manta.
5-man Midas going to send Monster onto the high ground, lead the way. They want to try set up for the Shaker. With that Blink Dagger, they want a big team fight here. Monster's going to be careful. The Storm goes jumping in on the backlines with the Orchid, gets caught by a Fissure. Blink, Echo going to follow it up. They're going to lose Prince. Great play from the Shaker, but his teammates, they're in some trouble. This Ursa is just absolutely bodying them. Monster could be the last casualty. One more right click will finish him off, but the miss! The smoke string keeps Monster alive. He does die to the CM in the end.
Another root.
Yep. Chain roots for days. Ricky just can't move, and Enchantress, the only survivor, is probably not going to survive for a whole lot longer. Okay,
they're gonna let her live.
Alright.
Yeah, so old Yoda, playing Crystal Maiden, maxes W, which is... I usually max the Q, but this game, the root is especially good against the Ricky, right? If you can chain that with like the Underlord Pit, you can pretty much just like perma-root him, which absolutely ruins him. I'm wondering if he's going to make any adjustments, because I thought last game his BKB was way too late. But then he got the Rapier and was just kind of owning.
That's maybe the reason they won that fight over in the bottom jungle, was because they killed the Underlord first, so he didn't have to worry about that Pit of Malice.
Also, oh man, Ursa's going in again. We were talking shit about this Ursa's item, or I was talking shit about this Ursa's. Oh, big fight.
Another Pit of Malice coming out. This one's going to catch Monster and Kit's in the middle of it. Chain roots as Monster just can't move a muscle.
I feel, I was saying, like, I was trying to talk shit about this Ursa's item build, but Radiant is literally running on top of this Ursa. Like, I know he has the blink, but like, they kind of know where he's at. And they're just like, he's 10-second BKB'd and they're still running into him. So, a little bit of a sus play, I'd say.
Well, another Roshan awaits A-Team, as I imagine we'll see them...
This is looking like a runaway game.
Yeah, things started pretty close in the early game, but yeah, now 25 minutes in, suddenly it's going to be a 10k plus gold lead with Aegis Cheese in the hands of A-Team. They are well and truly outplaying 5-man Midas at this point.
That's an Aegis for Okay, giving it to Storm. Ursa will take the cheese. He's pretty hard to kill anyways.
Yeah, I just took a peek at his net worth, and you've been kind of highlighting it for a lot of this game, how he's outfarming Riky, but it just continues to get worse and worse.
Yeah, I mean, he's not just getting free farm at this point. Like, he's getting, like, free farm plus, 905. So, his GPM is absurd.
Will he make a jump and play on Monster here up top? Doesn't look like he wants to venture away from this high ground.
Yeah, his courier is basically flying him out at like a new item all the time. It doesn't stop.
Storm TP's bottom. Has the Aegis, so unless they want to commit a lot onto the Storm, they're not going to kill him.
Yeah, they're getting Radiant's in super wrap mode, and their play is this Echo Slam, right? And he's got to be careful when he uses it, because if you waste it, Dire's gonna come high ground probably.
It feels nice that they gave the Aegis to Storm, because he can now go deal with the split push, and if you want to kill him, you can maybe chain disable him without the Echo. It is possible. They're gonna look to do that. I think they've recognized Prince is playing alone, so they are hunting him down. But good map awareness from Prince. He manages to get out of that bottom lane.
All right, he's gonna have DD and Arcane Rune. What is he gonna do it? What? All right, please.
Rubik saw it.
All right, here you go.
All right.
1v5 Rampage.
What's the play? Yeah, he's going to see some heroes bottom maybe soon.
He needs more mana.
Dire structures are
See him in max aura. With Storm. Gotta feel bad about that one.
Yeah. He's got the jelly. CM probably saw the jelly pickup and thought, you guys don't need this aura as much.
No such thing as too much mana for Storm Spirit.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, full-on split push, Rat Dota, 5-man Midas, sending heroes bottom, sending heroes top. They're just keeping the hell away from this push. As it looks like A-Team are going to look to secure those outposts now.
Here's what Monster's planning to do up in this top lane. Because I think the second he shows, Storm is just going to TP and kill him. Here he goes. What's going to happen?
Does Storm TP and kill him? Alright,
He's a little bit low on mana, actually. And he killed that creep wave very quickly.
And he's going to just stay and chill. Doesn't look like they're trying to punish him. I think he knows they could kill him. Like, if they TP like a support to the tier 3 tower, then TP a Storm to the tier 2, it's like a guaranteed kill, but it's not worth their time, perhaps.
No, I think so for sure. And you saw the Dyers being very diligent on the map. Really. They walked mid, took the tier 2 tower there, or supported bottom. He walked the lane all the way down. Now they've taken the tier 2 here. They may even look to poke high ground. Nope, they're going to port in and kill the Timber now.
They've had enough. Right after they took the tier 2 towers, they decided they've had enough.
75 Pit of Malice AoE. I like that.
Monster trying to get himself out through the trees, but I don't see an escape for him, and as long as 5-man Midas aren't punishing you by getting kills elsewhere on the map, you probably feel okay about this. Monster still doing what damage he can, but will eventually go down. So we've got a bit over a minute left on this Aegis, so it doesn't look like A-Team are going to be going for any kind of huge team fight or high ground push, but just trying to control the map. And they go back bottom. This could catch 5-man Midas by surprise. Lies. Ooh, he gets away. Good use of the Underlord ultimate, though. I do like that.
It was an interesting try. Unsuccessful, but, E for effort.
I don't know if you want an E for effort. Isn't that a failing grade?
Well, E is not really, it's A through F. E is, it's the grade you get in kindergarten.
Okay. You showed up. You did good. And
for effort. E for effort.
Right now, unfortunately for 5-man Midas, they need to do more than show up. They've yet to win a series. They've won a game, but facing elimination, and A-Team seem to have their number right now. Is the do you think the plan is kind of just to keep farming up the Riky play to defend your high ground?
At some point they need to take the fight, but I think that's when the Aegis runs out is your best chance. So
that's
unfortunately you just kind of get out farmed for 5 minutes when you give up the Aegis sometimes.
Well, that's exactly what they're going to do. They smoke up right as the Aegis is expiring. Unfortunately, they put an observer ward right where A-Team were waiting with a sentry, so it doesn't look like they're going to actually be able to initiate with this smoke.
It's very good discipline from Dire. Very patient, you know, very calculated.
Not taking any chances here. A different look. I imagine when you guys play A-Team and, you know, you get ahead, we saw this A-Team love to just run at the enemy constantly and try and fight their way back into games. Generally unsuccessfully, but it feels like we're seeing them play a much more cautious game here.
Well, they're just, I mean, I think they're just doing a great job of playing from ahead. You know, don't take any unnecessary risks. Like, you know, sure, you could win this game in 5 minutes, but you might just easily win this game in 10 if you just play smart.
We'll continue to do so, and I think the big, maybe, I mean, we saw last game what a Riky can do with that, you know, Ag's Battle Fury Rapier, but it feels like the Riky needs like 2 more items before you can get to it. Like, you need a BKB at some point as well.
Ricky's 0-2. Not a fan.
Well,
I also think he needs BKB to play this game, and he's got a Daedalus queued up, so it could be a while. I think
the Pit of Malice by itself has been brutal.
The Pit of Malice is too rough, and like I guess the only like what he's playing for is just like tricks of trading his ally and then blinking out when it ends. But I think the Pit of Malice, like if your ally's in the pit, like you might also just get caught by that too. Alright, they're gonna freebie on Shu here. Come on, Shu.
Shu's, you know, doing what he can. I've actually felt like he's been one of the standout players on the 5-man Midas team this game. His early game rotations helped a lot, but things have not connected here in the mid to late game as Monster gonna get caught out again. At this point, A-Team just happy to hunt and pick up all these split pushers.
Yep, and they're gonna wait for Roche and continue to, you know, just keep all their lanes pushing, catch side lanes.
He smokes in, he blinks to the high ground, but has to blink back down. A-Team were waiting for him.
Yeah, Crystal Maid and Rubik were there. He was too scared to fight because he didn't have BKB, so he had to run.
Those pesky supports.
He might actually die to like a, you know, CM freeze into Rubik lift plus CM ult. And CM is level 16. He's doing very farm. He went the magic resistance talent though, which is incorrect talent choice. But besides that, he's having a great game.
It is going to be Roche number 3 that A-Team looked to play around. 17k gold lead. I feel like we were just looking at like a 12k gold lead a few minutes ago, and with an
nobody can show. It's the same story as last game. The Storm is too dominating when you get ahead like this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Roshan will be a long one. 3 minutes until the Roche respawn. Basically the max possible respawn time.
And Prince is doing such a great job this game. He's just walking back and forth on like the mid lane, you know, farming what lanes and jungle he runs into. But he's basically just like rotating, you know, to where his team is searching, right? CM is out top searching for a hero. So Storm starts walking top and does the same thing bottom.
I like, yeah, CM getting a nice little ward in those trees as well.
Yeah, they're on full catch the rat mode.
Yeah. And they haven't left this high ground. They always leave at least 3 heroes by this cliff by their ward. They're happy to hunt with 1 or 2, but they recognize just how strong they are.
Yeah, I'm curious at what point does Radiant say, hey, you know, let's stop this side lane gig and, you know, Smoke try and contest Roche or, you know, try and take this hill back. But they seem content just to get out farmed for the last 10 minutes.
Well, perhaps Ricky's quick buy says it all. A Rapier is queued up now, so
that's
already feeling like things are a bit desperate. You know, they're not fighting, they're getting further and further behind. They can probably tell, you know, we're just getting destroyed in terms of economy. So Ricky's feeling like he has to go all in.
No, I mean it seems like a decent, you know, a Hail Mary attempt, so to say. Probably
it gives them a way to win the game, you know? Like, it feels like they're just slowly waiting to lose unless they go for something risky like this, like the Hail Mary, as you call it.
Well, it's going to come down to that fight where Dire has Aegis and is hitting your high ground. Eventually.
Monster bottom.
So.
Again, no mana. He pops the cheese just to get this kill.
That was insanely Chad right there.
Don't hate it. Can Radiant take the cliff? Doesn't look like it. In fact, it's the CM and the Underlord who are going to go in on them with the Pit of Malice, the Fire, and the Shivers. They're getting all the elements. Storm going to come in with some lightning onto the backlines, looking for the Invoker. They've already lost Shaker, and Invoker in some trouble as he gets pulled in by the Vortex, caught by the Frostbite, and A-Team continue to dominate.
That's what I'm talking about. Ricky Morrow, you know, still farming, guys. Still farming. When will he come to the team fight? The hero's too slow, man. It's too slow.
I see exactly what you were talking about earlier with the Ricky. It is just not being a game where this Ricky's able to have any kind of an impact, and it's going to be an uncontested Rax pickup by A-Team. They just kind of walked over, picked off a couple heroes, and will back off and go for Roche.
Yeah, that was free Rax. Nice couple kills for them there. Underlord seems like a huge problem for Ricky Morrow as a hero. Just the root is just, it's too much. Like, the idea that you have to buy a BKB, I mean, can you even go Battle Fury? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, looking at last game, the Ricky wasn't affected by the bounty really at all. Whereas this game, there's a direct impact on the Ricky's game.
Nah, people like to understate the Ricky Diffusal Blade build, but it might actually just be the build if you want to play that hero.
There's an Aegis and Cheese picked up by the Dire side. Was it the Refresher or Ags? What did they get? Alright, got ourselves a Refresher on Ursa. Rises.
What? They actually have really awful Refresher heroes. Actually just have no cooldowns.
Yeah, I mean, CM ulti, but CM's your 5 position who probably doesn't have the mana pool for one thing.
It would be insane. The double CM ult.
Well,
20 seconds of increased bonus armor.
Yeah, I mean, it actually is best on Ursa, I guess. Just double BKB, double ulti, even with a 30-second cooldown.
Yeah, why not? Double Abyssal Blade, you know?
Yep. Well, to the high ground they go. Got the Dragon Scale, a little bit of extra damage and armor for the Underlord on the tower, and
Ricky's almost got his Rapier.
Yeah, that's what they're waiting for. And I imagine A-Team had seen the Relic and know it's coming, but at this point you're just like, are we really in that much danger? We're just going to drop Pit of Malice and kind of laugh at him.
It reminds me of those, like, you know, those games where you have anti-mage on your team and you're just waiting for, like, you're sitting on your high ground defending, you're just waiting for him to come back and he just never comes back. And the game just ends. And you're just like, oh, okay.
I mean, that anti-mage ends the game, you know, with like a 1-0 and 1 score.
Yeah, you've seen him before. You know that guy.
He doesn't want to hurt his KDA. Monster, he does not care about his KDA. He just goes charging in as he's been doing all game
He's
long.
anti-KDA.
Yeah. Picks up his 9th death of the game, trying to create space for this Ricky who
Prince with a little dance there.
Yeah. Also, another hero we haven't seen much from is this Shaker. It's been a pretty quiet game without any team fights for Mr. Shaker as well.
You'd think you'd see some good manners from, you know, these
Blink,
two NA
Echo,
teams, but
not going to happen. I think he echoed then Blink. Did I see that right? Either way.
I missed it.
Not the end of the world as A-Team going to get a couple of kills for some buybacks.
He has the Rapier. He has the Rapier.
Yeah, he has. But I'm not sure it's going to lead to a whole lot. Storm, unfortunately, still has an Aegis, so he's not really a viable target.
The Aegis is a problem. He does a lot of damage, though.
He got 1 kill. You know, you're saying it's one of those games where he never comes back. He did come back. He just took Mega Creeps.
He killed the Crystal Maiden. And they called it.
GG. 5-man Midas. You know, they've had a rocky Season 1 in the NADPC, but they're going to end things with a tough loss against A-Team. A-Team, on the other hand, back-to-back wins.
Yeah,
They've gotten better and better every week. Yeah.
I think these guys are doing like a really good job of, you know, taking this very seriously and improving game by game.
And they're not guaranteed to be in the upper division next season. There's still a chance, you know, Black and Yellow could force a tie if they win their last series against you guys, but
oh no. So it's on us to beat Black and Yellow for
exactly
Division 2 or Season 2.
It is.
Okay. Well, I will accept that challenge. I will try to keep A-Team in Division 1.
You know, in some ways it feels like A-Team's, you know, they've earned it because they got the win against Black and Yellow, but of course Black and Yellow have a chance to still prove themselves. But It really has been a story of A-Team just improving week after week, and it seems like they've got a really good mentality with how they approach the game.
Yeah, I like it. And I think they have a strong leader in Mr. Zasbo. So excited to see what they can do.
Well, unfortunately, 5-Man Midas didn't have their full roster today. They've had to stand in a couple of matches, so we'll see what happens to them. They will be
big drama.
Guaranteed to drop. They'll be going down to the lower division. Maybe some roster changes, maybe not. Hopefully, we'll definitely be seeing them come back in some fashion for season 2. But that does it for us. Thanks for joining us, Peter. It's been a pleasure.
Pretty good games. I wasn't sure what the series would look like, but I had a great time, and these games were the first one more so than the second one. But yeah, nice to see Riky lose again. So GG's.
Well, stop picking Riky in your pubs, as we'll head back to the panel and see what they make of a big win for A-Team.
Welcome back and rejoice, A-Team fans out there. It's going to be A-Team who secured the win in this series and may have just staked their spot in the upper division for Season 2. But we'll get more into that in a moment. I'm back, of course, with Suns fan and Jagged Suns fan, grinning from ear to ear. Why is that? Aren't you a Riky fan? Did you pick 5-Man Midas? What's going on over there?
I picked 5-Man Midas for game number 1, which I don't take that bet. They should have won that game 100%.
Idiots.
That was
sorry.
Idiots. Oh, you talking to me or the
I was
teams,
talking to you.
Jenkins?
I was talking to you.
Oh, okay. My apologies. No, but this game was pretty clinical. I mean, that just shows the difference of having Underlord versus the Bounty Hunter, in my opinion. Underlord plus the Crystal Maiden was really cool too, because he got double roots against Riky, which Peter was talking about, just absolutely decimates that hero. And Riky just never went for BKB. I mean, I don't think we've seen Manta against this either. I think Manta's okay on Riky actually in games like this where you don't really want to go BKB because you get a little bit of damage. You get some potential split push with Riky, but just ended up going for like the Glass Cannon, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury. I feel like you could still go Battle Fury into like an item before Ags in order to deal with the roots, but he just never did. And I mean, honestly, killing Riky this game was so much easier.
I mean, did you agree, Suns fan, with what Peter had to say on Riky? Because we've heard from a couple of perspectives now on the hero. You know, from one side, Owie, who spoke mostly to the late game of Riky, saying it could go to be some of the best you've ever seen in the game right now. But PPD acknowledging the early game being a struggle, a slow-paced kind of movement. And he's also lacking in the ability to really hit towers and move the objective forward. I mean, sounds pretty agreeable. So I don't know if you share just pretty much similar thoughts or if there's more to it.
He's never going to hit towers regardless, unless he has a rapier or something. Even then, you don't want to be susceptible to anything. I like if you go mid, maybe Diffusal makes more sense. But if you're the position 1, I think Battle Fury is just, you have to go that. I just don't think you have to go Ags directly after if you're countered in the game. And that's where they were kind of.
I think with regards to like Owie versus PPD, there's a level of like people started respecting this Riky hero a lot more, I think, over the past couple of weeks because everybody's dealing with it in pubs and seeing it in competitive. So somebody like Sasezbo is obviously going to be thinking a lot about like what it is inherently that's like abusable and strong about this hero. And so I think the root was a really elegant solution, even though like Underlord in the lane is, you know, not the sickest thing ever. Like that lane was never going to like dumpster. Like they did fine, right? It's not some like shit on the hero, but it does make the hero hard to play in the late game. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil.
And we have our winner interview now. Zabo back again to rep the team. The soul.
A wind of change is blowing.
Prepare for battle.
My quiver is full. My range increases.
Prepare for battle.
I gust onward. I go. On it.
Taste my blade! Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth.
Already moving. Oh, scepter! Of course. As the arrow flies. I'm way ahead. The wind dies. Another arrow in my quiver. Get my point? On my way. On it. Now I have a knife and a bow. I run like the wind. On it. First blood. Winter gets it first. Two for one.
Triple kill!
3 for 1.
To battle! My hero died.
Gotcha! I blow you a kiss.
Double kill!
More for your money. On my way. Like the wind. Incoming!
The enemy's middle tower has
I
fallen.
gust onward.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Monster kill!
More for your money. I'm way ahead. Black King Bar.
Double kill.
2 for 1. Lincoln Spear. Here it comes. Not right. My feet fly. Okay. Incoming.
Not by blade alone.
As the arrow double, here it comes. Incoming. Okay. Here it comes. I'm under attack. Here it comes. Yep. I run like the wind. Like the wind. Like I run like the wind. It's not time yet.
Axe runs.
I'm not ready. It's not time yet. It's gonna hurt.
Take the separate division and put it on its own little box for now because we have business to move forward into. Looking at the clock, we are going to have a little bit of a break. This is actually going to be a pretty tiny break here for us to kind of refresh ourselves and get psyched up and ready for lower division action. But don't go too far because when we return, we're going to embark on the Felt versus Team Dogchamp. All right, early carry bands coming out from Quincy. The respect on the PA is definitely an intriguing one. Kind of wonder if that means they're trying to go something like a troll or some sort of heavy late game fighter that doesn't like to deal with the, heavy brass strike of a PA typically.
And remember, Medusa and Alk are still in the game. I would say Medusa very unlikely for Quincy Crew, considering there's a Nyx. I mean, do you think the same thing, guys? Because a lot of my mentality is very old school in terms of counters. Like, I just think of the mana burn; it just absolutely destroys Medusa to the point that you have to just build differently on her. Like, you have to get BKB and just items that don't give you potential these huge stats like Scotty, because you just get absolutely destroyed by mana burn. Or is that not as much of a thing anymore? Would you say?
Doesn't feel like
you're
as
free farming for a while.
It's you need to have some solutions to Medusa, so it does let you have the option to kill her, but if she's having a good game, it doesn't feel like as much as it used to be. I feel like this Mystic Snake has been buffed enough that Like even the Ag Shard. Have you seen the Ag Shard on Medusa? It's like legitimately really good. If you get mana burn, you just send a snake back at the Nyx and it takes his mana from him. So like it doesn't do anything. Of course, he could Carapace it, but you still get his mana.
It doesn't take the mana from him technically, right? It creates it out of nowhere. Isn't that
Creates
how
it out of
now?
nowhere. Yeah. It creates it out of nowhere.
One of the greatest quality of life changes in Dota history, by the way. Very underrated. Most annoying spell for quite a while.
Yeah, mana burn is not a cool concept for an ability. Anyway, look at these bans.
EG has their 2 supports. Quincy Crew still, I mean, based on what their drafts have been like thus far, still need a position 5 or 4, depending on what this Witch Doctor is going to be. I assume it's a 5.
Probably a 5, yeah. So they first phase this Beastmaster, they already banned the Enchantress, so you can't steal the boar. And then they actually banned the Chen, which would be another boar solution. And then they picked the Witch Doctor, which takes that away from the potential boar solution. And then so EG picks Crystal Maiden, which is basically like the one other hero that's not Mirana that can actually kill the boar. Like we have every single boar killer picked or banned in this draft. There it is. There it is.
Okay, one thing I will say, this is a really good Mirana game because in terms of the setup, we saw the, obviously, Roar into Arrow is a big one, but the Yules into Aether Remnant into Arrow is also crazy good. So going to be seeing a lot of 5-second arrows this game. But do they have enough to deal with Alk? I mean, this is a very it feels like a very fast-paced lineup from Quincy Crew. So that's technically a benefit against an Alchemist that just wants to sit and farm for at least a certain period of time.
Actually, you said it. Like, Yuar's the type of guy to play these ranged carries. And also, like, the draft that they have so far is really fast-paced. And I think a way that you can make it more fast-paced is to put the Mirana as a carry, which I've actually seen Yuar spam back when that was a very popular thing to do a couple of months back when she just got buffed with the Aghanim Shard with the crit. I think that would be actually really good if you get some.
Just put this Mirana as the 4 and then
you can
get Drow.
That's
like,
true.
Drow in this lineup is crazy still.
Yeah, that's true. The only problem with that is, like, if EG can defend their towers, I think you just lose eventually to the Alchemist with Drow. He just jumps her. She feeds relentlessly, like that hero.
How well do you think Mirana carries these days? Because the Shard is very interesting. It gives you that crit after the leap and whatnot, but I forget what else was changed to make her. It feels like she drops off after a while, or at least she used to. I haven't really seen a whole lot of position 1 on this patch.
Hard to say, because like I didn't see it. Like, we didn't see enough of it to say like how does it do against like a Riky or an Alchemist late game, right? But it felt pretty good. Like it feels like the damage she does with the amplification from the Shard is enough to outcarry a lot of heroes in the late game. Like especially if she can get like an MKB, Daedalus, these sorts of items. Like if she can snowball, I think you could see a Mirana like tearing apart an Alchemist. She just needs a good game. That's all.
So this is where we're going to find out. I mean, they're banning offlane heroes for Ice, but you talked about the possibility of having Alk as that. We're just going to assume it's not an offlane because I don't want to get too excited quite yet. So heroes that are still in the pool for him include Tide Hunters, obviously the main one. Nature's Prophet was just taken out. Is OD actually still in the draft? It is. We saw him play one game on OD. I mean, still quite a few heroes in the pool for Ice. Even the god-awful Legion Commander that we hate to see that he fed on. Not his fault, of course. It's the hero, as we've established many a time.
Sadly, it is a decent Legion game. There's a lot of stuff that you can purge, and I know you hate the fact that I'm saying that.
I mentioned Underlord before. I think Root is also beneficial, and maybe spamming out waves could be pretty nice when you're going against a small Zoo strat here. Plus whatever.
It's true.
Just sit in front of towers, defend for the Alk. That sounds pretty good. What else?
Then is Quincy Crew's last pick? I mean, again, the beauty of the draft is if you're right in the fact that Ice has been spamming Alchemist, then if you're Quincy Crew, you don't really know for sure what position the Alchemist is. And on the other side, you don't know what position Mirana is either, right?
Yeah.
So both teams kind of keeping things close to the vest as of yet.
Yeah, they know there's like potential like cheese switcheroos that could happen here.
They banned the OD. So offlane OD was something Quincy Crew did not want to risk handing over. But still plenty of options if it is an Ice hero that they're fifth picking.
Puck could be off lane too. Like they could do this a number of ways, right?
You could.
There's a lot of flex in this lineup.
Yeah, I'm curious if these two teams are still, I don't want to say stubborn, but still very adamant that's like, this is the mid lane, here it is, it's not really changing, it's not flipping. That's how things have gone for Quincy, and even EG's trends have been puck and bat early for Abed and not switching it. So, let's see.
You know, you could Lycan. I feel like it's bad against Witch Doctor Mirana, but for the game, there's not much that deals with the Lycan. Like if EG picks it and puts it off lane and they wolf bite the Alchemist, that seems like okay, just Tidehunter. That seems about right for Ice.
Yeah, it's a vanilla. It's a safe pick, I feel like. Okay, what do you think of Drow at this point now? Still available. It is, you're right. Like, there's a certain point where you just lose, but you put so much pressure, and it's a Tidehunter who doesn't, I mean, he's not going to really do much when you're pushing down Tide. He's just going to anchor smash. Like, it's not going to get that early blink typically, right? You go for other items before that, typically speaking, at least from what I've seen.
It's a good Drow game. It's a good Drow game. Yeah. It's you beat the cooldown of the Tide Ravage. That's a big thing.
I mean, you could also if this is a support Medusa. I was gonna say Jug could help them push as well, but they go for a slower hero.
Medusa Alchemist. Okay.
That's a battle of meta titans right now. It's a battle of titans already with EG versus Quincy. Gentlemen, the picks are done. You got to make a prediction now.
Medusa against Nyx. All right, we're going to see how hard that gets countered. You know what? I am going to go Quincy Crew, game 1, for no particular reason, because I think it's going to be a good game regardless.
I'm going to go EG. I think picking a timing hero into Alchemist is never correct. I think they're going to give the Alch too much farm. He's going to stomp them. I think Arteezy is going to win this game.
All right, let's get into a break. But when we come back, we have Lyrical, we have Gods, and we have special guest Owie 2000 joining us once again on the mic. We'll see you soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody that are Dota fans. We've got a great one for you today. It's the game we've all been waiting for. I'm joined by some fabulous guests as well. We got Parker, Gods, as well as Owie 2000 here to do the broadcast. Gentlemen, how you feeling about the game? Did you guys particularly like the draft? Either of you have a particularly strong response to it?
You know, I'm excited for the game itself. I'm happy we get this kind of carry battle, the Alk versus Dusa. You know, we've seen some slow-paced games with these heroes, but very strategic games. So I'm looking forward to it.
And Owie, you feeling the love? Do you love Dusa?
Yeah, I sort of like how Quincy Crew are approaching Alchemist. I think a lot of the time you see Alchemist in pubs, and people say like, oh, you need to like all in, pick like some. I don't know what's the most aggressive carry there is, and just like go all keep running at him. It's a very hard style to pull off versus a team like EG. If you don't have the scale to match Alchemist, you're on a timer. Because Alchemist is like, this hero is insane in the mid late game, and he's not like, if you run around after him and you're both only farming one neutral camp, he's still getting more gold than you. You have to like be able to steal his camps and prevent him from farming. And a hero like Dusa is actually surprisingly good like that. Like if they get out lanes well, Dusa's gonna farm aggressively, but they're actually doing something pretty smart in EG, right? They pick this Tidehunter because they see the Beastmaster, and they're going to limit like the strength of the cores by going aggro tri lane. Sorry, the strength of the supports by going aggro tri lane. If the supports are low level because they're dealing with the aggro and sharing EXP, they're not going to be able to pressure Elk on the map.
Yeah, this feels like an EG special. They run this like aggro tri lane, this Arteezy playing in the offlane more than anyone else, and they're going to force Mirana already to kind of TP up and go for a full tri lane versus tri lane.
Well, and this sets us up for some really interesting things in the mid game as well. Sometimes these tri-lanes end up just being, you know, the two safe lane carries sitting back to the jungle and farming afterwards. But we saw that Beastmaster stat, one of the top heroes right now getting picked all across. And it feels like Leslau as well as Ice are going to be two of the main players in this one that need to, you know, just make the big moves together and be the ones setting the tempo around the game.
I like at top, both Crit and MSS, they both bloody block the big camp. I think both sides not wanting it to spawn. I'm not sure who it actually benefits more. EG have the side pull, MSS has the arrow to clear the creep, but it seems like both wanted to block it.
Go on top.
Nice combo as they throw out that arrow, able to connect, fly, in some trouble, and one last punch from Yuar, able to get the kill. In spite of being a little bit down on CS, very deadly tri-lane up here for Quincy Crew.
That was a really nice side set from Yawar. He has like the presence mind. They're going on the CM, she's arrowed, but he's attack animation canceling, so he can get just out of the Crystal Nova range. If he gets hit by that Nova, they don't get the kill. As far as the solve there to live. It's a pretty big difference maker.
Very nice. You can see that already having a pretty close going of it up top here as Crit hiding off in the trees. And looks like they're going to spot him LOA and MSS, but not really a kill potential if Yor's not nearby.
Abed's doing really well in mid so far, by the way. 11-2 to the 5-2 of Quinn. Gets another deny. And yeah, Quinn's having a bit of a rough time early on. Is trying to rush the bottle, which is partly why he's having a bit of a struggle in this lane.
Yeah. Abed actually already has his completed, though. So definitely, I mean, I think everybody's been talking up Quinn and how good he's been out of the mid this entire season. Abed's showing, obviously, no slouch either. This dude is really freaking good at Dota as well.
I think the interesting lane this game is going to be bottom, because this has always traditionally been like a Tidehunter counter pick. You're facing like, it's even worse because you're facing Ice and you're on ping. Like that sounds really rough. Oh, they're going on top. Witch Doctor goes down.
Played. EG able to find themselves a little kill here as well. Yeah, so do you think that it's mainly going to be like sort of how does Leslau manage to find farm in this lane, or you think it's like that he's how do you play this if you're him?
I think you're screwed at this point, to be honest. Like you're on ping in your off lane versus a Tidehunter who got to double wave you. Like it's a really hard matchup. Like EG are actually just stopping these lanes. You also got that first blood, but this lane decision by EG was really good because if you just put a Tidehunter versus Dusa, like this is really good versus Tide and lane because you just you keep nuking him down with your Mystic Snake for free, and you just keep pushing the lane into him. But right now, like I think there's a beyond free farm Tidehunter.
Oh my god.
Solo kill mid lane.
Dude,
Wonka.
This game started off by Quinn and Arteezy tipping each other, and Abed has just sort of come in and like completely started wrecking here mid, looking really good on this puck.
Yeah, and 4-minute runes coming up. Quincy have their supports ditch the top lane for now. Crit is trying to secure it for Abed, but luckily MSS able to snag the Invis rune. Otherwise, this mid lane would have been a disaster if Abed got the bottle refill.
Yeah, it's a good clutch by MSS there. I think, man, this game's it's not looking the greatest for Quincy crew right now. I think they're gonna have to rely on when Quinn hits 6, he needs to like TP to the tri lane and kill them and hope that Abed does have resources for a good counter gank.
Jeez.
Mid though.
Maybe?
Yeah, can he get the return kill?
This would be good. Yeah, I mean, he thought about going all in for that one. Ends up expending a good amount of resources here. And Abed is just going to have the salve brought back out. Tries to regen up, and we'll see if he can get the bounty rune afterwards, I guess. Like
That's a really nice salve by Abed. Because he killed Quinn, right? And the response of a lot of players is to buy like some small items and be greedy. But instead Abed, he brings the salve, knowing that he killed him and Void Spirit's going to be up on resources. He doesn't want to lose in the bounty rune fight.
Oh, and he orbed aggressively to go steal this bounty.
That is really good.
Holy moly, that's so good. And that means 4, or is that just 3? 3 of them going the way of EG.
You guys can imagine, like, if he had to walk back to base there, Void Spirit's going to have bounty rune control, and then he's going to have to spend a TP to mid, and if Void Spirit's going to hit 6, and he's going to TP top and kill him, and Puck will have no TP. Yeah. Instead, like, there's no play option for Quinn now. It's just
and
like,
Quinn had no way to refill his bottle, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Now Quinn's down to resources. He's going for a play mid.
Chris here, though. And it just feels like a slow and steady lead. Good arrow there, able to connect onto Crit, and that might keep alive and maybe even set up a counter goal. Although no, Quinn went in aggressively. Abed not able to find the follow-up there onto Void Spirit. Things getting really testy as 5 heroes are mid.
And this next rune's going to be very game-changing. Both the mids have no resources.
Abed's not even going for it. He realizes he has no supports to help secure it, so it looks like Quinn's going to get it for free. Yeah, both top and bottom room being secured for Quincy, so nice play from them.
They use coil and 2 jumps there on Void Spirit, and now Puck is, hopefully for Quincy, he's going to have to TP mid here. Because there's a wagon about to his tower. So he TP's mid. This is like Quincy's opportunity to get back in the game.
They do have a bit better farm on Medusa over the last couple of minutes. We can see that she's been able to catch up to the Alchemist. Again, it's against an Alchemist. But as you said, that big problem is the lane down bottom. And you can see Ice, his 100th game of Tidehunter. And he is absolutely owning it. 41-14 on the CS here, just 6.5 minutes.
He said in the interview, you know, he's going to win his lane if he has a even slightly even matchup. This is not an even one, and he is crushing it. Going for a kill with the Ravage down bottom. Crits there to follow it up with an Impale. Now kill off Leslau.
Alright, really good stuff here across the board for Evil Geniuses. They're going to try and find a follow-up here. Arteezy does a little shuffle step, able to back away, and they can't get anything as mid. Drop the silence, drop the coil. They're on Quinn yet again. Tries to live through this one. Do they have any more nukes? They actually don't. Able to live with that Resonant Pulse, and now Abed not quite able to get the finish off there onto Quinn. Ejects up there to the north and will not be able to find him, it looks like.
He's still looking.
Yeah.
He's scanning, he's jaunting in, but yeah, Quinn's back to base.
I think these raindrops have been pretty MVP in the mid lane. Like, both mid laners are surviving just off this one item. Quinn's even buying a second raindrop.
Yeah, I bet you went through like 4 charges in that one mid clash earlier, and yeah, had one there.
So, like, sort of more macro looking at this game, how much does it matter that EG are coming out ahead, like, in the lanes? It's not an absolutely huge margin like we've seen in some of them, but it's definitely a win.
I think it's a... I mean, lanes are always important, but I think it's specifically a big deal when you have this Alchemist lineup.
Yeah.
The thing about, like, trying to push aggressively into Alchemist is that if they have a hero that can just sit in front of your entire team and wall off, like, that area of the map for him to farm, like Tidehunter, and he's having a good game, like, you can't run through to him. Right. I said, like, you don't have to, like, all in run at the Alchemist, but you do still need to put some map pressure, right?
Okay.
Like, ideally, it's just not like, oh, if we mess up one time in our pressure, we're gonna lose the game. And I don't see him moving past this Tidehunter to farm EG's camps right now.
They smoked, I believe, under a ward because, yeah, Ice is hugging behind his tier 1 tower. He seems to know exactly what's going on, and yeah, the Alchemist is also just a full almost, what, 700-800 gold ahead of Medusa. It just feels like Alka's going to hit his item timings well before the Medusa comes online, at least at this rate.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a couple of items there. Possessed Mask on the ground, as well as, I think, a Fairy's Trinket we saw. Which is going to be pretty good for Quinn, if that's what he's got coming out. Still bottling this DD, and you can see this extended move down bottom to try and set up something, either taking the tower or what have you, with the Necro books that Leslau has, is not going to work. Likewise, though, he's been able to farm in the jungle, so it's not all lost for Quincy Crew.
Abed's stealing enemy stacks here.
Yeah.
Like, EG's just playing this economy game, it feels like, where Quincy's making the smoke move, sitting bottom, not doing anything. Crit's got the wave mid to get some gold as well as XP, so it just feels like EG's getting more right now.
Ooh, Jet, though, trying to go onto Crit, able to find a kill. They get something out of it, but again, down bottom, Ravage. They turn this now onto the Witch Doctor. They're going to use the Roar afterwards and trying to buy just a little bit of extra space for themselves. So Ravage used, but they hold on to that tower, and Ice obviously living through it as well.
Oh, Fly could be in some trouble here.
Yeah, Quinn.
Our fight over the rune.
That was really weird. Okay.
Trying to leave for Abed, but yeah.
Not gonna get it. And now Quinn trying to chase down the puck. This is a little bit deadly. Getting up close and center. But the coconut is going to bounce back to the creep camp, and Quincy Crew just going to try and out-farm that one a little bit away from EG.
I think Quinn didn't have a jump there, and Fly is trying to save the rune, so it just ended up looking really awkward there. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how Quincy Crew like try to open up the map and get some tier 1s. It just looks impossible against this Tidehunter. Like if you have all your tier 1s up, like it's really hard to push forward, of course, right? And this Tidehunter's just gonna go to any tier 1 they push and just stand there. I mean, obviously he's really fat, like this Tidehunter. I don't think they can touch him this game.
Yeah, he's about to finish the hood, which is gonna give him a lot of extra survivability as well.
And he has a Possessed Mask, which is, honestly, when you gank him, like, if you hit a creep wave, like, you're getting an extra couple hundred HP from that.
It's crazy. It's like all the extra strength, too. It's just,
yeah, it's a
kind of
really
insane.
good item for him.
Man. Well, things definitely going well for EG as Arteezy continuing to farm. This is where we've seen him so many times throughout this league, is just on the other side of his map while the rest of his team does stuff. And it doesn't even necessarily feel like EG really have to make that many moves. It feels like the impetus is on Quincy Crew to be making those moves, and they're gonna try and do it now.
Oh,
they got the level 6 on Witch Doctor.
They got scan coming in.
They knew.
Arteezy heads up. I don't know if it's him scanning. Whoever did just saved his life.
They're going to try and move through the jungle here and find him on the backside. This is a good move from Quincy Crew. If they can find it for the kill, jump in. Coconut connects the Maledict as well. He has taken a ton of damage, and that might just be enough to take him down. Arteezy will hop to the Maledict in a moment. Maybe, yes. Quinn gets the kill. It comes at the cost of LOA. You take that one every day of the week. But if they lose Quinn now, that might be a little bit worse for the wear. Lore comes out, trying to show up. Leslau turns on the crit, finds that kill. So they find another follow-up pickoff, and you are moving into position, but the Ravage comes out in time. MSS now moving over, trying to take down Fly. They're fighting in the jungle. Leslau going to drop. Abed gets out. Now Ice is just going to walk at UR and say, come and deal with me, dropping the items on the ground. Oh, what a guy.
It's the classic Ice. Huge team fight. I mean, both teams play that well with like some really nice responses, but, you know, I think Quincy are going to be happy they killed the Alchemist, but it did come at pretty heavy costs.
Yeah, I think right now, Quinn doesn't really have a game. Like, he's way lower in net worth than even I thought he would be. I don't actually know what happened. I think it's because he was just trying to hang out bottom. Like, he feels like he has to force something to happen this game, but he's like sacrificing his game to do it. They're going on bottom a little bit.
Well, trying to do something here, but again, this is a big fish man. They might eventually kill him though with no Ravage. So Ice. Just a bit too far forward, and MSS lets him know how he feels about it.
that was an insane play. Like,
yeah.
The tier 1's alive, you're like basically at the tier 2. I mean, he's not top net worth on his team, so it's not too bad, but actually, I just mentioned like Quinn doesn't have a game, that actually gives him something. Because it was a lot of EXP for him. Also, his Tidehunter's dead. They might pressure this bot tower, which is huge. More importantly, if he revives here, uses TP, they might be able to get a different tower.
Yeah, and no Ravage for 60 seconds. So the combo of the Ravage and then, like you said, that death is really opened things up for Quincy Crew.
He will TP in, but Quincy, they have 4 heroes down here. Are they going to make this play?
I mean, it's a smoke up from Puck and Fly as well, but they know Ice is back here. He has no way out.
Help.
Their Coconut going in. Maledict as well. Everything dropped on his head. And I think Ice just dead. They're canceling. Well, they're still going in with the TPs. Abed goes in for the coil, connects onto 2 of them. Fly there as well. Wants to pop the ulti and make something happen here. But in the end, it's MSS and LOA. Although if they can get Leslau too, that would be big. War moving in.
So much damage.
Has the Stone Gaze. Needs to make something happen here. The silence onto several. Leslau goes down. Doesn't quite connect, but they do get the puck. And Abed dropping now. A couple quick and important kills from Quincy Crew. EG still took down 3, and Quinn's looking for more as he finds Crit here. Hiding behind the tower. A couple more punches is all he needs. And a double kill for Quinn. Quincy Crew are kind of pulling this back a bit.
Yeah, that's a really good play from them. I mean, of course, Oak was farming the entire time, so the Goge didn't change. But I think the EXP, I don't actually know how to check. I think we went over this last time I cast it. I don't know how to check the EXP graph. But that looked good for them.
F7, there you go. We got it.
Nice. All right. Yeah, so it's a big EXP swing for them. They're on Alchemist here too.
Oh, LOA gonna steal it. Nice. Will he die for the other one? No, he's
he's looking for it. In the meantime, Fly was able to get the bounty rune up top, but he does pay his, for the price of that one with his life.
Yeah.
It's an Alchemist bounty rune, so you feel pretty good with that as Fly, but oh man, they got the bot tower, so they can actually play Dota, so that's like a huge sigh of relief from the Quincy Crew side. And more importantly, Quinn's actually starting to get a game. Like in the last couple minutes, he got like 1500 net worth or something. Maybe 3 minutes, which is like, it's not amazing, but it's more than you expect, like with this poor start, I think.
Yeah. Plus the levels. He was like level 9 or 10 when I was something. He's already huge. Level 12. Like,
I mean, but you can see like how Quincy Crew like watched. Oh, what a combo! Oh, that was spicy.
And now Crit is forced back and away, giving the tip back to Abed. What a combo!
Yeah, this Void Spirit vs Puck matchup is actually a sick matchup because they both counter each other, right? Like, ooh, Arteezy charging up a stun. Please walk up to my high ground.
Dire have a ward though. They saw himself stun.
It connects. Arteezy's in trouble. They got him under sight. Right. Oh, Maledict down. It misses onto Arteezy though. That's going to be a punishing one, and they got to back out now. As everybody tries to retreat, Quinn went a bit too far. In the meantime, they did get that tower. And it looks like they're likely going to lose LOA. Leslau should have a free path out of there. But yeah, they take down that Witch Doctor.
It's a very nice Chad play by Arteezy there. He knows that like he has SMY Battle Fury at like 16 minutes. Even if you max arrow stun him with like all the stuns and Quincy Crew, he's not going to die there. He's Ravage behind him. Very nice map control play.
They're setting up on him again though. Up top, Roar comes out, arrow afterwards, and well, SNY is nice, but when you don't have chemical range, it's a little bit. That's
Alright, you need the chemical
You're
range
right.
and the Ravage behind you. Those are the conditions, you know.
Yeah, I think the Ravage is the big one. When Ice is there, they have no. It basically, stunning all of the Beastmaster summons and all the right click damage. It just changes everything.
Yeah, even just like one Crystal Nova with his Auton, he can't die. But like if you're alone like that, that's a little rough. That was a. I mean, Arteezy sometimes has those deaths, but still pretty out of character for him. And, no, that's huge for Quincy Crew, for sure.
I'm on the sideline as Crit goes into Vendetta, now trying to chase down Quinn, but they don't have a Sentry Ward around. They have one over to the side now.
He's about to run into it. He's just on the edge of it.
Crit's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh, they see the Alchemist channeling stun.
Now, that's still going to be a dead LOA, but Quinn should be able to make his way out of here.
Ooh, triple range creep for Alchemist. Feels good, man.
Going this same like outbuild that we've been seeing, the SMY, well, Battle Fury, SMY, Heart, and AC. It feels like once Out gets these 4 items, you kind of reach this kind of unkillable status.
Quincy could have some really good wards up, though, I gotta say. There's some nice vision right now. I think once Witch Doctor gets up, he's going to TP somewhere and smoke them. They have his OT up, and they want to use this... Oh, he almost has Orca and Void Spirit, so they're going to get that, and then they're going to go, I think.
You can see there the Puck Void Spirit matchup 31-30, so clearly it's going to be 31 each after this game.
Hey.
If we want to keep that balance.
Who's leading right now?
Good question, I missed it.
It looks like Void Spirit is. Knoxville's yelling at us in Discord, so shout out to him, keeping us honest.
Okay, Smoker from EG here. They have Blink Dagger on the Tide Hunter. They're looking for this Dusa. I think SCG might tank the smoke. He's walking a really nice path.
Radiant scan, they hit. Hello. That's fine. He's perfectly happy with that. And they even got most of the Ancients on their way out as well. Nice little move there, but EG, 5,000 gold lead. You know, Medusa's been able to keep up fairly well, but I think it's what you're mentioning, what you mentioned earlier about like this sort of discrepancy between Quinn and Puck and how much Abed has this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually a bit surprised Ice doesn't have more, which like looks good for Quincy Crew. I thought with that start he was just gonna like completely hold the game together and like use some Iron Wall. They're gonna go for a smoke carry wrap on tier 1 mid and try to get that. I have Necro 3. I think Jenkins was mentioning it, but this new code on Necro 3, you just pop that shit and you always have it.
So they scout Ice with a Hulk, but they don't want to go on him.
Instead
it looks like Fly's going to get picked off.
Nice little pick off here. Abed, he drops down the court. Everybody else is gone.
Abed's such a Chad.
I think Abed's dead. Maybe he's not.
He's gonna blink.
Jump. Tries to get out of there. All right,
bro, Abed never dies in those types of fights. He's just he's actually, I think he's the best in the world at that. Like the small skirmishes, split pushing the map. Like I coached him for a while. He just never dies. Just chill.
The guy.
Beastmaster was like halfway through a Roar animation, but it never really felt like Puck was gonna die at the same time.
Movement up towards the top side now. It looks like EG want to try and control this area of the map. Obviously, we haven't seen anything akin to that, like taking a tier 2 tower before the 20-minute mark. But there is still a pretty pronounced lead that you've got on Evil Geniuses as they finish off the AC on Alkin. Also have the Aghanim Shard.
So,
yeah, the Shard is nice because you can get rid of the Spirit Vessel charge. I feel like that's usually you see this shard come up later on after the Heart of Trash, but I think Arteezy realizes he's a little bit vulnerable and wants to have that Dispel. He can also save his teammates theoretically with it as well with the Dispel against like the Orchid.
Oh, that's really good actually. You can take off the... Do you know how... Is it instant or is it like how fast is a potion?
I think it's the same speed as the Unstable Concoction, but
yeah,
I'm not
that
sure.
makes sense.
I've only seen Alks use it on themselves.
Yeah, when I bought it, I only cast on myself because it gives me attacks.
Ice mid. Be careful. Ravage is down. Ooh, Spike Carapace though. And now the turnaround with the Ravage. Oh, it would have been huge if they could have killed Ice, but it didn't work out. Now popping the Stone Gaze and trying to back out of there. Still got their eyes on Ice. The slowdown comes from those Necro Books, taunted and kills. So a 1-for-1, at least for now.
Oh, they're gonna turn with Arteezy here.
Okay, and silence there. Onto one from that Orchid. Throws the potion. Gonna keep Fly alive. And it looks like that might be the end of the engagement unless they decide to go for more on EG.
So that's Ravage down. It was Ravage for Dusel, and Dusel's a lot lower cooldown, so we might look at Quincy Crew trying to take this mid tower. EG have this Aegis, but honestly it's like it's an Alchemist Aegis. If you die with it, you don't have ulti and stuff anymore.
Feels like they're
Nice,
going to
nice.
just be farming with it and kind of almost, if anything, use it just to deny from Quincy getting it at any point, because I feel like Quincy with a Medusa Aegis, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I mean it's a type of Aegis where if you farm with it and you prevent the enemy from making any plays, like you just feel really good about it. You do look for a fight when you have like a minute or so left on it, but you're not like stressed to do something with it. That's actually my favorite type of Aegis.
Well, in fact, it's interesting. Quincy Crew are the ones that are feeling much more confident moving around that. They even pressure this tier 2 tower down bottom a bit.
Yeah, with no Ravage, I think they feel pretty strong.
Moonlight, SS, spots out Abed.
They can catch him. Nice.
Gets him caught. Arrow. Oh, taunted. Not quite able to get the kill, but will die to the Silver nonetheless. And now
could dive
pressure for
Ice
bottom.
here.
He's got to be
That's a good
careful.
dive.
Trying to get out of there. Roar. Oh, gonna get it off in time. Quincy Crew find themselves yet another. As Evil Geniuses being bullied back in spite of having that Aegis. And as you said, that Ravage, it's just so important.
This is a incredible play by Quincy Crew, honestly. They're identifying that like EG right now, if they don't have Ravage, they lack the like control plus damage in a teamfight to they lack the control and damage in teamfight to really kill anything. Like Deuce is gonna press Stone Gaze, which you have before Ravage, and you know, EG got a 20-minute Aegis and they're losing racks.
Yeah.
This is unreal.
That's crazy.
Arteezy didn't have a
7K
TP to
gold.
come back. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they could afford it even with Arteezy, but yeah, that is wild.
I think
Such impressive play from Quincy Crew, and you can see now, you know, down to just a 3,000 gold lead. As you said, Rax going the other way. They can have an option to take over the outpost if they want. But I don't know. This game feels like it's completely fallen over on his head, and they get out right as Ravage comes back up. Does this change at all with Ravage up now?
Yeah, EG are still definitely in this game. Like the Rax doesn't matter that much, especially with the Alchemist. Like you don't actually lose that much gold from the lane pushing in. Obviously to show that hero, but they have some pretty good lane pushing cores. I think a big thing is that once Dusa gets this BKB, like they don't have anything to touch her on EG. Like you can't right click Dusa with Alchemist for a long time, and like people say Nyx counters Dusa, but honestly, like if you can't teamfight as Nyx, then you're pretty sad. So in a way, like that matchup can go both ways for sure.
Another smoke up now as they're heading to the bounty runes. It doesn't look like Quincy and EG will meet each other here.
Damn, Leslie just got pinged. I saw that. He was trying to deny the bounce rune bottom with this boar, but just barely. Like the animation went on CM first, and he canceled and tried to go for a bounce rune, but it was too late.
Damn. Well, taking the two lanes now, while EG are going to pressure out bottom.
I mean, Quincy Crew are pretty happy with this. This Aegis is gonna time out, and they're like sort of trading farm after they like. Usually when one team gets an Aegis, like that team gets the aggressive play and gets map control or whatever, right? But this time, like Quincy Crew got bot racks, and now they're just trading farm on the map. They traded triangles, which I think is pretty good for Quincy Crew right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, this puck's really vulnerable mid. He has a good sentry there, preemptive sentry to make sure there's no mid ward.
Radiant's middle tower
Again,
is under attack.
the wards being placed down. I mean, it's basically just been taken off the map with these Necro 3s. It's been so nice, I think, constantly for Quincy Crew just to have access to it. And as long as they're not contained inside their base, you've got pretty much free reign. You're always going to have that vision advantage. It's Beastmaster.
Yep, BKB and 1,000 gold for Beastmaster, BKB and 400 gold for Dusa. They're gonna want to use that timing, and even a Solar Crest coming up from Mirana, 500 gold. They have a really good timing coming up here. Triple core BKB plus like how Dota works, you should think about like when you solo crest your Dusa, like you're giving her 80 attack speed, but how damage multiplies in Dota, you're actually giving her a lot more net worth than that. It's like you get damage and it multiplies by attack speed for DPS, right?
Yeah.
It's like you might add 4k net worth to Dusa, but like you guys have played those games where it's like 120k hero, like he's way stronger than 210k gold heroes, right? So they're just gonna all amp up this Dusa Beastmaster Aura, Vlad's, and Solar Crest, and he's honestly gonna be the same net worth as Alchemist or higher in effective damage.
Plus the bullwhip. MSS using the bullwhip on Deuce as well.
Of course.
Got all the buffs.
What a guy.
Easy. They're smoking, but not finding a whole lot. They've reclaimed their triangle a little bit as far as trying to do some dewarding, but there's still some vision there. Quincy crew, just in general, constantly maintain great map presence and map control with all their wards.
Vision. They spot Abed here. He's used an orb. Can they
Got the
catch
Lincolns
him?
at least.
Jason. Ooh, good jump away. Fly just barely outside of range, and they got to be careful about this. Arteezy channeling up that stun. They have vision here, though. They see that he's going to self-stun, and it doesn't look like they want to chase that one. A bit too scary.
They should do a Kaidi chase here. He used Alchemist out. They know they can take control of the area.
Right before that happened, they got the Elven Tunic, too.
Yeah, that's a really good item, Handusa. He was actually sporting some mediocre tier 2 item before that, like Quicksilver Amulet or something. And Quinn had the Aquila, which is sort of weird, but maybe he needs armor. I think, honestly, like, this game, like, I think this gets said a lot, but it'll come down to the initiation. I think if they get a good, like, Ravage into Alchemist stun and blow up one hero, like, that's how EG can win the team fights right now. Like, Quincy crew are down 6k, but they're not weaker in team fights right now.
I mean, so many times we've just seen this like big pile of money that's the Alchemist that, you know, if he doesn't manage to get a good, you know, either ult off in fight or if he has to run away because he's getting bursted down, things could just feel really, really bad.
Yeah.
And Roche, possible to respawn in 30 seconds. Quincy crew waiting on that one. They're just playing around this area and still getting pretty decent farm.
I think something like that's important to think about as a carry player is like, how am I going to right-click people this game? Luckily for Arteezy, like in those games where Alchemist gets kited, he probably doesn't have like a Puck Tidehunter next, right? Like all 4 of his heroes, you can see this draft is set up for the Alchemist to right-click people, which is obviously really smart by EG.
Well, the perhaps caveat to that is there's 3 BKBs now on Quincy crew, so I think they've itemized knowing that. Yeah, we need to not get stunned, or this Alchemist will kill us. But
yeah,
I think that's where what you mentioned about the initiation comes into play, where EG need to blow somebody up before they can pop their BKB.
Yeah, that's really smart actually, because you can think about if you think about Quincy Crew's lineup versus EG's, all they have to do is wait out this Alchemist ulti. If they wait out the Alchemist ulti, there's no damage. And Abed is trying to go for a Desolator, but honestly, I don't really see him being that big damage dealer for someone like a Dusa.
Assimilate back. Roche, quick respawn. Ice, use Blink. He is crazy.
You see a Tidehunter? Crazy Tidehunter blinks her, and you run at him and cask him as a 5 Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
He's got the shard, that's why he can be a little bit, even more of a frontliner. We've already seen him tanking smoke ganks, but with the shard, you have that kind of self-save.
Buyback status right now. A lot of Radiant have it. They're very, very close on Tidehunter. Dire about a couple hundred gold on all of these different heroes away from having
He's
buyback.
just going high ground. He's just ignoring this. He's going for the base.
I mean, this is a pretty neat play. They're going to be able to take down Roche in time, though, it feels like. So they're giving up the tier 3 for Aegis, it looks like, and Abed maybe trying to make a counterplay at the same time. But you can't afford to give it up and then also lose the tier 3. Abed moving in. He's going after it. Leslau has more available, thinking about going for it. Drops it instead onto the Nyx. And Aegis going to go the way of Quincy crew. At the meantime, Arteezy's hitting the melee racks, but they're all coming back now. Pops the BKB, wants to finish this one off. TP's out of there. And so it is going to be a melee racks for the Aegis.
Okay. I think that's better for Quincy crew personally. They're going to drop a coil, actually. Looking for the MSS kill up top.
But MSS is really
so tanky.
He's scary.
Yeah, that was really good for Quincy crew for sure. I agree with you.
Like, just having this Aegis cheese on Dusa, they can just go push any lane, take any fight, it feels like. Like, yeah, you lost a melee Rax, but that's not something that's going to really change the state of this game
Especially,
at all.
I think mid Rax is particularly weak. If you look at like how the map works, right? Like, you want your heroes, if you're stronger, you want to be in the middle of the map, right? Because from the middle of the map, you can go anywhere. So if they have the mid racks, your heroes are going to be there anyways to push it out. You don't feel bad getting forced to middle. If they got top racks, then you have to send a hero all the way back to your side lane. Like, that actually means something in Dota. Middle's like, you know?
Well, 7,000 gold lead still in the favor of Evil Geniuses. But this game, I'm not really sure how to rate it right now. Like, is there a lead that you kind of get to with EG where he starts like giving out? I mean, he's got a rapier queued up. I guess that sort of tells us where EG feel like this game is going.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's any Ag Scepter. I mean, the Puck Ags is very good against these BKBs, but...
Oh, okay. That's why he's not getting eggs. Okay, because I was actually thinking, he saw like 3 core BKBs not getting eggs on Puck. Felt a bit weird, but you can always get it from Alchemist later. So, I do think Arteezy should probably give him the eggs at some point.
Maybe feeling like the rapier comes first, but here we go.
Yeah, maybe. They are lacking damage.
Ice. Big Blink Ravage available right here, but they're under Moonlight Shadow. Oh, they have vision now. They got vision now. Jumps in, Ravage pop, BKBs immediately. Did not do what they wanted it to. And now self-stun onto Arteezy. He's under control. Axes go out. Still, they're just ignoring him for the moment. Running in with everybody else, trying to take down Ice in the CM. Ice tries to TP out, not gonna happen. That hurts. That really hurts. And you can see the play. Immediately, Abed tries to cut the wave, but they need to go back to base. They got people inside. The chase down continues to come. There are BKBs wearing off now, though, and Arteezy jumps, finds the kill onto one. And now looking for a bit more. Taunt comes out afterwards. Roar drops down, trying to get the kill onto the Alchemist. The right click's coming through. They kill him off. Forces out that buyback fly with the big ulti. Will it be enough? They take down Quinn. Abed still standing tall throughout all of this. Ice is back up front and center against Duar. The stun goes out. On it too. Arteezy now cleaving through them both. What a huge play. Quincy crew are gonna lose absolutely everybody. That was what a freaking great turnaround from Evil Geniuses. I mean, it cost a lot, but they got those kills.
3 buybacks from EG, but most likely they can force some on the Quincy crew side here at least. I think that's got to be your goal, is to try and force those buybacks, but it's very risky to do so because if you die without buyback, you may just lose the game.
That was an amazing team fight. First from Quincy crew, that was really good, right? Like you saw the quick reflexes against that Ravage. I think it was a Blink Ravage from Hog and he hit no one. Oh, mid lane?
Yeah, they're going in on him, but...
He has his invulnerability shard. Like, these buybacks are worth it. Like, the buyback means less, I think, on EG than Quincy crew because they're just generating more gold. They have the Death Soul and Puck, they're going to take racks here.
They have, 15 seconds left on most of these heroes. Question is, can they really hold without the Medusa? It feels pretty unlikely. And God, in the amount of time they're trying to hold these buybacks desperately, but as you said, they take a second set of racks because of it. Yeah. I mean, how much does that matter, do you guys think?
I mean, I feel like personally the game's kind of in that same state as before, where it's just going to come down to the next big team fight. Like, who gets the better initiation, who secures themselves Aegis as well as Cheese. It's going to be Roche number 3, so you're looking at potential Refresher Shard or an Ag Shard for someone like Puck. This third Roshan is going to be kind of dictate who has the advantage.
Yeah, for sure, the third Roshan's going to decide this game. I think that fight was actually bigger than it looks for EG. I mean, obviously they got a rack, they got all that gold, but most importantly, they got the EXP swing back in their advantage. With the 4 bounty runes, that was way more gold than I thought, honestly, in that fight. Because they used 3 buybacks for that, and they're still coming out like plus 7k on that fight. But just having these levels is huge. Like, Ice gets to get Kraken Shell damage. Like, he's really tanky now. I don't think, like, there's no one who's going to build Silver Edge on Quincy crew, so he's going to be able to stand in front again.
You can see here as well, Arteezy finishes off the Rapier. You are deciding to go for the Daedalus instead. That's his call right now. And, I mean, we've seen these games go one way or the other. If Arteezy can get on top of that Dusa, it's going to be pretty freaking scary.
EG smoke up. They want to take the fight here. Quinn will snag an Arcane Rune. That's a very impactful rune for the next team fight if he can hold on to it.
Alright, gets the gold. No buyback now, so they saved their buybacks, but don't have the gold for buyback regardless. Right now, buybacks only on Beastmaster, Mirana for the Dire. Looking for the jump, Ravage comes out. They didn't BKB in time.
They got UR.
Taking down Nusa instead. No buyback. Huge win as Quinn just tries to back away. Oh, it's devastating. Oh man, are they just gonna go in now? I mean, I don't know if they even saw that he bought out right there. They might think he still has buyback potentially.
I think you probably go anyways. I mean, there's a Beastmaster Roar, so you don't have buyback or it's easier Rapier, so I guess they're playing it safe. I mean, this is definitely the correct decision. I just want to see them go for Throne.
Yeah,
they're gonna secure all the map control for the next Roshan here, because even if Dusa has buyout, like, you wouldn't want to buy out just to get some control of the map, right? Like, you want to buy back and turn into kills. But that pickoff pretty much secures Roshan, I think.
Unfortunately, Roche is not going to be up for 90 seconds plus. But yeah, the map control, they can get their tier 4 neutral items as well. So they're going to be...
It's hard for Quincy crew to deal with that now. Now that you have the damage from Rapier, like, you can see what this lineup can really do. Just locks one down, Alchemist pops them. And ideally, like, on Dusa, you'll be standing in the front, making it hard for people to hit your teammates. But if you die in 1 second like that, you can't really do that.
Well, and the thing that's so interesting to me too is that this is supposed to be like the strength of Quincy Crew's lineup in a way, is getting that vision down with your Beastmaster, dewarding everything, and EG got the jump on him. Like, I feel like that's sort of a lot of why Beastmaster's been so strong, is like the late game potential to be stronger, getting those team fights going your way.
Yeah, I think EG did a good job. Like, I said that this mid lane of Rax wasn't as important, but honestly, like, they proved me wrong there. They used the vision from it really well. Creeway pushes in, and they can just jump to Dusa because someone has to show on it.
Moonlight, ready to go, leveler down on the ground, but the rest of Quincy Crew nearby, they have sentries in the area. And that one just outside of range, actually, but they do see the Hawk moving in. They're going to kill the Hawk with it, but they don't see that Observer Ward.
And the tier 3s are being, tier 4s are being hit, so EG knows
exactly
where they are.
Yeah. Nyx has a gem here, so they've got the answers for the Moonlight Shadow. They're just, playing the high ground game.
It's easy. He doesn't care. He's just blinking and hitting a backdoor tower.
He's fine.
I mean, if Dusa shows like that, like, you're pretty free. They won't have damage to kill you without Dusa.
Moving in, Force Staff to the high ground. Fancy feet from Crit there. And LOA forced to TP to the tier 2 tower.
Got the D ward though. That's that's pretty important.
That's pretty cute. And both teams have gems now. They know that this last fight will determine the game, so you're just putting any resources you can into just one fight.
Now a flicker on Arteezy. That's going to give him a lot more survivability. The movement speed is nice too, since he's playing without boots. This is going to help his game a lot.
19,000 gold lead, but the important things to watch for: buyback status. It's coming off of cooldown right now, pretty soon here for the Radiant. Still a minute and a half. LOA, right on top of him, going for the Voodoo switcheroo, but on the other side, they catch the kill on a crit. Abed?
Oh, wow.
Abed? Thinking about
Stolen
going
gem.
in for more. Wow.
Just charges in there, gets the gem. Good pickup.
Oh, and the timing of that, Roche is respawning early. It's come back up already, and Quincy Crew see it. They know this. Without Nyx, that's a lot of the control that EG are going to be lacking.
So right now, Quincy Crew, they need an Aeon Disc or an Aegis to play versus Ravage Alchemist combo, right? Because you can't let the Dusa die right away. So right now they're going... This is like their only win condition, I think, the game.
And a quick respawn sets it up for them perfectly. Courier goes down. Nick's still 30 seconds away. Throwing out those arrows. Smoke behind. Looking for a play here. Arteezy ready to jump in on everybody. BKB
Great
right
BKB.
BKB. Comes from you, Ward. Saving his life, but Ahmed, he snatches the Aegis. Oh, that was so needed. Now tries to jump away. Arteezy is in a world of hurt, though. Goes for the flicker out of there. Manages to escape. Fly on the other
He's turning.
side.
Arteezy's back in.
So much damage in the jump onto Dusa. Now in trouble. Now dead. No buyback for Dusa, and look at that Alchemist run on in. Triple kill for Artur. Dude, that flicker was sick. Oh my god, ultra kill, go for more, make my day please. He's chasing in, wants another. GG's already been called. Evil geniuses will not be denied.
Wow, what a team fight to end the game on. Yuar was ready for it. He knew the one play EG were going to make, got the fast fingers on the BKB, but Arteezy just played that team fight so well.
Damn, dude. So many dispels, so many answers. That game was wild. I I mean, Ali, going into that, like, did it kind of go the way that you felt like it would? It felt like after the laning stage, we were all kind of writing off Quincy Crew, but they were able to pull it back, and then EG just sort of, smacked the hammer down. What do you think about the sort of relative strength of those two teams after that game?
Honestly, I think Quincy Crew played really well this game, but EG had like a really solid game plan and they executed. After the laning phase, honestly, I think like EG's strategy was showing through. They made a couple of like sloppy plays because I think they're getting a bit cocky, but their team fighting is, I mean, obviously they're top tier team in the world. Like their team fight is going to be top tier, and they really displayed that this game. Even if team fights didn't start perfectly, like they were able to get the most of the situation. Like that last fight, Arteezy lived with like 300 HP or something, right? Like that was game. He would have dropped Rapier, Lucio would have got it, and GG. But instead, like they're squeezing out everything from it, and everyone's contributing really well to it.
God, that's it's crazy when you think about it and you put it in that perspective. Like if he goes down, that's it. That's game the other direction. But instead, they managed to take it. Abed, of course, also snatching that Aegis. All those plays, super solid stuff from Evil Geniuses as well as from Quincy Crew, but that's not it. We still have more games to be played in this best of 3, but for now we're going to go to a quick break. We come back, the panel is going to break down all the action. See you guys then.
Like this Enshiro will basically completely destroy any of these like lane winning off, like supposed lane winning offlaners.
Maybe
Okay,
they don't
so
fear
they leave it open.
Maybe they'll fear it. It's like AA is a threat if he lands the Ice Blast, right? So if he doesn't land it, you're fine.
Witch Doctor, obviously a big counter to Enchantress, so that's obviously why they banned that. But I mean, Enchantress has a heal of her own, so technically AA counters both heroes to a degree at least. I agree. The AA would be really weird to pick for Quincy Crew, but maybe that's what they're thinking regardless, because you know it's coming from EG. I mean, are there any other heroes that it could possibly be from EG? Like, I don't know if we've seen EG actually play, because they've been playing Alchemist themselves the whole time, right? But they ban AA every single time.
CM would be okay too. Again, just like deal with the Enchantress, some like burst nuke damage to go with the Nyx, help kill the Alch, and then also empowers the Storm with mana regen. But I don't know, I feel like AA is just so good, man. It's just so good here. We'll see what they pick. I mean, if Quincy Crew picks something that AA is like also good against, some like squishy hero or another regen based hero, it's just AA.
Ooh, wow, my goodness, Tiny. I don't know if we've
not afraid.
Certainly in the upper division, I feel like we have not seen much of this hero, if any at all. Maybe in our first week, but wow. Quincy Crew pulling out something a bit different here. It's action-packed, and, when you have an Alch, you kind of have to pair it with somebody who's creating action across the map. I mean, last game it was Abed and his Puck, so, Tiny can get that job done, too.
What position Tiny are we thinking here, gentlemen? He could be, I mean, it's kind of a flex pick.
I guess so, yeah. It could be... Well, I don't know what the latest kids are doing, but I was anticipating it could be potentially mid lane. But maybe that's old news now.
Quinn Tiny, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, you do see that it's going to be an Abed Storm, right? So to fourth pick your mid, like, just doesn't seem all that necessary. At the very least, like if you're considering the counter matchup, Tiny would do fine there. But I know MSS plays it as well, so could be him as well.
We see also Death Prophet come out, who I'm wagering is the potential Ice pickup here for the off lane.
Yep, most likely. I mean, that's the nice thing of, you get some push. You don't. Typically, like the off laner, like, the first thing you think of is like an initiator, but you have Storm Spirit for the most part for that.
Nyx as well.
Yeah, Nyx to a degree. I mean, the AA, I will be beyond shocked if it's not fourth picked here by EG, because they know that Quincy's not going to pick it at this point, or else they would have already, or banned it.
The only odd thing about picking AA right now is I feel like you don't have some like group fighter man that can run in there and like slam some shit on the ground. Like usually that's going to be your offlaner. It's like some Mars, something like that. Sand King, like Tusk, like some like beefy boy to run in there basically. And if you pick the A, you just have like 4 squishies. And we saw what the Alch did in terms of damage in the last game. You're really asking for it if you.
This is the ultimate bait, gentlemen. Quincy Crew has not flexed the entire tournament, but this time, if AA is picked to hard counter Alchemist, Alchemist will play support. You heard it here first, gentlemen. The position for Alchemist. Okay, not happening. Juggernaut picked for Mr. Arteezy. So that leaves the, I guess, support as the last pick for them.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm a bit. I don't know. I'm a bit sus on EG's draft right now. Do you have enough lockdown? Do you have enough stun? You have one kind of. I guess Jug helps in the building, hitting and the objective pushing for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot that this last pick needs to do, and it's just a support pick. It's looking like. Who's like the heavy frontline start the show? Is it just Storm zipping in past and trying to get setups?
Someone like Clock 5 wouldn't be too bad. I mean, then again, you're running a Jug Clock lane. That doesn't sound that good. You could go with like the classic CM. You deal with the Ench creep. That's the Jug CM lane. It's a bit of disable. It's probably not enough though. But let's see what else we got here.
Quincy must be fine with AA if it comes, because banning the Oracle, banning the Witch Doctor, I mean, it seems like it's a no-brainer. If you were scared of AA, you would have banned it by now. So either this ALK is not the core we're expecting, or they just they're not scared of it at all.
I mean, if they know it's a support, I mean, it still could be worthy of a ban, because they took out the Oracle, which I'm looking at like Fly Heroes. That's one of the one that's left. He's played Phoenix kind of in the past, but it's a terrible Phoenix game.
It's a bad Phoenix
against
game, yeah.
Marana and Alchemist.
What about Lion? I mean, I
he's played
hate
some Lion.
I hate the hero, honestly. Personally, I hate it, but I feel like it makes up for your lack of disable. It does, but
Shaman's there too. It can give you the disable plus a little extra push if you want the push over the burst.
Actually, Shaman, that's crazy. He's still in the pool. I feel like it should be probably Shaman if you're.
And CM was still in the pool, so that is the most obvious ban because of the counter to Enchantress. So now you get rid of all the long stuns on the creeps. If you really want to counter the creeps, gentlemen, support Doom. Devour that shit. And then be useless the whole game.
Yeah, you have to get level 5 first, by the way, before you can devour.
Oh, God. Oh, that's a rough
one. One of the big creeps. It's tough.
Okay, Grimstroke.
Okay.
How is that? Does he
strong real combos?
What are the combos?
Well,
the
they
Inkswell
do
combo they have, but not a Soulblind combo.
Storm Spirit's like considered that's one of the ones that's actually considered a combo just because
Vortex.
The Vortex on 2 heroes actually feels really good because then 1 Remnant will hit 2 people, so it actually kind of makes Remnant like a double hit ability. Interestingly, so that is actually a decent one. And then you've Inkswell on the Storm, Inkswell on the Jug. Yeah, I mean, they really lack Beefy Boy. It's going to really need to be Jug's job and Death Prophet. Like, they're going to need to build to be Beefy Boys, I think.
No beef and not a lot of AoE. And this guy's got AoE for days. The old Enigma, the old black hole coming out here and now. And an offlane setup at that. Take it in for what you can, gentlemen, but spit me out your predictions. Game number 2.
Does Alchemist ever lose, gentlemen? That is the real question. I'm going to go. I think this is going to 3 games. I'm going to go with Quincy Crew on this one.
I wanted to go to 3 games, but I think this push lineup versus Enigma Alk, I think Enigma Alk's a little too greedy, and I feel like they're going to get outpushed by EG, so I'm going to go EG.
Wow, panel is split on this one here, so why don't we get into a break real quick, but when we come back, it's Lyrical, it's Gods, and it's special guest Owie 2000 on the mic.
Welcome back, all you wonderful folks out there in Dota 2 land. We got a continuation of the best series so far on NA DPC. And, I'm just going to say the whole DPC because I don't care about anything besides NA, so deal with it, chat. We got some lovely guests with us as well today. Gods, Owie, how you guys doing?
Doing good. NA Dota's delivering so far.
All right.
Yeah, I'm excited for this next game.
Oh, you're muted. It's okay, though. Don't worry. Nobody noticed. It's only for us. It's just on our end of Discord. Hi, buddy. How's it going? It's all good. Easy for Leslow? Agree or disagree?
Oh, sorry. I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. Okay. All right. It's always easy for Leslow, Gabe. What kind of question is that? Whether it's an easy win or easy loss, that's what we have to find out.
So I think last game Quinn felt bad because I was thinking about why he didn't rotate more last game as his Void Spirit. Like Puck used a TP, he didn't really rotate. Look, sorry, I'll talk about after his rune fight. Jeez, he's going a bit crazy.
Okay, he's just wanting to, soften himself up a little bit for.
Okay.
Okay. They got a spin out of him. It looks like that's going to set up for 3 EG bounty runes.
Yeah, that's good play by EG. They're playing aggressive because Quincy Crew has this Enigma. So I think last game, Quinn couldn't rotate because if you look at his safe lane, it's tri-lane, so supports at low level. It's just like one Witch Doctor cast to set him up. They have a Beastmaster against a Tidehunter. I think this game, they have this Enchantress, so they feel pretty comfortable picking the Tiny early, because he can like go to any lane with the Enchantress creep and slow and kill that lane. So I think that's pretty much what we'll want to watch for in this early game. It's Quinn's rotations.
That always feels like when Quincy are at their best, when Quinn can be like hyperactive. Like he feels like one of those mid sap wants to roam more than anyone else in the NADPC.
I like this from Yaoer. Oh, top lane, it's getting a bit low, but Yaoer actually took Acid Spray level 1 just because he knows that he's not going to get that many bounty runes. Alchemist is actually a really strong level 1 hero if you take Acid Spray.
Who was it, gods, that we saw the other day? It was Arteezy that took Acid Spray, but then I don't remember who they were playing against, but he solo killed the offlaner.
Yeah, I know the game you mean. Yeah, it was, and he did it last game too. I think most Alks are learning that this Acid level 1 is just the better way to win your lane. And
yeah, I mean, the bounty rune multiplier is only 1.5 at level 1 now too. I think it used to be like 2.5 or something as well.
And it says chucking arrows, hitting some range creeps down bottom as LaSalle pulls the wave back, so...
Free courier? Sentry on it?
Okay. Well, no pull camps for fly down bottom.
Yeah, that's really good by MSS, because now he clicked on that courier, he knows they have no sentry. LaSalle is going to have a free bot lane. It's never going to come back because they have no pulls, right? So they have to like try to go for some all-in kill on the Enigma, otherwise Enigma's going to be very stable here. Mojo will just get level 2, he'll go to Storm's jungle, arrow all the hard creeps, and then they have kill throw mid. It's looking like a nice setup for them right now.
Obviously, so frustrating playing against this Enigma as the Juggernaut, who's just going to sort of be constantly less farm than he would want to be. Mid lane, we haven't really talked about it a whole heck of a lot, but you can see relatively even. Slight lead in denies from Quinn, slight lead in CS right now from Abed, as well as the next wave comes in, able to push Quinn back into that creep wave and get some extra damage onto him. But always kind of annoying when you have 0 armor against a ranged hero.
Yeah, especially Storm, because this hero just has such high base armor, he just sits in the creep wave and right-clicks you.
Does have his bottle coming out now already on Quinn, and I think same for Abed. So both mid laners with the early bottle. And we'll see if either of them is going to get any of that 4-minute rune RNG.
Absolutely. Likely we'll see some rotations over towards mid. We saw up top that LOA was trying to get a little bit aggro again onto Crit, but wasn't quite able to get into range for that stun, and now he's actually going to be bloody blocking that camp again as well. So both camps blocked out for both of the lanes, both top and bottom, and you can see that leading the way so far in terms of CS is going to be that Alchemist, so you are off to a good start, and things relatively even. It does feel like the offlane Ice is maybe getting a little bit more out of this than LaSalle. I guess some of that's also going to be MSS arrowing a couple of creeps along the way.
They're going to chase down the Eidolons bottom. Yeah, he just summoned these Eidolons, and they're going to instantly kill them.
Office, they should have it easier.
Looking for it. Arrow.
Oh, nice arrow.
Prediction.
Oh, Mojo. So sexy.
That was really nice.
Because he actually predicted Arteezy would try to pre-juke the arrow there, right? Like, Arteezy ran up before the Malphite tick, and Mojo's ready for it. Just, beautiful play. He's going to check bot rune now.
Oh, LOA making the rotation top as well.
Playing off Quinn, as they should. This is like where the strongest, I think one of you mentioned it earlier, but this is when they look good. When Quinn has this rune control, he can make his rotations, and this lineup is a lot better at setting up for these rotations as well, which is nice.
So pressure top. The Carapace on the Acid is going to lead to Impel. You are going to be forced to TP out. Recognizing that's the downside of securing those runes, is that you expose your side lanes a little bit, so EG kind of make the correct response.
That was really good by them. I mean, I don't know how this happened. I think Arteezy, like, you talk about as a player, the thing that guy's best at is, I think he's top 2 laner in the world as carry. And for some reason, like, this lane is down here when they had Enigma and full lane control and no pose. He's just playing this equilibrium really well. Very impressive.
Yeah, even with the death, his lane's going just fine.
A lot of those Eidolons able to get picked off along the way as well, as they're thinking about a little bit of a chase here onto MSS. Arteezy chases down the courier, in fact. Gets the bounty, and looks like they're only going to get one of them as Crit dies up top. Alchemist able to close that one out.
Quinn's behind the tier 1 mid. He's looking for Abed, just hit 6 though. Just in time.
Man. Yeah, that would have been huge if they could have found that and realizes, hey, that bounty run's already been taken. Gonna go out and farm away a little bit of the Storm's jungle. So not able to connect on that kill, but still having a much better lane than we saw last game from Quinn.
And they just swag in mid. I think I would want to. I'm not too sure what SVG's thinking right now. But I would want to rotate mid with the swag and pressure it. Not too sure if it's possible right now though. Jump in mid.
Going Quinn, yeah. Crit holding the Impale, didn't actually end up going for it, and it looks like they recognize that Quinn's a little bit too tanky here. He's got the plus 10 armor now.
Very, very nice indeed. And they're setting up again. Not as good of rune control. Dodges the stun. Rune is bottom anyways. And MSS throws out the arrow, takes the regen.
But Quinn solo kills Crit casually, you know,
Yeah.
just
Like a
tiny
top
things.
lane?
Yeah, they're just making aggressive plays all over the map. ISS is
have-
juking through the trees.
They had all the wagon options there, both mid and top, and even bottom. Like they're able to, like bottom lane has no pressure because there's an Enigma, and top lane they have the wagon, so they get to like think about going for these plays.
Yeah. ISS will push him back with some aggression of his own on the edge. Gets the wagon, so at least no real pressure onto their tier 1 towers for now.
Quinn's
MSS.
couriers. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying that they're making this move down here again. You can see Jug and Grimstroke apparently 14 times. Not a great win rate as Quinn is going to be pushed back again there. So yeah, no real chance for a go.
This DP is level 6.5, and Alchemist isn't level 5 yet. He's doing really well for himself top.
It's funny you mention how good Arteezy's is laning, because I feel like that's similar with Ice, where his laning skill is up there with the best of them as far as
Sure.
offlaners go.
Whenever someone talks about like who's the most annoying offlaner, they always say Ice.
So Ice TP's mid, refills the bottle. Are they going to make an aggressive play on Quinn here? It looks like that's the call. They're committing exorcism and everything.
Yeah, dropping it all. And the pullback in with the exorcism going. Quinn trying to make his escape, not going to happen. Had a fairy fire, but it wasn't going to matter. And yeah, this rotation is pretty freaking good for EG. MSS is even going to be forced back by Abed right now, and this is going to be a ton of damage.
So cool. He pops the urn and then a salve and a tango. ISS is just using all of his regen to get this tier 1 mid tower as low as possible.
Arrow?
Needs to be careful not to die.
Oh, Narcissi's top, killing the Enchantress during this.
Big plays. They get the deny on the tower, but that's a mid tier 1 tower taken at 8 minutes. And as you said, rotating Arteezy out of bottom.
Next rune.
Really good stuff.
I think he even bought that salve before TPing to the mid lane, so he had that extra regen for that exact play. Just really cool from ISS.
That was so smart. Like, ISS is...
Huh? Quinn just finds a Arteezy without a spin. That was not what he thought was going to happen. Okay.
So, ISS, he had a good lane top. He's laning versus Alchemist, and instead of just like start AFKing in that lane when Alchemist goes to jungle, he goes and pressures another lane. It's a very nice play. Like it shows the teamwork of EG. And then meanwhile, like Arteezy's against Enigma, who hits level 6, who wants to pressure him. He just TP's top and kills the Enchantress. Unfortunately, like EG made these really good plays, and then also Arteezy sort of just fed there. Like that was a unfortunate death, you know.
Yeah.
But that was a really good sequence of teamwork by them.
Well, they pressured all the way out in the mid as well, able to force Mirana and all of the rest of them back. Ice still hanging out here, as they do have that Necrobook level 1, also Black Hole available. Leslau has the mana for it as well, but there's a lot of heroes rotating bottom to try and put the hurt here onto Evil Geniuses. And the Ghost actually going to get the slowdown onto Fly. They're not going to finish the rotation. Instead, Quinn and MSS heading back towards mid. They want to try and find this kill here onto Abed.
EG just ditching bottom lane though. They TP both heroes out, so they're making aggressive plays on their own on Yawar's Alk. Doesn't look like they have the damage though.
Looking for it. Hole, Quinn in the area. Avalanche. Oh, good interrupt there. That would have been the kill for Abed again anyways. What a play. Quincy crew. Take down both of them. I'm looking for more. Ice in trouble. Gonna pop Exorcism, Avalanche toss, jump in from MSS. Almost enough, but no! He got the Spirit Siphon off. Can they kill him off in time? The Impetus shot saves their lives, and now Arteezy in deep as well. He has a spin still. is going to be forced to use it. Picks up the bounty rune on his way on out of there. Close, close, close.
Nice presence of mind from RTZ there. He stayed to get the bounty rune, and he still had just enough on spin to get out there. Man, that was a really good sequence of events there. Like, EG recognized that Quincy Crew have this bottom tower. They have Necrobuck on Enigma, they have Blacko, they have a lot of resources. Oh, MSS dies. And they just TP the DP top. But Quincy Crew, they make this really sick play in their jungle to kill 2 heroes, and they realize that they can defend top tower. So it's like very heads up, you know? They have game plans, but they're constantly changing them on the fly.
And trying to jump away, but Abed a little bit low on mana. Doesn't look like Quinn wants to overextend for that one. He's getting towards that Blink Dagger, has Phase Boots done, and it's kind of interesting because it feels like Alk's been a little bit more involved, and it's kind of Leslau that's just sort of been the one on the other side of the map farming. Bit of a change from what we saw last game when the EG did this.
I think one problem right now is that Arteezy's farm is it's not where you usually expect for him. He usually wins his lane, so he's always really far in mid lane.
Fly got him. Arrow would have been good, but the creeps came through. Doesn't matter. They got more than enough to lock him down as they get the kill with the Eidolons, and Catapult dies for their trouble as top lane they're pressuring.
Yeah, unfortunately Catapult dies, but they should still be able to get this tower.
Oh, nice play by SVG top. He drags the creeps off the tower so the tower focuses away. He's just being so annoying top. He's getting so much. Quincy, this is like their type of game, like this type of tempo. Like they have these slow heroes, but they're playing fast with them. They're making plays with Enigma. He's taken 2 towers by 11 minutes. Like this is a hero that traditionally is seen as very greedy, but it doesn't look like that this game.
Yeah, the sort of rage of Necro books that we've been seeing more and more often is continuing here as Leslau is queuing up the Necro Book 3. Not even bothering to go back for any of those other more traditional items. I think it's sort of a trend that we've been seeing more and more often.
It's really strong, and I think it's especially strong with Invis heroes. Like obviously it's also good against Invis heroes, but you don't have that many sentries now. So if they have a Necro 3 and they clear all your sentries and you just have this Murano, it's really cancerous to play against.
Abed? Have a stomp on him. Chase down, avalanche, toss. Oh, they catch the arrow. MSS did the job they needed him to, and they get the ward to boot. Why not?
Man, Yawar just has... Look at his game. He just gets to... The tower bottom's gone, the tower's mid gone, all of the bottom side is his. Ancients, 3 camps bottom, maybe even 4 in the lane. He's going to be so fat this game. Meanwhile, TZ is in Struggleville. He's just, I need this tower to die. That's his idea right now.
And they're bringing everybody. Trying to defend this.
It's like, can you kill this tower? Because they can actually burst someone here.
Wolf Stomp onto 2. They catch Fly. Fly's dead, but they find another. Need to be careful. Leslau moving in. And the jump away. MSS is he actually living there. Toss back. They've got Black Hole available if they need it. Drops it down onto both. Ooh, but canceled. Abed gets in there to play a little bit of mischief. Throwing out the damage, but I think that with Abed showing up, that's enough. Looking for the follow-up. They have Blink. Looking for the jump, maybe. And Abed have a toss kill. Nice.
I think Ice needs to, perhaps he's going to turn around because he's Ice, but he's in trouble.
So Tiny spells a 5. He's dead. Oh my goodness.
Well,
wait a second.
Quinn's got his combo.
Ice moving in.
Oh no,
toss. He did toss the wrong one.
Okay, exorcism wears off at least.
Arrow. Ooh, a little sidestep there. Now they need to get out. How did that work for Ice?
He's just a god. Like, I don't know what to say. Sometimes you right-click them and they die. Okay, this tower should be EG's now. That was a really good end sequence of events there. I mean, the initial fight was good for Quincy, but they're going to get this tower, which is, you know, you lose a bit of resources to get it, but sometimes you just have to throw bodies in order to open up the map.
The worry is they were kind of in a 5v4. The Out continues to free farm the other side of the map, farming Ancients, farming jungle, farming bottom lane. He is getting out of control.
Is Xiaoer going for the quick BKB? I personally really like that, but that's because I play a lot of 5, so I want my cores to build like BKB first item and ruin their games for me. But once he has BKB, he can really run in for his team. Oh.
Yeah, he was just out in the jungle, and they punish him pretty hard.
I double-clicked his dead hero, and...
yeah, he's in the middle of dire jungle.
This is not your base.
I watched it happen, and I was kind of scratching my head a little bit, but... You know, this time he right-clicked them, and they did not die without the exorcism.
Yeah, honestly, like, Ice, he'll make these plays that will make you question it, but it's part of his genius, you know? Like, sometimes those plays come along with it. You have to take some risks.
Yeah. And he's not the one that, you know, has to stay alive over and over again either. But I mean, you know, if he dies a bunch of times and then Abed's able to make like some sick plays later on, that's perfectly fine.
They have Orchid on Storm, but they don't have Grimstroke ulti. Honestly, Grimstroke ulti level 1 is sort of hard to cast before you jump with Storm anyways. He has Orchid though, so they're looking to use this timing. They're on 7k gold, they know they need to make something happen.
This Orchid could mean the world for him if they're able to get it.
Thing is, I don't know who he's supposed to try to kill. Like, look at Quincy's positioning. They're all making a shield, like some sort of wall for their alchemists. No one can touch this guy. And if you jump the Mirana or Enchantress, like, I guarantee you'll lose that fight. That's just a free pick off. They smoke in the enemy triangle, just farming.
Yeah. This opens up a possibility for Quincy Crew to take this tier 1 tower. EG looking to take a move on the other side of the map.
It's hard though for EG right now. Like, you can make this move to bottom, but your tower push. Luckily they have the Swaggin, but they can't commit Exo for a tower right now. If they commit Exo, there's 3 minutes of Alchemist free farming. Like, he will hit his timing for sure. So they have to like very casually hit this tower. I'm surprised Quincy Crew aren't defending, but I think they have some idea of like what timing they want to fight with Alchemist going BKB, right?
They can't reveal their positioning, but they spotted Abed, and they have the net. Abed, oh, he's underneath his own ward now, though, and that's going to be enough. He should be able to play his way out of this if they dive for him. And he's going on a walk.
Pulling him along.
Creeps, still chasing. They find him.
Okay.
Slow down.
Arrows?
Thinking about it.
The creep
From
expired.
downtown, no, won't be there. Well, they didn't keep their tower alive.
Yeah, I mean, Quincy Crew are really good at this map management stuff. I think they decided that this tower just doesn't do anything for them on the map. I think that's the correct decision. Like, how you can lose this game is you fight 1,000 gold before you beat out. Like, if I call that fight, I lose that fight, after the game I literally have to say like, sorry guys, I lost this the game, you know?
Right.
Quinn is still hunting. They're making an aggressive move without the Alk, but Abed just trying to cut some waves down bottom. Seems like EG themselves are just in, let's try and farm out Arteezy right now.
Ooh, Ice, he's going for this fast Solar Crest. It's like, see, this is what teams are trying to do versus Elk, I think. They're trying to like buff up a hero who has steroids. Like Juggernaut and Medusa, they accelerate their net worth or use the net worth put on them really well. And you can actually out-carry an Alchemist. But at the start of the games like this, when your Alchemist is double your net worth, like it's really hard to do that.
He got his BKB. Oh, crit. That's game saving right there. Wow.
Nice. They have a timing here. They're going to go for this fight.
This is deadly. Gotta be super careful about that BKB. Silence onto one. They caught Quinn, but from the low ground. Leslau has ulti if he wants to drop it, but Spike Carapace is too tough. No, he gets it on the three. Is there enough damage here? Trying to get that stun follow-up. Takes down Ice. Looking for crit now. Oh, and they do have him in their sight. Stun comes out, but it's a bit too late. What a black hole from Leslau.
Oh, he just saw the opening to catch out 3. That was
amazing.
Team fight saving. Yeah. Ice with that Exorcism was just going to wreak havoc if he got a few more Spirit Siphons out, but they were able to blow him up in the black hole. Absolutely fantastic from him.
Like, everything in that fight was so good. Like, even Yawar, like, they're black holing, right? There's 3 heroes. The Jug is beside you. I think a lot of players would just stun the Jug and try to kill him, but instead he, like, uses his stun on DP, like, identifying that they're not going to kill his Jug, and DP does do any more damage. I think also Leslau in that fight, like, I remember someone told me they're talking to Zai, and he was talking about like what's the most important quality for a Dota player, and he was like, oh, patience.
Right.
And he said it like very like matter-of-factly, you know? He's confident in that, because that's how Zai is. But Leslau, he knows that there's a Nyx Carapace, he knows there's all these stuns. He tanked a lot of stuns there, he just waited. He waited for his black hole, and he managed to get a 3-man black hole as soon as Carapace went off. It's a brilliant play. They ward on the Alchemist, they're smoking. This is sort of like a desperation smoke. It's not a bad smoke, it's just like, if this doesn't work, they're gonna feel really bad. Fortunately, Yawar farms very quickly, so...
Oh, he was right under that ward too. They're pissed.
It's like they know this BKB
They know
isn't
exactly
there.
where he's going now, though. So they might go for this. This is like the same as what happened to Arteezy.
Yep. MSS.
Arteezy's a carry player, he knows these movements.
Oh, tries to juke Omni there, and a good stun comes through. That's what they
might
needed.
not get out, though.
Okay, LOA chase down, Leslau over to the side, ready to go for a Malefice here maybe. Arteezy gets the TP out. Crit, meanwhile, headed north. So they get out with only the Grimstroke going down. That's pretty huge.
That's really good. You guys remember last game where Quincy smoked into the triangle, Arteezy dodged the gank, went to farm the hard camp, and then they caught him there?
Yeah.
and then they also lost heroes after killing him. It's like the exact same thing. It's so funny.
It's funny, like, these carry players just know each other so well and know where they're going to go farm. Like, okay, we were, 3 seconds too late to catch them at the triangle. This is where their next move is.
And that move comes just a bit too late there from Quincy Crew. They smoked up, headed to the triangle. Abed hit the what am I blanking on? The scan, and then was able to just zip out of there afterwards. So they do retake some map control again. Probably going to need to wait around their next Vendetta, I guess. But
what feels really good about that play is that they did that like without Exorcism. Like, Ice wasn't even a part of the smoke gank, but the fact you get such a big kill to slow the game down while your key ultimate is on cooldown is really impressive.
Avalanche toss with the DD. It's a lot of damage with that arrow. And he had Exorcism, but he was also just super dead. And in the meantime...
Arteezy has no TP.
Whoa, what?
He's waiting to spin for his TP cooldown. He can't spin until later.
It's dangerous. Leslau, in the meantime, kills off Fly, and yeah.
I think he might get right
the
click
chase down. Yeah, with the right clicks coming through. Do they have enough? Not quite in time.
Oh, Quinn didn't have a tree.
Did he drop healing ward with that too? I think he did.
He did.
Someone sniped the
healing ward first.
Yeah. Well played.
They lost 2 heroes, but honestly, that was looking real rough there. That was a very heads up by him. Look top. Might still go on RTC here?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Ooh,
there is a black hole.
Yo, this guy's crazy.
I know,
they know he's over there. RTC, you're wild, man. The chase down.
This might be a good bait. Look at this bait.
Oh, what a bait. What a bait. Now, eyes on Leslau, tries to blow him up. Stun comes out afterwards. Abed on the back line, killing him off. Silence is there. Wasn't able to get the black hole off in time. Quinn looking for a big jump afterwards. Can they kill him off in time, though? Avalanche toss, dead on Abed. Ice, the last one remaining in the area with 3 already dead. But RTC comes back in now, and the Omni Slash is going to be split between the two of them. And that is going to keep alive Yawar for the moment. LOA taking that one down. An Avalanche to buy a little bit of extra space as Yawar continues to try and get out of there. The buyback comes from Edge. That might be enough to stop the pressure. Heals coming onto Ice as Exorcism wears off. And they're breaking that Blink Dagger as well. So they force out the buyback of the Ench, but get a couple kills for it as well.
Ooh, that aggressive Solar Crest on the Tiny. Good luck getting any attacks off.
Right.
But that fight ends up going pretty well for EG in the end. The Arteezy kind of looking like he's out of position, and then he just baits perfectly to set up a great opening for Abed to just go in, catch the Enigma first. Like, if you let Enigma get off a black hole that fight, there's no way you're winning it. So EG recognizing they have to prioritize Leslau a bit more.
Yeah, that was really good by EG and Arteezy. I think that fight also showed how Juggernaut, he's actually traditionally an Alchemist counter. Back in, way back, 2016, oh man, it's been so long, I'm so old. Jug used to get picked as a counter Alchemist, because it doesn't matter his net worth. He can't tank through the fight if you Omni Slash him, but they're going for a smoke with Moonlight here.
Crit, he's the one that gets caught, bursted, no Spike Carapace. Arrow afterwards, going out, not going to connect on the Fly, but Quinn got his eyes on the prize, looking for a chase down, and eventually they'll be able to finish off that Grimstroke. So, again, anytime Quincy Crew feel like they have an opening like this, they're running at him.
I might get them Roche. It looks like, yeah, Alk is already going to go in with the Acid, so... Big couple of kills. Quincy have had pretty much map control for some time whenever they've managed to group up, so... Natural progression of the game is they're going to secure this Aegis for Alk and...
They're gonna have
with a BKB Enigma.
Yeah, they have no counters to it. Their counters are, my Exo has to kill him while he's black holing, or I have to Omni Slash him right before black hole and kill him. Those are not very hype to play with. I mean, DD rune spawning for them too.
Eventually,
okay, I thought he was going for it. He sent his curry in because the Avid Roshan steal.
Of course. The last game. I guess eventually Arteezy Abyssal Blade could be an answer.
Yeah.
For Enigma.
That's far, to be honest.
Right.
It is their only hope, right? If you have no counters to Enigma, you can only go Abyssal or Aeon Disc. And I mean, I guess you can go Wind Waker now. I haven't seen that yet because I've seen it twice, but that's pretty much all you got.
Well.
I think Quincy Crew are just going to look to take all the tier 2s and full map control with this Aegis. How they got this Roshan was that they killed heroes before they got it. So usually when you kill Roshan, he's like a 10,000 HP neutral creep, right? So you're farming this big neutral creep and all your lanes push in. But because EG had dead heroes, they have less heroes on the map to push out lanes with. So that means that immediately after this Roshan, you can start taking objectives. Usually you have to wait a little bit.
And they get that one. We're still 5 minutes away from the next round of outposts. But like you said, closing on those tier 2s feels to be the next step.
Moonlight Shadows pop, kind of just to scout into this Radiant jungle. They're even going to get spotted by a sentry ward, so it doesn't look like it's going to lead to a whole lot.
They showed on bot side and are trying to TP top to set up a play, but this really good ward by Fly here spotting them out. And just TPing the other side and setting up a play there.
Arteezy even pinged the outpost, recognizing that Tiny was TPing there based on like the direction he was facing. Like they knew every little bit of what Quincy Crew is doing. You can tell they're locked in right now.
This is really good for EG. I mean, the map flipped, but they're basically gonna trade farm for a little bit. And Quincy Crew have the Aegis, so they're able to control 2 lanes instead of just this one. But at least EG are gonna pressure something.
Well, can Quincy go high ground is perhaps the question, because they're gonna have a big show of force mid with a BKB Alk who's got AC Aegis, a BKB Enigma who can just sit behind. Yeah, I think they do go.
At the very least, you can like force Arteezy back to base. I'm not too sure if he still hit this when everyone's there, but this is good by Quincy.
Abed had to use all of his mana pool to get back to the base, so he's going to need to head to Fountain to regen before they can really go up again. It looks like Quincy, seeing that show of force show back up by EG, are going to back out.
Yeah. Now that you've taken out the Siege Creep, Storm can just cut the waves. So I don't even know if Arteezy needs to come back. You can just cut waves with Storm to stop this high ground push happening. We'll see what Quincy do to try and stop that from happening. And
this is really good by Arteezy. He's like, he knows exactly that he doesn't have to come back. He can get out that small bit of net worth out so he can try to carry this game.
Ooh, they are going to TP you are.
Ah, that's an illusion.
We know that's an illusion though.
And the TP
EG are playing against this Aegis really well.
Yeah. Quincy even smoked towards that bottom lane, hoping to see what they could find, but EG gonna be able to stall out. Only about 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so still plenty of time for Quincy Crew to make a move or go for another high ground push.
Timing of this is nice too, though. They're going to get this last tier 2 tower and still maintain control over the outpost likely when we get to that 30-minute mark. But that is also, I mean, we're getting close to Aegis expiring territory when that happens. We're a minute and a half left on it right now for Quincy Crew.
And Murata was 3 seconds cooldown an arrow. They would have got Abed mid. He has to use into arrow to follow up on the tiny combo. Okay, so they've secured every tier 2. They're trying to get master. EG have done a really good job, like, not giving it to them.
Abed's out of mana. He's just got no mana.
Did you see him?
No, he juked him just barely.
Damn. That's crazy.
Like, look at these plays from EG. Just pushing the limit, trying to make sure that Quincy can't use his Aegis to go high ground. Like, I think if you looked at the game when they got this Aegis, I would say they're gonna get get all the tier 2s and have like 2 minutes to high ground, which is more than enough. But EG have really done a good job stalling that out. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get high ground. What the hell?
Arteezy finds the courier.
Midnight
tries to get out of there. Oh,
no!
Oh, no!
You can't blame. Honestly, I don't blame him at all for that because he doesn't have time to click him to see how long the TP's channeling for. He's just hoping that he gets the kill there.
Oh, that was a good try. That was unfortunate. But that's EG's window right there, right? Like all these split push things, you can't split push to win the game with Dota. You can split push in order to create an opportunity where the enemy team like uses a cooldown or a TP scroll, and then you get a fight out of it. That was their opportunity right there, created by Arteezy.
Wow. Couple of seconds difference, and that's just devastating. But it's devastating the other way now. And I don't know if they can take
no
black hole,
no black hole, and no Aegis in 5 seconds time. So big opening for EG, who have a smoke on fly. They're already grouping. They are making their move. Quincy Crew at the same time have to expect this a little bit.
Yeah. Heads up play. They are heading back where there is an observer ward for evil geniuses, but it doesn't look like they're quite going to connect. MSS might be the one that breaks this smoke if EG do go high ground. Still 100 seconds left on black hole. I mean, without black hole, can you still fight this if you're Quincy?
I think so. I think you can still fight, but it's not like as guaranteed anymore. There's gonna be a fight over this Batroon, and there's vision from both teams here actually.
Scary. Crit looking for the big jump, stun onto 2, backed away, silence onto both of them as well. They have the midnight pulse down, and well, Yawar just jumps on, wants to find the chase down, kills off Abed. What a fight right there. Now Omni Flash bouncing before a couple of them. I don't know if this is gonna be good enough though. Arteezy, rest of them back out. They have the exorcism already going, but the avalanche toss coming from Quinn takes him down to about a quarter HP, and Ywar comes in for the finish. As they take down 2 cores from Evil Geniuses was not enough.
And there were 300 damage outbursting a 3k HP Tiny, and that would have been the fight right there. That was so close. Oh, that's a crazy fight, actually. You don't see that often. Like, both teams just have a ward on each other on the same spot. EG know they have a ward, but they know that they can use it. Like, Quincy are going to use the ward to make EG run into them, so they can still jump them on that ward. Like, they're going to try to prepare. It's a really nice try by EG, just slightly short. Did you guys see who killed Abed there? I think someone said it. Did he like stun him, or like how did he?
It might have been the arrow that like the Yule's arrow.
Yeah. I think it was Yule's arrow, and then they had the stun come in at the end from the Alk.
I see.
To finish it off.
Because if he gets off like one more zip there, I think they win that fight. He still had 900 mana when he died. I mean, obviously it's not his fault. You're like committing into his team fight, trying your best here. But that was clutched by whoever did that on Quincy.
Oh, he had a moment there. Oh, Ywar found him over on the side. Do they have enough to bring him down? Though he's completely out of mana. They're thinking about going in here. MSS throws out the arrow, not going to be on the mark. That moment, oh, that could have turned so deadly. I thought that Leslau could catch up with the Blink Dagger. It wasn't enough.
Now they've got the answer for the Blade Fury split pushing Jug that keeps causing problems with the Abyssal Blade.
Abed, he's just trying his best to make space. That was really close there. I think it's hard to make yourself BKB in those situations too, so I don't really fault Ywar in any way for that. But if you're gonna kill their mid next to their base, you probably just click that.
Right.
That was good catch by Ywar though, in the first place. Man, Alka's a really tanky hero, huh? He has like 3 heroes, a tier 3 hitting him. He barely dropped to 2/3.
It's got AC. It's got a Vanguard built into that Abyssal. Why not? Long Rosh spawn.
Nick's objective is, as you just said, the Roshan. They're trying to farm Quinn's BKB before, but I don't think he'll make it in time. I don't actually know how the Roshan timer works. It's at the bottom
you
left.
hover,
nice.
yeah, bottom left, 130.
Oh, it's so nice spectating Dota. You don't have to like, time this stuff. Yeah, so they're trying to get their BKB out on Tiny before this fight. DP has hers, which means she's forced to be reckoned with in this next fight. They have buybacks on both carries and Grimshock and Marana, so they're gonna look to use those to just like whoever wins this role.
Dengar tak? Hoi. Lima piala kan? 5 piala. Dengar tu kan? Esok aku ada kelas manusia. Apa yang baru? Tak siap. Boleh.
Ya, ada
Prepare for battle.
Tu update tu siapa ni?
Battle Fury.
Pasal
ni update siapa? Apa dia?
Apa dia?
Dota ada update ni pasal apa?
Update ni pasal apa? Aku tak tahulah. Item ada
ni dah gombak
Magic. Ni apa? Magic Slayer.
Gombak lah kot.
Arcanim Shark.
Arcanim Shark baru ni. Antara item yang
masa semua hero dah ada ni lah. Dah kalau beli Arcanim dengan Arcanim Shark dah function lah.
Biasa aku semua hero dah ada Arcanim masing-masing.
Wah, sebelum ni tak semua kan?
Lagi 30 second. Dah download. Masih dalam proses download.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Enemy middle tower fallen.
They slip through their guard.
Phantom level. I see you.
Negatif 1 siap. Main tak sikit.
Quick strike.
Oh, so
Aku boleh masuk.
what the fuck is this?
I am not ready.
Oh, the hell?
Very
Oh,
Asal?
PA kalau dia baling, kalau ada Aganim apa? Aganim shot tu. Skill pertama dia. Skill pertama dia ada 3. Oh, tak,
campak
itu.
tiga.
Oh tak, itu dia punya pokok talent tree ni. Aduh. Salah. Dapat 3 punya. Dia taman je.
Kalau ada Aganim dia buat apa?
Kalau Aganim shot. Aganim shot dia ada tambah satu skill. Fan of Knivers.
Not yet.
Tak tahu lah.
Apa function dia?
Function dia yang aku tahu Phantom Assassin bila
PA kuasa ketiga dia evasion tu boleh hilang tau. Dia jadi macam smoke.
Oh, dia macam apalah. Orang tak ada attack dia lah. Orang nampak
orang tak nampak dia. Dekat map orang tak nampak dia tapi dia boleh attack creep.
Blink or you'll miss me.
Dia boleh attack creep ke? Creep yang boleh attack dia.
Dia boleh attack creep tapi kau tak nampak dia.
Very well.
Aku rasa aku tak pakai TA lah.
Apa? Aku baru nak pakai. Kau tak pakai.
Kau nak pakai TA lah. Okay, dah aku main kau lah. Tak boleh macam mata sikit masuk.
Kenapa ke?
Dia boleh jadi sampai 10 minit masuk ni.
Moving quickly.
Dia nak render masuk tu pula main lah.
Oh.
Yes.
So kalau dia dekat dengan creep, dia tak ada nampak. Tapi kalau enemy yang dekat boleh nampak.
Macam semua lah.
Oh, tapi dia boleh attack sambil hilang lah.
Sambil hilang.
Oi. Dia tambah stun lah. Tambah stun. Aganim shot dia tambah stun lah. Ni apa lagi?
Tambah stun.
Ke.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Oh, dia lain. Ni lain. Duit mereka 7,000. Bapak mahal sial. Lagi mahal pada Divine 7,000. What the fuck?
Apa dia?
Item sekarang dah lain dah semua dah.
Item sekarang dah banyak lain dah.
Aku cuba satu-satu. Mana Aganim?
No target. Aganim shot.
Assassination at its finest.
Aku dah ready dah ni. Dah masuk lah. Let's go. Let's go.
What the? Apa jadi?
On say.
Oh, ada blink. Start lah.
Marked for death.
Start. Oh, ada blink.
Kau tengah ni kan?
Where falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Kau nak main spectre ya? Kau nak aku main support lah hari ni.
Boleh.
Aku tak hati sikit lah main support. jadi siapa yang tak nak share.
Okay, ni gempak.
My hands is a number. The Sisters of the Veil honor your dead. They see me not.
Pura-pura. Ni lah tengok apa pura merah. Dulu dia begitu. Kau nak pakai PA Apa hero yang aku boleh
Very well.
hero yang aku boleh combo dengan kau. Kau nak pakai ni satu pakai assassin kan? Yang mesti kau pakai ni assassin.
Mungkin aku akan pakai PA. Mungkin je. Tak
Aku nak pakai ni.
Bapak lama sial dia apa buat ni bodoh lama.
Ni phone kau tak pakai.
Apa benda? Apa yang bunyi yang rentak sangat tu?
Apa dia?
Tak, aku punya ada bunyi rentak lain macam lah dia punya lagu tadi. Rentak lain macam tau.
Oh, itu ni kan. Barang dia kan.
Tak tahu, aku dah keluar dah tadi.
Tapi aku ingat okey lah barang. Aku nak beli barang ni ya. Ni assassinnya barang je cantik ke?
PA ataupun win aku rasa salah satu lah. Tak sure you apa.
Aku nak pakai Nis.
Miss
Ni assassin ni pakai.
Mana?
Aku suka dia pakai Nis. Serius tu. Ni aku suka pakai.
Miss, you apa?
Nis assassin. NYX.
Nix. Aku dengar mix.
Nis assassin.
Okay. Kau pakai tu? Kau pakai tu. Boleh tak kau pakai tu?
Your turn to ban.
Aku rasa macam nak pakai win lah. Spectre. Mana Spectre? Ni aku nak ban dia.
Kau main apa tak tadi Syed?
Main 2-3 game ke main seorang.
Sorry dah Syed.
Tak apa.
Tapi jangan korang jangan apa berharap kat ni tak tahu dapat menang ke tak ni.
Apa dia? Tak tahu dapat menang ke tak? Tak apa. Alah.
Tak tahu dapat menang ke tak.
Kena ban lah. Jangan nak pun kena ban.
Apa yang kena ban?
10 seconds remaining.
Win.
Ambil PA.
5 seconds
Tengok
remaining.
dulu dia nak ambil apa. Dia lambat. Apa yang kau?
Tak bagi.
Kau support lah? Kau support ke?
Kau pergi tahu dah kau. Aku offlaner.
Oh, kau bukan support
Aku bukan support.
Siapa support?
Aku offlane ataupun roamer. Ni KOTL. Tapi aku boleh lah nak main semi support apa semua boleh lah. Aku boleh lah beli war je so.
Monkey King. Aku pun tadi nak pakai Monkey King tapi lupa. Monkey King ke PA? Monkey King ke PA? Monkey King siapa korban tu?
Hero kita sakit-sakit ni. Dia orang ada Morphling tau.
Morphling PA ke
Morphling pun tak ada hero yang sakit ke tak?
Tapi dia hero satu.
Morphling pun antara hero yang
Mari kita nak sikit dia ni
apa dia?
Ni view profile. Dia banyak kali kalah.
Kau main bawah aku
Ya kot.
Kan aku nak main roamer lah.
Kalau kau main roaming boleh lah.
Tapi aku tak erti sangat main roaming ni.
Main roaming kau tak erti.
Aku tak tahu bila nak roam, macam nak guna hero tu sebagai roamer.
Kau Kau kan boleh hilang apa EV kan.
Aku nak roam daripada awal sebenarnya. Tapi aku tak tahu macam nak roam daripada awal.
Awal-awal tu kau rasa tak payah dulu. Kau tunggu sampai level kau dah. Kalau aku tunggu lah level dah berapa, level 3 macam tu baru aku roaming lah. Kalau aku lah. Lain orang lain cara dia.
Aku ambil offlane lah.
You see my apa?
Oh, yes.
You see my juice, I am pro. You see my juice. Apa dia buka ni? Ogi Navy 2011. Aliens 2013. EJ 2000. Oh, dia tak 2 tahun dah. Baru aku perasan. Dia tak 2 tahun baru ada TI. Oh taklah. Dia tak tahun dah. Tak pasal. 2019 tak ada lagi kan?
2019 tak ada sebab ni lah. 2020 tak ada.
2019 tak ada juga kan?
Kan 2019 ni menang lah. Siapa tu? OG je. 2018 OG menang, 2019 OG menang.
OG 2018.
2019 OG lah.
Ada aku tak pasal. Ada.
2020 tak dapat sebab ni. Tak ada sebab apa? Sebab ni lah. Kau beli ni what
beli what? Kau pergi ambil pun aku tu nampak lah tadi Shopee tak tahu nak beli apa.
The battle begins. Moving quickly.
My list has
5 names on it.
Ni apa benda ni?
Oi, pedih lah juga dia orang
ni.
Ni
MK ni aku rasa power ni. Aku rasa lah, tak tahu. Dahsyat siap.
Apa?
MK. Nampak macam tak tahulah tapi yang dia rendah siap.
Tapi apa?
Tapi sayang. yang dia rendah.
Like a wisp.
Alah, tak jadi lah.
Aku tak tahu dulu dia rendah ke biasa.
Aku pergi sini.
Oh shit, tak dapat.
Falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Lama.
Aku dalam semua clear aku nak belakang tau. Belakang kau ambil
I'll slip through their guard. Moving quickly. Oh yes. Don't leave now. In I go. In silence.
Okay.
Not for the likes of you.
Here I am.
Ibay lo.
Very well. Yes. There falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Oh, ambil.
I'm easy to override in the blink of an eye.
Aku nak ni.
Oh, tidak. Kan.
Wah, dia ni dia betul.
They see me not.
Dia main deny doh. Kita tak ada deny lah.
Tak boleh. Aku
sakit weh.
Aktif.
Bla aku kena tahu doh.
Alah, dia tunggu tu. Aduh, apa hal lah ni?
Terus disconnect doh.
Terus kena aduh. Laptop free tiba-tiba ni. Coba lihat.
Ada orang tip aku siap.
Anjay. Aduh. Pause tak?
Pause.
Boleh. Asal boleh freeze tiba-tiba ni laptop aku. Agak laptop aku tak ni. Aduh. Aku tak suka ni.
He put in freezer.
Apa dia?
He's put.
Sabar je
This is bad. So
Okay.
masuk.
I'm but a shadow.
Boleh pula lah dia nak ni.
Slyly. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Yes. Surreptitiously.
Hai, sakit aku hai.
Like a wisp.
Boleh pula lah aku ni.
Enggak bisa bahasa Inggeris.
Phantom fighter.
Jap, aku pergi belakang
When least expected. Taken by surprise.
Enggak bisa bahasa Inggeris.
Yes.
Ada mau buat.
Tak boleh risau aku.
They see me now.
Bodoh mereka. Punya. Bohong.
Sorry.
Aku tak nak bagi ni ya. Yang penting salah seorang. Ana tu shit.
Oh yes.
Nama dia Ana siap. Ana Montana.
Have some blade.
Ya, enggak bisa lagi.
Taken by surprise. Moving quickly. Slyly.
Sakit.
In I go. No, you don't.
Patah balik, geng.
Very well.
Kami sama
aku nak kacau dia ni.
Kami sama singgah, geng.
Quick strike. Look sharp. There falls my shadow. There's my blade.
Aku dah.
Without remorse. Like a wisp. Attack.
Duit. Ambil duit kau.
Kau
In silence.
Cepat, mantap lah.
Dapat.
Okey. Saja je buat bunyi sikit. Bunyi aja.
One for the phantom. Ha.
Boleh tengok tak?
Ada apa lambat tinggi.
Bagi aku dua.
Aku nak belakang ni
Pan.
I'm but a shadow. Like a wisp. Sneaking.
Dapat sial lah si.
Their guard.
Tak bisa.
Here I am. I will not hesitate.
Potong ya nama.
Oh yes.
Dia parti yang siapa ni? Kalau Sekejap, kita lawan.
Very well. Didn't stand a chance. And I go.
Apa nak kacau dia.
Bagi aku tengok.
Dire structures are fortified.
Bagi aku tengok.
Quickly.
Nah.
Thank you.
Dapat.
Slyly.
Aku ada wand, so aku macam okey.
Don't blink or you'll miss
Oh,
me.
naram.
There falls my shadow.
Fells my blade.
Dah ulti ya?
Apa dah?
Belum.
Dah ulti.
Jangan dekat. Jangan dekat.
Surreptitiously.
Oh, nyawa aku.
Aku pergi ni. Aku pergi ni sah. Apa dah? Hati. Aku.
Hah?
With gratitude. When least expected.
Oh, dah tadi.
Fells my blade.
Tak main lagi tu aku dah.
Phantasma. Look sharp.
Ni Warlock ni roaming ni. Off stock siapa beli? Oh Mamat tu beli.
Aku tak dapat nak beli ward bye. Tak apa. Betul.
Creeping in.
Mantap. Tim kita okey, tim kita nanti. Okey tu saya.
Sneaking.
Mantap dia.
Here I am.
Mantap. Aduh.
Don't believe this.
Aduh. Warlock tu sikit lagi. Wah pula datang kacau.
Dia TP pula.
Dia lah kacau kambing tu.
Ya tu datang ke orang tu. Sedailah nyawa aku ni banyak.
Aside the veil of secrecy.
Alah, jauh mana dia
Radiant
boleh attack aku
structures
kan.
are fortified.
Needless.
Jap.
Push.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Bahaya ya, ada sini. Dekat aku ada ni
Ha?
Dah datang ke saya?
Tak.
Aku macam tak boleh layan seorang ni.
Aduh, patek tu.
Your top tower is under attack.
Attack.
Excellent.
Without remorse.
Ya, aku dah hati.
Dah hati pada boleh main roaming lah. Sini ada ward lah aku rasa. Aku rasa lah.
Ya, itu aku beli. Satu lah, aku beli satu lah. Jadi banyak kan.
Ya, betul. Wow!
It is not time yet.
Tak apa lah, aku... Aduh.
Through their guard.
Ambil anak agam. Dah.
Slyly.
Tak boleh. Warlock pun ada hati ni. Aku tak boleh masuk.
Aku dia lah yang tak ada hati kan. Aku farm lah. Aku try farm. Kau boleh kan? Tu.
Weh, ada ward.
Mantap. Kita bersih dulu.
Very well.
Without redaction.
Monster kill.
Mantap.
Nampak kau siap.
Dia boleh buat apa je? Dia dah loncat kat aku macam tu. Aku tak tahu.
Dia lupa yang ulti dulu yang ulti sekarang lain kot.
Tak masalahnya dia loncat kat aku. Faham shield sebab aku ni banyak. Dia boleh harap aku banyak mana je.
8 ya.
attack.
Apa anjay?
Yes.
Nyawa aku ni banyak tu.
The enemy's
Aku
top
macam
tower
aku
has been denied.
aku boleh tidur relax lagi.
My shadow.
8
Has my
anjing.
blade.
Ya tu.
Kalau tak baik kau bayar aku tenggo lah.
Nah, aku bagi kau semua tengok kau je. Tak apa, satu tu aku tinggalkan tak aku lah.
Ya, aku minta aku je. Tak.
Aku rasa aku nak tolong ni lah. Tolong
Greedy. Quick strike.
Kejam kau.
In the blink of an eye. They see me not.
Dah kena baru dia nak buka
Oh, yes.
Oh shit.
I'm but a shadow. I'll slip through their guard.
Oh boleh pakai. Oh. Like that ah.
Slyly.
Bising lah.
Like a wisp.
Apa?
tapi KO tier kita mantap.
Bottom tak mantap tu. PA ni.
The veiled ones.
Dire structures are fortified.
Gede.
Makes no difference to me.
Oh, ni apa sini ya? Oh, no. Sorry, tak.
Very well.
Tapi kan si jangan angkat tu si siapa tu dia?
MK.
I
MK.
will not hesitate.
Dia buat konten ni aku rasa.
When least expected.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bapak panas dia.
Moving quickly.
Bottom okey ya. Nak tolong bottom ah.
Aku tak ada watak tu faham. Betul lah, dia buat konten
Tower
habis.
is under attack.
23 ni party lah aku rasa lah. Tak party atau satu rumah betul lah party lah tu. Party lah, betul lah party.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't blink or you'll miss it. Stand a chance. Good shot.
Yeah. Betul ke BTB?
Sneak.
Apa dia?
Betul curi ke BTB?
Kita pulangkan kau.
BTB lah aku rasa.
Aku rasa dia buat Battle Fury lah untuk kau farm.
Oh, yes.
Faham. Tapi kalau untuk kill
Sebab
This will not.
Bapak lambat sih. Faham. Dia dah level 12, aku level 7.
Yes.
Islam tu.
Like a wisp.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Masalah saya dah level tinggi, aku orang dia level rendah.
oh shit.
Santai tu, dia KF macam tu je. Dia KF macam tu je. Oh, sakit hati.
I'm but a shadow. Surreptitiously.
Macam tu je kan, dia KS. Dia seorang je ada kill, 14, kosong, 3.
Aku nak kena protect dia lah.
Protect je dia.
Aku tak nak, aku tak boleh bagi dia mati tu.
Very well.
Your top tower is under attack.
Kau biar
Aku jadi tadi pun.
Kau protect dia, kau protect dia. Aku tak mati lah.
Aku nak QTL ni kena protect dia tu.
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Betul lah. Dia yang rendah sebab ni kot.
Slip through their guard.
Dia punya power je.
Not hesitate.
Kau tahu tak? Si bapak lawan si apa nama? Lina hati aku.
Oh, kau buka tu masa masih mati.
Aku buka skill kedua aku, skill ketiga aku. Dia pergi hati aku. Kena balik kat dia orang. Mati terus member. Tapi apa, asalkan aku boleh selamatkan apa? MK.
Kau jangan risau ni. King of the Light tu dia boleh bawa tu MK ke dia.
I'm but a
Ya
shadow.
tu.
So,
tapi yang penting aku nak samakan MK lah dia. Aku tak boleh, kita tak boleh bagi dia mati tu sih, dia tak boleh bagi dia mati. Dia aset penting tau. Aku tolong lah sniper ni.
Kalau aku
Moving quickly.
dia laju ke kalau aku pakai pin. Tak kan? Tak beza sekejap. Kalau aku farm lah. Oh, GG. Oh, GG. Tu item apa tu? Tak pernah aku nampak.
I'll slip through their guard. Here I am.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kau tengok ke item dia ni apa yang
Aduh. Tak apa lah, asalkan MK duduk, so aku okey.
Where falls my shadow, fails my blade.
Kalau kau
Asalkan MK duduk, aku okey lah.
Are fortified.
Laju siap barang dia.
Have some blade. Quick strike.
Kau tengok aku level 9, dia dah level 15. Kambing anak orang.
Tak apa cik, tak apa. Kau farm jungle, kau farm lane. Kau farm jungle, kau farm detail. Sebab sekarang ni kita orang macam tengah fokus kat ni tau.
Mama. Boleh go. Semua dia main game, dia nak lepas game online tu.
Phantom fighter. Without remorse. Like a wisp. Creeping in. Very well. Yes. Your death approaches. Look sharp. Have some blade.
Apa Frono tu jadi si MK.
Attack.
Salah.
Kau tahu KOTL ni memang jungle dah habis tau.
Dia orang party memanglah. Dia dah go keluar bawah lah.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Percaya tak? Dia orang dah party. Dia orang dah party. Dia orang memang party. Sebab sniper tu dia tadi buka mic. Dia cakap yang siapa? Akan main game borak lah kan.
Kan. Aku nak pasang ward je lah. Aku nak try pasang ward.
Nak try pasang je. Lagi bagus.
enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under
Dia
attack.
memang ganas betul lah, boy.
Blink of an eye. Yes. And soft on the eye. For the veiled ones.
Jom bol siap. Bol siap satu. Anjay tu.
Really? You just did that?
Taken by surprise.
Wah, masa sewa tak ajak aku buat. Kata aku AC 1 je. Yang awal-awal je tak ajak aku buat panjang.
Yes. Battle fury.
Dan aku AC 1.
Oi. Nasib baik dia samakan aku.
Oh, nampak
Thank
tak?
you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I give to you. Okay.
Don't tell me. I'm a sight for sore eyes.
Padu siap aku main kura tadi. Nampak tak geng? Nampak tak? Aku bani.
I'm but a shadow.
Ya, aku buat postahan untuk samakan nak samakan MK.
Very well.
Buat apa yang kau nak tu?
Your
MK
middle
ni
tower
patut
is under
terima
attack.
kasih oh. Tadi aku tadi silap lah.
Your bottom tower
MK ni kata agresif sangat.
Tu.
Moving quickly.
Dia dah ke depan. Kita nak tolong dia. Lalas semua je.
Kena siap betul Fury tadi?
Double
Dah.
damage.
Dah confirm lah.
In I go.
Oi, depan sangat je, depan sangat.
Oh, depan sangat.
Surreptitiously.
Depan sangat je.
Oh, yes.
Mesti. Oh, tak kena.
Dapatlah satu kill daripada tadi.
Death at my hands is an honor. Here I am.
Dapat juga.
Dapat kill dia.
Kau sana boleh lah dapat double kill lah
Ya, aku ada stun tu, aku lupa tu.
Bongok lah kau ni. Kau ni asyik lupa je.
Like a wisp.
Aku lama tak main hero ni. Farm lah tu. Farm pula dah. Dia aku tu kurang lah. Saya berhasil.
Where falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Tadi saya. Aku sentiasa di belakang kau. Syed.
Saja je.
Asal lu tak stun. Lu stun tak kena mah.
Okay, start.
Moving quickly.
Dapat mah. Hayya. Ini orang sial lah. Orang isi lah. Oi.
Okey kena. Bapak laju tu begini lah.
Tu. Bapak laju bodoh.
Tak laju dia.
Tu. Riky. Salah dia. MK clip.
In the blink of an eye.
Wah, ayo. Sakit.
Yes.
Banyak sakit oh. Itu. Ayah.
Dah halau aku gerak.
But a shadow.
Ui, pecah tu. Sumi. Mana pergi pukul lain ni?
Tak tahu. Oh, golem tu. Pergi settle kan.
It is not time yet.
Golem boleh buat macam ni
Kan dia macam baru nak mula tu, baru letak golem. Apa dia baru letak golem ah. Paladin bagi aku tu. Sampai dia ambil function tu. Aku je tak function lah.
Don't blink or you'll miss
Ni apa ni? Ni apa function ni? Mental sikit ni apa function ni? Aku tak tahu apa function ni. Kita cubalah, jangan kita cubalah
Slip to their guard.
Benci siap.
Oh yes.
Datang.
Sneaking. Slyly. Regeneration. Slip through their guard.
masuk.
I am not ready. Taken by surprise.
Lepas tangan.
Shit. Dia dah makan dia punya tu memang sakit tangan.
Lepas tangan Syed.
Salah aku lah.
Sabar. Baik. Lemak MK kan ni.
MK kat top. Sniper KD paling teruk lah aku rasa. 1-5 bal, 5 bal mati. Dia game bank.
Sniper satu gila ni. Aku tak tahu asal dia pergi attack tadi tu. Bangang betul lah sniper. Kau farm
I'll
dulu.
assess before I assassinate.
Aku jaga sini.
Nanti ward kau letak lah. Semua tempat. Dekat enemy.
Ward KOTL ambil semua ward
Okay tu. Janji dia boleh
Your
buat.
bottom tower is under attack.
See less of me now.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Attack.
Tak. Double gun kejap.
Under the shadow.
Dah kira main baru level 15. Mamat dia dah level 20 lah.
Look sharp.
Bapak menyediakan syak aku.
Not yet.
Ini aku takut dah. Aku dah penat dulu nak ikut dia ni. Mati kerja aku. Kacau ya.
Janganlah ikut dia. Dah dia pun tak pandai mati tadi. Bagi lah dia mati sekali dua. Dia
Dah mati sekali kan?
Dah sekali lah.
Jangan dah. Penat dah nak jaga kau. Dia dah hati weh. Dia boleh hati kat sini terus je. Penat lah aku nak jaga kau Anjay.
Blink of an eye.
Tak jaga.
InsyaAllah dia ni.
Meninggal macam tu. Biar kita tak push. Diorang pula biar.
Ya tu.
They can't stop me now.
Kerja nak kill Mama tak push. Aku kan kerja nak farm je. Tak nak tolong.
Fells my blade.
Aku ada ulti pula. Ulti aku memang cerita saya ada. Aku ada maksud kenalan ni.
Like a wisp. I'm an immaterial girl.
Aku nak buat penalan tadi tu lah. Mana Aganim shot tu. Pundak semua dia ambil. Bagilah aku tibat.
Yes. I'm not greedy. Quick strike.
Riky dulu dah aku rasa.
In silence.
Hebat.
Aku lagi 16 second.
Invisibility.
Ada ward lah situ rasa.
Blink of an eye.
Ada buat lah, betul lah, ada buat lah.
Ada buat. Dia dah deny
You
aku
see
ni.
me not? Don't blink or you'll miss me. I'll slip through their guard.
Ada buat lah. Sini pun ada buat.
The shadow. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Okay lah. Kau ada Dagon tak?
Tak ada, aku memang nak buat blended link.
Bagi aku ni lah. Saat.
Yes.
Oh shit, tak ada. Kenapa dia play macam tu?
Put my hand in. Slyly.
Aku nak farm pun susah. Aku dah jaga dia je ni.
Kau farm je.
In I go.
Tak payah jaga dia dah. Dia dah. Aku boleh kejar.
Aku harap sniper kita makin lama berada dalam keadaan baik.
Aku dah ada ni. Alah bodoh. Aku dah ni. Dia kan tokok. Aku dah patah tokok dia. Okay, tokok. Alah bodoh.
Jangan bodoh dah.
Bodoh lah dia lain sih. Dia tahu. Dia tahu aku nak dia. Dia tahu dah. Dia tahu.
Jangan dia mati.
Aku tunggu je. Akhirnya dah capai.
Oh yes.
Bodoh lah. Sikit lagi kan.
Dah boleh ni.
Bagi MK.
Nothing will stand in my way.
To their guard.
Sorry. Ni ada what ni?
Creeping in.
What?
Nampak dia ni dah buat.
Mati.
The phantom strikes.
Mantap.
Ada ayam tadi.
I am not ready. Yes.
Macam
Nasib
mana?
baik dapat bunuh kau.
Pantai laju.
Laju, dia ada kaki dia laju.
Pantai tu kau ambil semua. Pantai.
Jadi.
Kalau aku bagai ni fine blur.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Pujo. Diorang juga betul.
Push.
Dapat dia kiri betul kan?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Haram.
Kita push.
Like a wisp.
Not
yet.
Push.
Has fallen.
Surreptitiously.
Tapi sniper betul. Sniper tu di bang bodoh. Bahaya siap.
Cesar Mamat tu divine.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Belah.
Aku jaga dia. Sebab kalau dia mati, aku dapat. Betul tak. Mana ya.
The enemy's middle
Aku tak
tower has
akan ni.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Shit.
Bahaya itu.
Bantai dia.
Not yet.
Tapi nyawa dia banyak sekali. Mak betul.
Aku.
Sniper ni.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Bla.
Blah.
Kau soalan dah.
Kau nasib baik aku potong kau tadi Roy. Kalau tak mati ya kau ni.
Itulah. Thank you doh.
Aku tu tadi aku potong kau mati aku mati ya.
Habis.
Asal kau kena bersama kau.
Tak, sniper ni.
Aku tak kisah, aku nak mati ya. Kalau kau bersama kau.
Diva, Mama ni Diva. Macam dapat triple kill tadi kan? Aku pelik siap kill lah.
Tapi dia bahaya tu.
Aku jaga dia
semua. Dia jatuh dapatkan morphine tu tak nanya kita.
Tak morphine Riky. Habis pisang.
Not yet.
Oh, ada bismillah. Ni macam dia.
Yes.
Yang aku nak cuba ni. Oh. Macam tu punya.
Revolves my shadow, fells my blade.
Anjing dia lepas membeli aku.
Attack dia wahid dia semua. Alamak tak ada. Tak ada.
I'm but a shadow.
Aku dah beli, aku dah tahu. Aku tahu nak buat apa. Mana sniper. Bodoh mau kambing ni.
Blink of an eye.
Sniper ni duduk depan sangat lah. Takut dengan benda ni.
Dia makan lah, makan. Eat.
Slip through their guard.
Eat.
Kalau makan tolak ni tu.
Tak selaku tak.
Tolak dia dapat 60 HP je.
Oh.
Weh, sniper takut lah kau ni. Aku
Oh yes.
Aku dah tahu lah. Yang penting kan ada gem ataupun what je.
Good shot. Aku kacau ni tau. Aku kacau morphine tu tak boleh masuk ni. Morphine tak masuk game kan.
Boleh lah bunuh je. Kamu lah, tolonglah aku nak dia punya device tu.
Si.
Dapat.
Tak boleh doh, aku tak pakai doh.
Tu patek tu bagi kat aku nak bagi.
Bagi ni. Ya, aku tak pakai doh.
Tak nak lagi dia repel, Deki. Deki. Bodoh sniper bangak.
The enemy's middle barracks is
Ya, takut lah gua.
Dalam aku dah bodoh.
Have some blade.
Aku dah bagi dia je.
Aku bagi dah. Sebab macam aku mati pun sidapan. Tak, aku tak boleh pakai tapi mati. Babi tu. Weh, jangan bagi tu. Aku sumpah aku nak cancel. Sumpah aku nak cancel sebab tu. Aku tak lagi. Jatuh, aku tak lagi. Ini lah tak boleh. Lah, deki jatuh.
Ya, ambil tower dia. Asal dia orang tak nak ambil tower.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Sneak.
Saya jangan ambil tower ni.
Aku ambil lah.
Bukan kau ambil tower menang terus dah. Okey, boleh aja.
Tahu menang. Yelah, takkan nak mega. Jadah.
Ya, aku jaga.
Freestyle dulu, bos.
Dire victory.
Dia nasib baik sebab kita jaga dia, lepas tu dah di divide. Nasib baik, kalau tak dia tak akan dapat rampage tu. Betul lah. Kalau aku boleh pakai tadi, sumpah kalau aku boleh pakai tu, aku dah kau pun tu.
Pedih weh damage tadi.
Wah. Mungkin aku komen lah.
Nasib baik kita sungguh jaga dia punya divine, jaga dia punya nyawa. Aku staff dia tu semua.
Kita memang jaga habis siap.
Kalau tak mati dah aku rasa dia mati.
Kau berapa ni? Berapa patus?
Berapa patus aku tak tunjuk berapa patus. 23%.
23 je? Aku banyak sikit ah. 39.
39 hai.
Dah petang tadi aku main menang. Memang lah.
Jai, aku nak minum air jap.
Minum air kejap. Baik start je terus. Minum air je kambing. Kau bukan barang air.
Bukan, aku keluar bilik.
Wah, cepat sikit. Aduh, minum air pun nak kena tu. Ya.
Ya.
Bukan berak ke apa, minum air aja. Mantap lagi kan.
Okay, let's go.
Betul lah, dia orang 3 parti. Betul lah. Dia orang 3 parti. Tu kau sekarang ni kan, sebelum ni kan dia macam 3 lane sekali kan. Sekarang ni kalau kau tengok kat tu atas tu ada 1, lepas tu ada yang 2, macam kau pergi balik kat game tadi, lepas tu kau tengok macam kita punya 4 kan. Macam diorang punya warna purple tu kan. So diorang 3. So ada 4 parti kat sini. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kita yang keempat.
Okay.
Aku pun baru tahu hari tu. Sebab aku tak macam kenapa asyik macam setiap kali aku main angkat ada je benda ni. Punya ni parti ni.
Aku pun baru dapat. Tapi KLTL kan, siapa dia bayar.
Team Secret tak main Oh, Liquid main. Ada ke Team Secret kat Dota?
Secret ada? Tapi
ada.
Tapi dah down sikit lah. Tak tahu lah sekarang dia dah.
Liquid, OG.
Secret sekarang power.
OG. EG mana EG? Evil Genius ada tak? Evil Genius?
EG tak tahu lah. Ada kan.
Sebab tak, aku tengok ni dekat yang tournament yang sekarang ni, di PC ni, kau tengok kat watch tu kan, ada live kan. Secret ada. Oh, EG ada. Adakah? Ada sayang, ada.
5 seconds remaining.
Weh, aku nak tanya apa benda ni? Yang kan dia ada terbagi pada 3 kumpulan. Satu strange, satu agility, satu lagi intelligence. Apa tu? Strength
tu biasanya hero yang banyak nyawa lah. Banyak nyawa yang tank.
Agility
ni yang damage tinggi, yang carry.
Intelligent magic lah.
Intelligent ni hero magic.
Baru aku tahu. Go win. Kau tak pakai. Tak cakap banyak. Kau tak pakai. Aku nak test. Aku beritahu aku tak power win ni, tapi aku nak test lah.
Aku nak pakai apa lah.
Oh, awak ni tulis mid 41%, 36%. Kenapa kepala tak ada mid?
Ya, ni mah mid, ranger mid lah.
Tak. Lion. Off lane, apa dia tulis ni? Cuba kalau aku pergi atas, safe lane.
Aku nak pakai apa ke? Aku nak pakai siapa ni?
Kau pakai support lah. Oh, support dah ada. Kau pakai ni lah, tank.
Sabar je. Tank dah ada lah seorang.
Tapi Tapi tak juga, Punch tu kadang-kadang dia tak pakai tank. Dia lambat-lambat.
Kita perlukan hard carry lah.
Betul hard carry lah. Kau pakai lah. Juggernaut tak boleh. PA ke kau tadi kau nak pakai PA kan? Boleh ke PA? PA mantap lah abang PA kita. Telah berhasil habis Medusa. Pisang.
Aku dah agak, aku nak ambil Medusa dia. Tapi macam
terbaik kau ambil Medusa, kau ni banyak tanya pula nak. Aku nak pakai apa ni? Pakai je lah apa yang pakai.
Aku macam nak ambil Medusa tadi, tapi aku tak tahu nak ambil.
Kau tak cakap
patut ke
tak betul. Sebab kita dah ada 3 tau range. 1 je melee. So tak patut
kan.
Nampak PA tu adalah yang sesuai.
Apa hero range melee ni bukan masalah.
Ya kah? Kau
Dota ni tak perlu fikir hero range melee. Ni bukan ML.
Tak juga. Tu bukanlah semua melee.
Boleh
semua
buat.
Melee, semua mati. Aku pernah tengok
Everything
nothing possible lah.
Nothing possible.
Lah. Betul.
Buat macam ni pun Dota ni boleh buat semua benda. Nothing possible lah, serius.
Dota ML lain.
ML tu ya, kena ada marksman kan.
Tapi betul lah, semua range, kalau semua melee boleh mati semua buat combo.
Kan. Tapi tak apa.
Kau tak nak pergi top ke? Aku dengan lain aku rasa macam tak boleh go ke kau rasa? Aku dengan lain
Kau mid lah Ray.
Aku mid? Kau tak nak mid? Kau mid lah? Kau tak nak mid lah? Medusa.
Tak nak, aku mesti akan lawan Medusa lah.
Aduh tak cakap bawah aku mid. Aduh tak apa lah. Aku pun tak tahu yang aku kena mid. Kenapa tak beritahu Bal? Alah.
Kau Ranger kena mid lah. Aku second.
Tak adalah, mana lah aku tahu. Aku mati-mati ingatkan ni lah. Ada orang nak mid jadi.
Tak apa, aku tak nak mid. Susah, aku bagi aku betul-betul elok, farm elok, pop aku masuk.
On it.
Punch!
The battle begins.
Already moving.
Maaf lah
Time for
Lion.
target practice.
I cannot help you. I'm so sorry.
Aku boleh buat apa lah awal ni.
Tak, punch tu. Punch tu kenapa?
Kenapa ni now?
Punch AFK. Punch. He's AFK.
Oh.
Punch lah agak bottom. Apa ke? Tu. Sambut. AFK. Salah chat.
Oh salah.
Salah, kau buat ganti mu. Tak apa lah. Aduh, sayang siap. Dia ada Tengu. Ada orang bagi kat dia.
Member dah style.
Mango lah Tengu. Siapa tu? Tunggu item pertama aku tengok aku nak buat apa.
Aduh, apa AFK ke?
I don't think so. I'm way
Kau
ahead.
pas main roaming ke?
Already moving.
Tak dapat.
Attack.
Jangan ambil aku punya creep anjay. Kau nak bagi aku ke tak ni?
Catch my point?
Shit. Dia main balik
You've got my wind up. Another arrow in my quiver. Is it raining arrows? I'm under attack. Try this on for size.
Anjay.
At them.
Kacau lah dia orang tu. Dah lah dia orang berdua nyawa bukan main keras lagi. Aku nak lawan je dia, wey. Kagak nak mampu sama
Here,
dua orang.
have an arrow. I steal from the slow. I gust onward. On it.
Silap.
Reap the whirlwind. Of course. As the arrow flies. On my way.
Dapat.
First blood.
I'm way ahead.
I see for you a beautiful step.
Attack!
Thank you.
I go. Not gonna happen. Reap the whirlwind.
Mendoza missing. Dari bottom.
You've got my wind up. At them.
Tak apa lah. Mana nak datang tolong dia.
Is it raining arrows?
Ada spirit breaker hilang.
Mendoza apa hilang?
On it.
Spirit breaker tu dia ni lah.
Spirit breaker ada chance tadi. Hati tau.
Attack!
Dah bagi tahu tadi. Dia nak marah-marah.
Tak tahu.
Seorang sel.
Tahu dia tak titap attack tu.
Attack!
Dah bagi tahu tadi.
You catch my point? Already moving.
Wah, baru dah sampai. Kura ni, apa kura pula? Aku punya screen ni. Lambat bona Dah ambil jalan mana tak sosek lah saya. Kepala otak dia. Klip aku tadi satu dia pergi kejar bara tau. Seko. Lepas dia tiba-tiba sampai mid. Lama siap dia dah sampai mid tu.
Oh, sampai mid tu yang ber... dia... Block clip.
Taste my arrow. Denied.
Apa? Denied lo.
On it. Thanks for the gold.
Medusa missing lagi sekali.
Is the
Dia
arrow
ni
fly?
missing pergi mana tu? Dia pergi farm ke jangan lah. Dia tak boleh nak go mid, dia tu pergi farm
Of course.
Spirit breaker hilang.
As the arrow flies.
Boleh kot. Ni ambil apa? Segala puji bagi Allah Tuhan.
Nina ni bagilah aku je.
Alam Maha Pemurah lagi Maha
On it. Try this on for size. I gust onward. Here, have an arrow. Is it raining arrows?
Kalau spirit breaker hilang beritahu aku.
Aku tak tahu. Aku pun tak tahu dia kat mana.
Aku tadi nak gaduh lagi dengan si apa ni?
Nak gaduh. Top, standby. Speed breaker dia TP.
Dia TP ke
bottom kot.
I'm way ahead.
Let's go. Hook.
Tapi dah siapa nak pasang wall kat aku susah.
I go.
Si siapa ni Nina tak nak pasang wall kat aku ni susah weh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh! What the
Already
fuck?
moving. Okay, I like your hair, Lena.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sekejap, Medusa. Oh, Medusa kat mid ni siapa? Tu. Oh, so ni clone lah sebab dia TP. So ini clone.
On my way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I go.
Ada clone tapi clone.
Attack! As the arrow flies. You've got my wind up.
Tolong aku Lina. Lina datanglah bawah Lina. Tadi buat aku tak boleh tu.
Asal dong.
Aku level 6 lah tapi aku tak boleh buat. Aku tak boleh.
Tak boleh gaduh lah.
Tak boleh gaduh. Of course lah.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Sekejap lah sampai lah.
Of course.
Tu.
Sebagai lah.
Bottom is missing.
Sebagai missing.
I'm way ahead. I run like the wind. Incoming.
Sakit pula damage sini.
Already moving.
To the void.
I gust onward.
Tunggu sikit lagi.
I go. It's not time yet. I gust onward.
Wah, speed breaker man. Speed breaker datang.
Medusa apa on the way?
Of course.
Oh, jangan betul nak serang kerja aku.
Already moving.
Tu. Sebab kau solo bila tadi, tak siapa tolong kau.
On it.
Ya, itu masalah aku tu. Dia tak nak tolong aku.
Kau ada.
I'm way ahead.
Kau pancing dia. Kau pancing dia.
Bagi Lina, kita bagi Lina pancing dia.
Tak apa, kau pancing.
Ni.
Weh, tolong weh. Bapak pasal stun, tolong bapak dia stun.
Cepat.
Tak nak stun Syaman siap. Nasib baik kau dapat. Dia tak nak stun Syaman, bodoh, sumpah bodoh. Sumpah kau bodoh sumpah. Sumpah kau.
Wah, aku awal lagi cawai. Aku nampak.
Dia pun tak tolong aku anjing tadi. Nak harap kau tolong dia.
Reap the whirlwind.
Kalau nak lawan Medusa, tak boleh lawan Medusa. Sebab tak pecah. Kebitannya no help, melhotak dia.
Dia pun masalah aku tak boleh lah. Dia pergi ke tak? Dia pergi stun siapa? Dia pergi stun aku. Kan stun enemy, kambing. Apa stun aku dia?
As the arrow flies.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Like the wind.
Tolong Mamat ni. Tolong Mamat ni.
I'll do the same for you.
On my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On it. My feet fly. Focus.
Keluar bisa.
Here, have an arrow.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Bodoh lah Mi. Kalau
I
tak bisa
gust
beli.
honor.
Saya nak beli ni, asal tak boleh beli
Your
lah.
middle
Hai,
tower
ada
is
masa
under
dia ke?
attack.
The arrow flies.
Aku pun tahu. So, nampaknya aku nak kena beli apa ni.
On it. You catch my point? Let's win. Range increases. How sad for you. Already
Yes.
moving.
Help me.
Sabar doh.
Hai, pedih ya. Oi, pedih weh. Aku sumpah tak payah masuk ni.
Money to burn.
Of course.
Sampai. Sekali aku nak sampai, mesti
I
Lina
go.
sampai. Jadi berapa banyak macam TP Mamat ni?
I'm way ahead.
Oh, wah, tak sempat.
Siapa pula? Pedih. Aku bukan main. Sakit dia. Aku milih soft dulu. Weh, incoming.
Tak ada. Dah risau. Mamat tu meninggal dah tu. Meninggal. Aku tolong. Aku ni tak bodoh macam orang lain lah. Tak nak stun.
Thank you, Aku sangat-sangat menghargai tau. Tak ada kau sumpah mati ni.
Jangan risau. Tanya aku tak ada mana.
Tak ada kau masih real sumpah mati. Tadi korang tak tahu dia lah. Aku tak tahu macam mana kena lawan dengan si siapa? Ogre ni.
Makan.
Alah, kat mana pula?
Aduh, tak ada mana pula. Aduh.
You've got my wind up.
Baru. Tak apalah.
Your
Kau
middle tower is under attack.
tak lagi pun. Nampak kejahatan dia tu. Oh. Tak ada buat lah. Bini buat.
Of course.
Ni aku sikit lagi.
Incoming! Wild winds rising. I'm way ahead.
Sedap kan pakai belanja kan?
Boleh lah. Kalau T pakai boleh lah. Kalau T kan tak ada guna lah kan.
Sedap tu pakai belanja saja.
5 minit lagi. Ya Allah, minit ke 20 baru aku boleh beli benda lah ni. Kalau tak boleh spam je tadi.
Of
Dia
course.
apa? Agak ni mampu belau dah ada buat.
Shit, dia
My feet fly. On.
Tak tolong tu.
Aku nak beli ni
Weh, ada Naruto. Oh shit.
Ada itu jangan. Dia datang dengan kau.
Ada Naruto bodoh tadi kau tak apa ke?
Nampak.
Boleh lah. Dia minat Naruto dia.
I run.
Tadi.
As the arrow flies.
Cepat sikit datang.
On my way.
Kenapa aku benci lah dengan
Apa
si
kau target kau nak bantu. Okay, barang dah hilang. Balik masuk. Saman dulu kau pergi dulu. Saman annoying. Saman dah ada ulti. Lagi pisang.
Tak nampak.
Tower is under attack.
Kita kena nampak dia tu.
Betul tak apa lagi.
Orang yang berdua dia.
Dia ada style tau.
Itu yang tak best dia tu.
Is under attack.
Tak siapa nak tolong aku mid dah. Mid aku dah hancur. Aku lupa lane aku mid bukan bottom.
I go.
Tak apa kan.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Kau gila, aku baik aku faham.
As the arrow flies. On it.
Masih tak ada lah. Ilaha illallah subhanallah.
Dire structures are
Already
fortified.
moving.
Your top tower is under attack.
You catch my point?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
I'm
fortified.
way ahead.
Skill mereka hilang tau. Skill mereka hilang.
Yo, diam situ. Oh shit. Nah. Aku lah kena duduk diam.
Force. My feet fly. In depth.
Mama.
Skill mereka kena?
Skill mereka aku.
Oh, mereka datang sana kau. Kau bisa dia kata mata tolong.
Empat ekor bodoh kerja aku bodoh lah. Deep. Anjing, empat ekor nak bunuh aku seorang lah. Tunggu main ekor 20 gentle.
Kau dah sakit tu.
Tak juga. Kau tahu yang lain 4 kill kot. Kita semua 4 kill kot.
Oh, ramai.
Weh, jangan bagi Void dapat rentak dia. Kau tahu dia 1-5. So jangan bagi dia dapat rentak. Don't dapat rentak tau.
The Wind Ranger returns. I go like the wind. Incoming.
Pantai kejar bodoh. Bodoh lah.
Asal kau buat aku? Ya Allah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bangun. Sakit kali ni sakit.
Try this on for size.
Chill. Hati.
Taste my arrow.
Oi, tadi
Dire
kat situ
structures are fortified.
Kerja kau Medusa.
I go. My feet fly.
Oh shit.
To the face.
Here goes. I run like the wind.
Sakit bengok.
Bodoh lah semua stun aku. Kau tahu tak ada 3 stun kat situ, 3 stun aku. Sumpah lah. 3 ekor bongok stun aku kepala otak ayah dia. Tolong mid tu. Kau pergi mid dah. Kau TP kau pergi kat mid terus.
Aku nak farm jungle lah.
Tak.
Aku lah.
Cepat sikit farm jungle tu. Baik kau beli mas dulu cepat lah. Lepas kau buat
Aku ni dah nak beli ni.
Beli better view. Lepas tu kau buat mas aku rasa lah. Ikut kau lah. BKB pun okey kak. Tapi tak function BKB tak function. Tak berapa nak function lah kalau BKB. Tunggu aku ada duit. Bagi aku farm juga, aku pun nak farm.
Heist.
I'm way ahead.
Aku nak tidur jungle je ni.
Gotcha. My feet fly.
Apa roja lah.
On it. You catch my focus. Already moving.
Dia dapat
I gust onward.
Tunggu.
You've
Your
got my
top
wind
tower
up.
is under attack.
Tunggu item aku.
Of course.
Tunggu lah gentle. Tunggu je. Aku
Your
buat je
top
ni.
tower is under attack.
Memang sampai ke
As the arrow flies.
pancing. Apa kata kau beli top ke kan? Top tu? Cuba apa tu?
Apa dia?
Already moving. Get my point? Of course.
Dia 1400 lagi 400 lagi 400 lagi 400.
Agak-agak kau bikin dulu.
Habis semua aku ambil. Mid tu boleh tu. Mid dah hancur, nice mid dah hancur. Mid dah hancur aku hilak lega sikit ah. Tak perlu aku push. Tapi itulah kena ah.
Radiant structures are
Kenapa
fortified.
bodoh kenapa?
Like the wind.
Double damage.
Wah,
I
faham.
gust onward.
Boleh kufang dia.
As the arrow flies. Attack!
Nak tengok satu benda lah.
Aku nak buat dia SO dulu lah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dah. Aku kat sini kan.
The enemy's top tower.
Tak.
has fallen.
Wow.
I run like the wind.
Jauh
Your
siap.
bottom tower.
Aku tak sakit.
I'm not ready.
Aku rasa item dia.
Wow, wey, jauh
Like the wind.
lu. Jauh. Wow.
Bullseye.
Dapat
I go.
Dapat
Illusion.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nak lagi ya. Wow.
Your page in history is.
Ai tak kena. Mam. Tolong.
Incoming.
Pantai betul. Alti.
On it. Spin. Bury me.
Tapi tak apa. Game ni fun. Game ni bagi aku fun.
Ini mana
Your top tower is under
Tapi
attack.
itulah Medusa tu babi yo.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yo, dia push tu jauh baik. Tapi tak ada belah Syahman tu bodoh. N5 bodoh tahu botol lah tak hancur. So push lah dia. Tolong lah aku rasa kena push lah.
Apa dia? Bagi aku faham. Aku bukan berapa ratus dia untuk jadi SO. Untuk aku macam mengganas sikit. Aku nak mengganas sikit tak banyak.
Cepat sikit.
Can't keep a good girl down.
Sabar.
Aku pun dah tak tahu lah nak buat apa sekarang. Yang letak aku. Dah. Top bottom. Wow. Tak macam. Alah, dia kat hero je ke?
Not yet.
Blah. Oh, tak. Tu. Face what?
Sabar.
Jauh tu.
I gust onward.
Wah, aku nampak dah kelemahan item ni.
Not yet. On my way.
Sabar je saya. Bagi aku siap item-item aku. Aku janji yang korang. Aku janji yang korang.
Of course.
Habis.
It's not time yet.
Habis.
Already moving.
Enemy dapat counter.
Taste my arrow. On it.
Sabar. Dia ni tak tim nyabar ke? Ha?
I gust onward.
Boleh sabar lah. Aku tengah cuba terus payah aku.
Tak.
Dengan ward pun tak ada. Lepas tu kau nak kata hopeless carry.
Weh kau, ada binatang.
Okay, aku rasa untuk buat masa sekarang ni aku boleh masuk. Sekejap.
Arrows, my feet fly. Here goes.
Pantai dia. Saman.
Ya, anjay lah budak ni. Dia aku, dia tak ada buat apa dah.
On my way.
Makan!
Ya, sama.
Kau tahu tak, aku dah bunuh sini tau. Aku dah berjaya bunuh Medusa.
Ya.
Lepas tu, jangan aku dah. Dia tak boleh masuk game ni. Aku pun bapak kau ajar dia. Kalau tak aku nak bunuh dua ekor tu sekaligus.
I go.
Tunggu, aku dah siap. Aku dah siap satu item aku ni. Memang naya bang. Memang naya atas kat aku. Memang naya bang.
Easy breezy.
Mana kita punya duit apa ni? Tak sampai anjing tu.
Kita stunner pun boleh tahan banyak kat ni.
Already moving.
Seperti Pio. Mama. Siap nak belik.
Not yet.
Your top tower is under attack.
Tolong.
Siap apa masuk.
Pergi. Balik. Jauh siap dia buat. Aduh bodoh lah, Pan tak function sekejap. Sumpah, Pan tak function. Sumpah. Pan tak function, dia hook tak mana. Dia hook apa pun aku tak tahu. Kau farm
Aku tak boleh masuk dia.
Mamat ni, geram lah aku dengan Mamat ni, Speed Breaker ni, dia tu mau geram tu. Terus BKB lah.
Aku dia BKB
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Medusa ni je pun. Medusa, lepas tu yang lain stun. Dia orang pun banyak stun tau. Dia orang semua stun. Kecuali Medusa. Medusa ulti dia je. Medusa ada ni.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Serius lah budak ni. Aku nak farm dulu tu.
Aduh.
Bang.
On my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As the arrow flies.
No, dia high ground. Kita dah
Of course.
Bang lah.
Lah tu.
I gust honor. On it. My feet fly. Already moving. I run like the wind. Incoming.
Alah. Bodoh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tu tak apa lah. Aku ada farm sikit.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Idiot.
Your middle tower
Macam ni
is
dia
under
boleh ada
attack.
empat tu kan? Empat. Oh. Dia pakai Agadim ni.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Agadim. Oh
Your
betul
middle
lah.
tower has
Boleh
fallen.
pakai tu.
Your middle
Ah.
barracks are under attack.
Dia tak sedar ke Lina pun support. Lina tu selalu support. Aku
Your
pun
middle
support.
barracks has fallen.
Hey, hello. Syamim?
Yo.
Kenapa diam? Tahu marah je, diam. Fun tu.
Tak fun dah. Layan.
Tadi aku dah fun tau. Aduh.
Bila aku dah
Next arrow will find its
Bila aku dah
mark.
farm ni, dia
I
suruh
run like the
pasang.
wind.
Dia kata jangan suruh tunggu apa, jangan tunggu item. Okey, aku masuk rock. Masalahnya dia pergi through game lah. Dia pergi through game dia, aku tak puas hati.
Oh, jauh siap woi nah.
Like the wind. Reap the whirlwind.
Dia pergi through game tu yang aku tak puas hati. Banyak benda dia boleh guna buat. Kau cakap sikit dengan dia apa dia buat.
I'm way ahead. My feet fly.
Oh shit, babi semua babi.
Tak. Kita tak mission ni. Kita ada mission ni, tak nampak. Kita dapat apa pun, television.
My feet fly. Here goes.
Alah. Campur kat dengan ulti sini.
Pantat sebenarnya attack aku.
Sumpah doh dia ulti. Kita tengok ulti void dengan ulti ni belok, tapi bila dia orang buka ulti, sumpah pecah formation dia. Aku dah back lah. Aku tak boleh masuk. Kalau aku masuk kena stun boleh.
Macam dia orang semua stun kat aku tau.
Pasal kalau war. Okey, tak apa. Sekarang ni dah okey dah sebab kita orang dah pakai ulti doang kan. So aku rasa macam mungkin boleh aku.
Tapi kau nak takkan nak satu lawan 5 gila. Diorang tu lah
Ya,
Ogi
tu.
tau. Ogi tu pula aku rasa dia tahu kan. Kasih besar enemy tu.
Ya tu. Sumpah aku sakit hati lah orang Ogi.
Aduh, Mamat tu kenapa sekejap.
Tak, lepas tu lagi satu. Push ni, aku tak faham tu.
Dah 6 jam
Asal dah pergi cari orang tu.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Amat. Aduh, geram lah aku dengan lain ni.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Aku nak item. Item. Takkan aku.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Boleh jual balik lah, tak boleh jual lah Syah anjing nasib murah. Siapa lebih? Aku kaya. Senang Syah nak kena dapatkan.
Ni ulti dia dah habis. Lepas tu boleh lah untuk kita create war tu dah boleh lah.
I gust onward.
Aku ambil semua. Attack, move speed, attack speed, and then speed. Ni magic tak payah.
Lina.
Kau tak bagus.
On it, like the wind.
Lina ni bapak. Oi. Kau buat apa Lina? Oi, Masya Allah.
Back.
Already moving. I'm way ahead.
Oi, Lina ni. Aku sakit hati dia dah.
Roshan has fallen.
Awam.
Agak
Dia tunggu ulti. Dia orang. Dia punya ulti kan. Sumpah pecah gila formation kita weh.
On it.
Shaman dari tadi aku tengok tak jarang gila guna ni. Tapi dia punya aduh. Dapat dari PKB. Aku masuk, aku orang yang
seorang kena pegang, yang penting kena pegang dia lah. Kalau boleh.
It's not time yet.
Your top tower has fallen.
Nice.
Attack! I'm way ahead.
aku aku nak buat kat siapa?
Kita sekarang kena bantai, kena kill dua ni tu. Saya void dengan Medusa. Antara dua tu, kalau boleh kau buat antara dua. Nampak? Aku dah tengok tu. Pecah position. Jangan buka duduk ke. Sumpah tak boleh apa.
Aku nak masuk takut sih ya.
Your top my way has fallen.
My feet fly. As the arrow flies.
Dapat.
On it.
Had enough for you.
I'm not
Pecah weh. Aku tadi aku tu jangan masuk tu. Aku patut tunggu tu. Okay, 19 second.
try this on. You've got my window kit. My fire is quenched.
Then we can meet.
As the arrow flies.
Salah bodoh.
Bangunlah, Masya Allah.
Boleh kejap. Hook. Oh, nah. Dia hook. Aku tengok confirm dia hook tak apa. Hook bara. Oh, no need. Defend.
Kau tahu tak dia pergi tarik aku tadi?
Dia bodoh, aku dah kata hook dia punch pun. Kau ni punch dengan layar. Dua-dua tak function. Tahu cakap tadi. Punch tak function. Patut.
Dia pergi hook aku dah boleh bantai aku boleh bantai sini ke face of war kan. Dia boleh pergi tarik aku macam
dia hook tak apa-apa.
Banyak benda kau boleh tarik. Banyak benda boleh tarik. Dia tarik aku kat tu banyak orang.
Habislah turun. Aku baru ingat malam ni juga aku nak naik Apa yang lain satu yang lepas ada Nathan.
Ya.
Guardian. Aku ingat nak masuk Guardian malam ni. Tak lepas.
Tak dapat saya malam ni.
Patutlah Lion ni memang noob.
Asal?
Meet the prevailing wind.
Next ni benda paling penting lah. Aku akan tunggu diorang buka ulti apa semua. Apa jadi lah.
Tak rasa bodoh. Mental.
Yo! Aku tak main game je tau. Bukan aku tak boleh bonting bang.
I go.
Sabar.
Way ahead. The wind. I'm under attack.
Mantap.
Apa dia? Hah?
Mereka doa mereka.
Dah, apa tu main game? Ni lawan dia ke? Hah? Dia nombor kasi CPD tu? Aku tak tahu mas CPD tu. Tak tahu.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Tahu je lah. Ya, arti si Medusa ni kau tak buka lagi.
Your bottom barracks.
Aku masuk benda ni.
Your ancient is under
Lion
attack.
dengan ni lah punch aku
Dire victory.
The fuck.
All that practice.
Habis dia salah aku dia tengok. Salah dia tak tengok.
Ya tu. Tak apa saya nak buat
Toxic.
ni.
Alah, aku dah pakai win lah. Aku dah win. Oh, tadi.
Tak, win kau dah okey lah. Dia sebab tim lawan banyak disable tau.
Banyak stun.
Banyak style, banyak ni, so memang tak boleh buat apa lah. Memang BKB tu penting lah ni.
Aku baru siap BKB tapi dah mati. Kan?
18 gol. Ya, saya sambung esok lah.
Aduh, pukul apa? Belum kau sebelah lagi.
Aku dah lah.
Aduh.
Ada hal sikit.
Okay.
Ha.
Okay.
Halo.
Okay. Got lah. Oh lu.
It's pretty it's a very late game Sharp. It's really good.
When you do get to the late game, it makes him like an AoE carry. That's the nice thing. It's like it actually
He
makes him
becomes Gyrocopter, what Gyrocopter's supposed to be.
Yeah, essentially. Okay, yeah, okay. This has got to be like a Weaver pick. I feel like it was already so good. It just punishes the beast like super hard.
They banned Viper though, which is quite intriguing, right? Is Weaver really scared of Viper?
This is true.
So what is they
This is
doing?
true.
Alk's still out there. Is it an Alk game? Can you make an Alk work in a game against
Last game lah gang, last game.
Snap and Beastmaster? Wait, Beastmaster? So it's not a Moose Snapfire.
Okay, it is
And Medusa comes out at the
They
end.
do go for the Dusa. Okay.
Oh wow, okay. Kinda got onto that one a bit late, but it is gonna be a 4-position Snapfire. Snake King picks it up, guys. Alright. Well, now with the picks out there, try to give me a prediction.
I'm just gonna give the same great analysis that worked last time. I see Gyrocopter, I pick the other team. So black and yellow, game 2.
You know, I'm gonna trust the voice of Gaben and say that this is gonna be a 2-1 for black and yellow. So I think Sad Boys is going to win this game because of the voices.
And that is my panel. And I'm going to go ahead and go into a quick break, though. When we come back, we'll hear what the casters have to say. And of course, their comments. Take it away.
Lone
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Who wants some battle biscuits? I'll bake a tray on the way.
Prepare for battle.
Four legs a churning. Four by four. Look at his waddle. I'll enjoy the ride.
30 seconds to battle.
This ain't no hayride.
I sense a connection between us.
Making tracks. Should we hurry?
The battle begins.
Good. Battle's about to start. This should be good. To pay dirt. Don't need roads. Wait along. Hacking iron. He'll find his way. I'm under 8. Crack shot. Yes, you like it. On the shoot. On the dusty trail. Sharpen iron. Like my scatter gun will heal. Hacking powder. Kickback style. Time to get. Yeah, I reckon. Say hello to my little friend. Crosslots. I'm an old gun hand. Sure as a gun. Slow down! I don't hate you, Razor, but I certainly don't like you either. Run and gun. I'll mosey on over. Water in the gulch. Sometimes he goes where he wanna. Draw a bead. Draw! Take the back way. Grab the apple. Good for close quarters. Which way, Mortimer?
I don't think so.
I could mosey. Cha! In the powder game. Do what you love, and the money. I'm under attack! How's my aim? Snap attack! Let's have a look-see. Sure. Let's ride. By the by, with every barrel I got, Mortimer will get it. On the prod. Nice and easy. Oh, we'll get there. I'm in for it. Moving. This way, Mortimer. That one they cry guns and cookies. Cookies and guns. First the blast. Giddy up.
I've lost my end.
You bet. Making peace. Got something for you, too. Artillery on the move. Guns blazing. Lickety split. Cha! Let's have a look. Eat this.
You're not going anywhere.
Sure as a gun. Fool's gold. Oh, we'll get there. Moving. Packing iron. On the dusty trail.
What are you buying?
What do you need legs for? You bet. On the shoot. Ow, that hurt. Get a load of this. Nice and easy. For speed. Get some. Mortimer.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Half cocked. Or by. I knew that armor would wear down eventually. Water in the gulch. Whoop.
What do you buy?
Arcane boots. Artillery on the move. I'm in for it. Hot gun. Break out the eating irons. I'll enjoy the ride. Yeah, I reckon. Making tracks. Time to get. Grab the what a kick. Don't need roads. Should we hurry? Forced feeding. I can hear my boomstick. Pickback style. I'll mosey on up. I'm under attack! Enough jack-jawing. Fine as gravy. Eat this! Sure. Well healed. In the powder game. Stir the pot. Arm yourself. I'll make it quick. Giddy up. He'll find his way. I could mosey. No crap. With every barrel I got. Get along. Ow, that hurt. Wait along. I'm not ready. Hot gun. Perhaps a bit rash. Was that one on you or me, Mortimer? Run and gun. Fight them. They can't all be whompers. Bounty. 4 legs a churning.
My favorite. Gold is a great conductor.
On the prod. This way, Mortimer. Like my scatter gun. The pay dirt. Take the back way. Let's ride.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mortimer will get us there. Making tracks. Whoop.
Denied.
This is how I negotiate. ride. 4 legs a churning. Giddy up. Eat this. Nice and easy. Moving. Surrender, and I'll give you a treat. Let's have a look-see. Get a load of this. Water in the gulch. Enough for a hot drop. Crack shot.
My ring sisters.
Bushwhack. Chop. We'll get there. Don't need roads. Half cock. Here we go. By the butt. Denied. Well,
Your middle tower is under attack.
on the dusty trail. Which way, Mortimer? Hacking iron. On the shoot. Time to get. Whoa, what a kick. Down the hole that hits the fat, my boy. You gonna skin that smoke wagon? Fat's in the fire. Too late for you. Sure as a gun.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'm in for it. Giddy up! Say hello to my little friend.
Radiant structures are fortified.
High caliber. Get along. You bet. I reckon. Mortimer will get it. Good for close quarters. I'll enjoy it. Sure. Almost ready. Heat up. Cookie party. He'll find his way.
Assassination at its finest.
Grab the apple. To pay dirt. Run and gun. I'll mosey on over.
Bountiful.
That one they call him a big. Wait along. Artillery on the move. Reach for the sky. Blast good. Force staff. I could mosey. Should we hurry?
Your top tower is under attack.
Never too old to learn something. Lickety split.
Your top tower is under attack.
This way, Mortimer.
Your top tower is under attack.
What do you need legs for?
Your top tower has fallen.
On the prod. In the powder game. 4x4. Pick Where are you going? Nice and easy.
4 to go.
Mortimer. Artillery on the move. This here's my bones. This is some of the charge. We're getting there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How's my aim?
Dire structures
Well,
are fortified.
In you go. Run and gun.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You too. Wait along.
Your
I'll
bottom
enjoy
tower
the
is under
ride.
attack.
On the shoot. With every barrel I got. You want a piece of me? Let's have a look-see.
This should make my life easier.
I'm in for it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the prod. To pay dirt. Packing iron. Moving.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Target practice. Time to get. I'll mosey on over.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Let's ride. Four by four. Sure. Giddy up. Forced feeding. Good for close quarters. Looks like we're going whole hog. Goodbye. Making tracks. Take the back way. Grab the apple. Ready on the hurricane deck. Just a few more. You bet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Four legs a churning. Which way, Mortimer?
Double damage.
Should we hurry? Sure as a gun. We'll see about that. Gut ball. Surprise! Slow down! Always did it the right way.
Trusted your hands.
Roads? Giddy up! That'll wrinkle your spine. I reckon.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Kickbacks down. Shoot the shine off a penny. Lickety split. Water in the gulch. I could mosey. On the dusty trail. Up. In the powder game. This is He'll find his way. Sure as a gun.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, we'll get there.
Illusion.
That one they call him a big iron. You bet. Nice and easy. On the prod. Get a load of this. Reach for the skies. Two cookies every time now, Mortimer. One will suffice. Time to get down the hatch. What do you need less?
Fortune.
In the powder game. I'm in for it. Ow, that hurt. Like my scat.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By the letter rip. You'll get yours.
You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Back in the saddle again. Let's ride. In you go.
Just try and find me.
Mortimer will get us there. Eat this. Bullseye! I'll mosey on over. On the dusty trail. Here we go!
Gold is a great conductor.
4x4. Well healed. Grab the apple. This is how I will
Your
push you.
ashes will fall like rain.
This way, Mortimer. Back attack! What a kick! Take the back way. Acquisitions! I'll enjoy the ride. You got bomb! Bushwhack! Which way, Mortimer? Just a sec. Hey, dirt! He ain't. Ah, quit your yammering. Drop it. Sure. Sentries save lives, you know. Draw. Tracer fire, mirror onto us! Say hello to my little friend! Hey! In the The secret ingredient is a damn secret! Run and gun. He'll find his way. Four legs a churning. Get low! We come. Take this! I got a dead aid to perfection. Don't need roads. Water in the gulch. He's a quick combustion engine. I could mosey. Should we hurry? That one they call him a big eye. Hardly seems fair. Lickety split. We'll see about that. Cha! Moving! Beat up! What a kick! On the shoot! Wait along! Let's have a look-see! Kickbacks down! Now let's see what all the fuss is about. Packing iron. Artillery on the move. I reckon.
Bargain hunting.
No problems. Hot gun. Making tracks. He'll find his way. Water in the gulch. Which way, Mortimer?
Bountiful.
Let's ride. On a tear. Take the back. This here's my boomstick. Oh, come up, Mortimer. I'm under attack. Hands up. You bet. I guess they took it
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle has fallen. Is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
We'll put them notions behind us. First a blast, then a bite. This is how I ain't looking for feedback. This way, Mortimer. Barking irons. Got something for you. He ain't staring. Making tracks.
Double damage.
My favorite customer.
Wards win wars, you know. 4 legs a churning. Let's have a look-see.
Unstoppable.
Still, slow down. You want a piece of me? Nice and easy. Good for close quarters. I reckon. He's a cookie combustion engine, like my scatter gun. Packing iron. Should we hurry? Get along! Forced feeding. Lickety split! Whoop! Get a load of this! I'll enjoy the ride up. I could mosey. On the shoot. Lizard logies. 4x4. On the dusty trail.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
In the powder game. I'm in for it. In you go. Eat this. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Bountiful.
Sure. On the prod.
The Phantom strikes.
Oh, we'll get there. Grab the apple. Wake out the Mortimer will get us there. mosey on over. Well healed.
I sense a connection between us.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm your Huckleberry. Ow, that hurt! Moving! There. Wait along. Kickback style.
The enemy's bottom
Run and
tower
gun.
has fallen.
Time to get. Making peace. How's my aim? Cha! Wait along. On the prod.
Illusion.
To pay dirt. I'll enjoy the ride. Lickety split. I'll mosey on over. Grab the apple. Hang on. I'm in for it. By the by, don't mind with every barrel I got. Get along. Artillery on the move. Run and gun. Attack, attack. Get some help on
Triple kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
water in the gulch. Time to get. Let's ride. This way, Mortimer.
Go!
Say hello to my... Which way, Mortimer? Sure as a gun. Get a load of this.
Bargain hunting.
I reckon. In the powder game. This way. 4x4. Take the back way. Mortimer will get down the hatch. Well, I ain't looking for feedback. Half-cocked. I got something for you. Sure. Right, good. Pickback style. No credits. Guns blazing. On the dusty trail. I could mosey. You bet. Go. Shotgun. Where you gonna go? Giddy up. Here we go. Let's have a look-see.
The enemy's middle tower has
Don't
fallen.
rush me. Packing iron. Pick it up, Mortimer. On the shoot. Eye of insight. Oh, we'll get there. In you go. Need roads. Eat this. He'll find his way. Four legs a churning. You bet. Water in the gulch.
This should make my life easier.
I'll enjoy the ride. What a kick! Get along! As you like it. Good for close quarters. I'm in for it.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Snack attack! This here's my boomstick. 4x4. Well healed. I could mosey. Forced feeding.
Double damage. A soldier's fortune.
Moving!
My favorite customer.
Speed up! Nice and easy. Enough jack-jawing. Let's ride! On the shoot. Take the back way. Should we hurry? Hard money. Which way, Mortimer? Arm yourself. On the dusty trail. I let my irons do the talking. On the prod. Making tracks. Cha! Hold on. Run and gun. 4 legs a turning. Smoking hot.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
Next time, I'll assess before I assassinate.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How many daggers am I holding out? Death at my hands is an honor.
Hellbear spawn! He'll find his way. Artillery on the move. Grab the Atari. Mortimer will get us there. With every barrel I got. We'll get there. He ain't staring. That one they call him a big iron. To pay dirt. Wait along. How's my aim?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Packing iron. Let's have a look-see. I reckon.
Road. The enemy's bottom enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Get back down!
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
This way, Mortimer! Ow, that hurt! I ain't looking for feedback. This way, Mortimer. I reckon
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I can mosey.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Like whip. We'll get Take them back.
I sense a connection between us.
Classic. Yeah. This is why
How
I
does-
use a
how-
team.
How does Beastmaster fare against a Lycan, Jenkins?
I don't think you would want a beast here because you're against Witch Doctor. You can just stun the boar, and that basically deals with Beastmaster's laning in its entirety. You can't really clear the Lycan summons. I actually really like the Tide ban because it deals with Bat. You can't lasso him. None of the stuns will work on Tide, and then also it clears the summons with the Anchor Smash and reduces their damage. So that was a super solid ban. And then Enigma, they've done their research. This is like Brax's bread and butter hero. If there's anything Brax is going to carry a game against the possible best team in the region, it's Enigma. He's one of the best Enigmas on the server, if not the best.
I was going to bring
Mars.
up Mars. I was surprised this got all the way down to the last pick because that is a hero that Brax doesn't particularly like playing, but he plays it all the time when he wants to win. So we can now say with full confidence he is trying very hard this match, gentlemen.
Yeah. It's not a particularly the win rate of Mars is not so good since the patch. It's been kind of going down for a few months now. It's like 47% in pro level pubs. It's the fourth most picked hero, so it's a large enough sample size. But Lycan literally just runs away from you. You know, he doesn't blink or anything like that. Okay, that's a Lycan mid. Or a Jug mid? Huh. Okay.
All right,
I'll bet
Jug
that
to
right
finish
there.
it out. What do we think? We'll make
Lycan
this
off
fast,
lane.
guys.
Lycan off
Jenkins,
lane.
take it in. Who's got game one?
Jeez. I feel like Bat mid will destroy an Invoker. Gunnar would have to side lane Invoker. I'm gonna say EG just because I feel like the Bat you can't side lane the Invoker. It's bad.
Suns fan, are you gonna betray Brax?
I will. Lycan just wins every game I see. So.
All right, well there it is. That's our panel. We're gonna go to a very fast break, but when we return, we've got Lyrical and Trent to bring you the commentary coverage.
And now that we are back from the break, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. Thank you, Dakota and the wonderful panel. Trent, it's us now. We're going to be taking over and watching this first game of the NADPC Upper Division. How you feeling?
I'm ready. Been waiting for this, man. You know, Upper Division begins. Yesterday was fun. It was like a nice little tease to get us ready for this new season with all those lower division games. But now we get to see the big dogs of the regions come together. And what a better way to start in NA than finally seeing EG with a full roster against one of the teams who has been playing a lot during the quarantine and everything in the 4 Zoomers. So I'm sure they've been awaiting this match for a long time and have lots of plans to put into play.
Totally. A lot of big ideas, a lot of things to prove, I would say, for EG as well, as Zoomers have kind of taken over the region along with Quincy Crew. But now they're back, they're ready to play. And Abed, kind of getting ganked here. 5 people run into him. They jump right at the start, and well, now Coconut's going. The battle of NA has already begun, and it is going to be 4 Zoomers that draw first blood.
All right, well, in NA Dota, that means they are victorious. Someone's probably going to DC, you know. Welcome to our region. This tends to be enough in the pubs, but they're going to try a little bit harder for the full win here as Husky, he gets a little half an eye on that. I don't know if he was like super confident and was about to kill it, but he's just prepping for the potential perhaps.
Yeah, and Crit has already bought a Sentry and brought it out, so they're anticipating that this is coming.
Yeah, they know. It's like, yeah, we got to deny that thing, guys.
They're prepped for it, ready to go. And we will see as the Wolves are going to head on in. Bounty runes will be 3 of them actually going to go to the Zoomers. All right,
yeah, I think that's exactly the plan. Was just like, yo, Gunner, just kill that thing on your way back. They're going to de-ward it. Don't give them the free gold. So got the kill with the ward, and make sure the opponents don't benefit from it as well.
As of now, at least, we're seeing Crit that's heading down bottom, still hanging on to that Sentry. So he might not even go over and do it if he caught an inkling that that's something that they could go for. You can take a look real quickly here. Ice, obviously making his debut, going to be playing Lycan, switching over and taking over for the Lycan. Man, Knoxville was so ready with the Arteezy stat, and then they switched it on him.
He was very disappointed.
Yeah.
That much I can confirm.
We've come for you. They need a second here, and you called it, Trent. One player's going to DC right at the beginning.
Well,
that's how it goes.
Welcome, everyone. This is what we bring. So I was curious just in terms of who was actually in NA, and I assume we're playing on East. On East. I'm pretty sure Crit's still in here. Okay. Judging by my ping investigation here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a bit of a sleuth. What can I say? But I mean, that was kind of the rumor going around anyway, and I'm sure their opponents are well aware of that. But that just means, you know, Crit gets the excuses and then all the praise when he actually hits stuff. You see, it's a win-win. Other than actually winning the game. That part is a little bit harder.
It's a little bit tougher.
He's so used to it, man. The guy's been playing NA, you know, and like FPL, all that kind of stuff, all the in-houses for years, so it's as usual.
True enough. And you can see already down here trying to put the hurt onto Husky. I think that at this point, a lot of people that watch NA Dota have sort of become accustomed to these players. On 4 Zoomers, but those that have kind of been missing in action a little bit, they really have taken over the region in a lot of ways. I think in a lot of people's hearts as well. You know, Sunsman was talking about Brax and the way that he's been captaining these guys and sort of building them up all together. They're incredibly talented players, and I want to see how they do against the best teams of the region, because we talked about it earlier. This team has basically not played together. Evil Geniuses is a full squad in forever. It's been a long time.
Yeah, just so many issues because of COVID between like Abed being on the other side of the world and everything, and then obviously now we've got Ice. This is his first game ever with the squad. So this is a new, fresh, reborn EG looking to retake their place as the top team in NA, and so far everything's still holding together. 2 minutes into the game, guys. True. So it hasn't fallen apart quite yet.
Jeez. Something to watch for, definitely. Saw there a little bit of an attempt of a go onto Brax. He's actually going to try and spin him down now. Only level 1 spin, and he does have Fairy Fire and a stick, so it won't be enough for a kill. And in the meantime, Ocean connects this little side pull. So lane shenanigans going on. There's some weird stuff happening right here as Fly's going to come over and try and contest it. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, contesting with no heal too, and now there's no spin as well, so it's just like a little bit dicey. But I mean, Arteezy had full mana, so I like the use of the spin as well, right? Yeah, getting use of those resources. And those creeps will make their way back to the tower eventually. As Fly always dropping low. Tree is cut though, so and Brax was like 10 mana shy as well. He tried to stick up for it, but he didn't have enough.
Been using a lot of those abilities just to try and help out with CSing and pushing back or teasing them when he can. Another Coconut's going to fly out, does not manage to bounce. I couldn't get in range for the level 2 Maledict. So again, a little bit of a contentious moment early on here. And
Shaman, man, he's got those big arms, right? It's just like it's like Fly, really. I mean, Crit's, I'm sure, working on them too, but the one shot easy on that courier down bottom.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. He has tiny arms. They look like little sticks.
Well, I don't know. He hits for 83, so they got to be pretty huge.
That's fair.
Now the spin up top with the Maldic. That's an easy one.
Nice. Well played. It does leave Brax open for a little bit of solo XP for a moment here, but yeah, it's a danger of this very aggressive potential lane, at least, with the Witch Doctor and the Jug together, particularly when they hit that level 3 mark.
Now, mind you, because he has no boots, of course, Ocean has a full urn done, and he wants to come mid and try and get a kill, but I think... Oh, wait, no, he hits! Man, that was long range, but not enough for the kill. Obviously wanting it pretty bad to get that urn off to a good start, but not able to get it, and doesn't secure a rune up top either, as Crit found the DD on the bot spot.
And up top again, they found themselves a quick little opening here onto Brax. Maledict is there, a spear to push back with a Fairy Fire and everything else. Not sure if it's quite going to be enough.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's looking pretty bleak there. He buys
the
the
best
rain
thing that Fly did there was he free-handed the Maledict. He didn't try and do like the coconut into the Maledict, or else they wouldn't have enough damage. They needed that additional damage from the coconut too. So well done by him.
Very well played. Well, coming up now on the 5-minute mark. 7 previous games between them, and they've all been 4 Zoomers ahead 5-2. I mean, again, this is what we've been talking about of a couple of different mixtures of rosters that are playing in, and this one feels like it's not that the others weren't real, but a little bit more weight to it.
Yeah, for sure. It's the special shackle there, that frog tongue, if you're being a little confused by the green, ladies and gentlemen, to help take down Husky. Oh, burned a raindrop too. Nice.
We like to see. And though they did get the bounty runes split off 3-1 previously, it does look like EG were able to pick up 2 this next time as well. So a trade-off even that time.
And a very quiet mid lane through all this too, right? Like, I mean, these are 2 heroes that we're expecting to start making quite a few rotations. I mean, sure, Abed needs a little bit. He wants the bots. He wants to hit up the jungle and everything. But we got Lasso and we got Quaswex Invokers. So the fact that they're not like really killing each other in lane is just cementing decent farm for the 2 of them that they're going to try and take elsewhere on the map.
True. Abed going to come over here, farm up the wave, and also this small camp. Ocean has made the rotation to try and secure this rune, and it's actually going to spawn bottom where it's a regen. So that is going to be a waste for the moment. No chance for any like haste kill rune or anything. But as you said, very even, very slow. Ooh. Rotation down bottom from Ocean. Didn't do anything here.
He's looking at the damage and he's like, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe with one more Q and the PL. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, he misses there, but it might still be enough. With the 2 points up in Lance, it will. And Ocean fills up his urn charge.
Yeah, just the vision was enough to help ensure they could get close. So well done there.
All right. Yeah, so a couple of rotations, but by and large, these lanes looking relatively even for Zoomers. A very slight lead, nothing to write home about. You talked a little bit about rotations. Batrider, oftentimes we've been seeing those boots of travel being rushed. Is it just sort of AFK farm time until some of those items come up?
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to do the ancient stuff anymore. It's not that got nerfed. I'm sure you guys saw that with Batrider like popping off in the pubs by just farming ancients constantly. They reduced that aspect of Batrider at the moment, but it's okay because he's got Lycan. He'll be happy to, I'm sure, take some of those ancients as well, even if he's an off-lane hero. Speaking of which, that is where he's spending a lot of his time right now for Ice to Ice, right? Goes down. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the jungle. Crit if you want to get some XP. That's fine by me. Crit though, level 3 and no boots, so he cannot get too close down here.
Yeah, it's a danger town for sure, and you can see definitely respecting it. They have a deep ward as well, which can sort of scout this movement. Ooh, if they can make this work, though, with the smoke up and an attempt onto Abed, the roll in, he might just be dead. Chase down comes through. TPs are going to be a bit too late. They will lose Ocean for it. So no extra urn charge. And wow, Husky trying to live, but no, he also will go down. So good rotation from Fly to at least get some return kills there. But it's the Invoker that secures the extra XP for the Batrider kill.
Yeah, and as long as either Gunner or Ocean stay alive, someone's getting urn charges, right? So
there you go.
We're gonna be okay.
Uh-oh. Didn't notice that one before.
I think it's okay with those 2 heroes. It's just a little bit too core for each of them, right? With like how good it is with Cold Snap, you don't really have a choice. And I mean, you're an Earth Spirit. Like, I don't know. I don't blame him for going for it. I want my urn.
True enough. So
Ice though, not level 6 yet. You gotta imagine he's feeling a little vulnerable. Like I would be trying to get this kill right now if I was the Zoomers, and that's why Ice is just heading back out. Like can't contest it all down here.
And up top, they tried to make a go onto Brax with Arteezy. Popped the arena, the rotation came from Gunner, and then a quick run away. So that will not result in any kill for the Invoker this time around.
Oh, speaking of kills, Fly's 3-0-1 right now, and he's level 6.
That's wild.
Yeah, he's having a great game so far. He's got Tranquil Boots, he's nice and speedy. Boots are always a tough one on Witch Doctor, I feel, because like the Arcanes benefit you so much, but I really like the Tranquils here just for that movement speed.
Yeah.
Whenever you play a lot of supports with Tranquils, and then you go to purchasing like some other item, especially because like most 5s buy Tranquils, you just feel so fast when you have Tranquils, and so slow when you have to buy Arcanes for a hero. And I can't stand it anymore. Tranquils are kind of busted still.
You can also get that extra Windlace on top of it if you want. Then you're really zooming.
Oh yeah. Just keep building Windlace items. That's the play.
Wolves are scouting out Gunner here. This is the value that you need to get out of the Lycan in the
blocks?
off lane. And they tried to make it work. They can't get him. They are spinning up top though. Arteezy, TP's out, manages to escape. But I was saying that I feel like you need to get some value. Either it's like scouting or sort of survivability items or something out of the Lycan in the off lane. It feels like because you're kind of losing either crowd control or some of those normal things that other offlaners bring you when you're playing it out of the off lane.
I think when you're running this off lane, you want like a Puck or maybe an Ember or a Bat Rider in the mid, right? To try and use that like off laner role essentially.
Yeah.
You're basically just like handing off some of the mid laner responsibilities to your off lane in these cases, and then swap some of that control to the mid instead. And you can see Ice already. I mean, Ice notorious for the scouting of his Broodmother spiders. That was always one of like the best things to watch from him, and he's doing the same thing under the tower now with this Wolf. Just going left and right, patrolling for something coming in. Brax misses the arena.
Can't quite connect. They do get the spear through. Chain Frost bouncing back and forth. Now Ice so freaking low and will end up falling to Husky. It's the last little touch there onto him. But now, with the rest of EG in the area, they pop the dust, gonna try and chase down Gunner. Lasso, the buyback coming from Husky now, trying to salvage this one if they can. Ocean doesn't have level 6, but gets a good silence out there. Abed taking some more of that damage slowly and steadily. Crit also, the coconut bounces. Oh, look at Fly! Fly, the winner, comes on in and takes him down again. Can they
dominating Fly? Give him another one.
Why not? Holy moly. Abed gets the triple, but Fly with big guns.
Man, what a poor start to that fight there. Just narrowly able to escape from the arena. The Wolf, even outside of his Wolf form, was fast enough to get outside of it. Perhaps Brax just, getting a little greedy on the one hand, but also it's just like such a short cast range at this point in the game. Trying to get that Lycan when he is just that far away from is a little bit tough. Oh, that hurt. At least they got the kill with the Chain Frost, though. They did manage to bounce over to the Lycan.
True. Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, when Abed's just free to sort of drop down some sticky napalm onto people, and you don't really have anywhere else to hide, you're gonna have a bad time. So they lose the bottom tier 1 tower. The top tier 1 tower went down at the same time, and Sammy Boy was also able to get some damage onto that mid tier 1. So
and he's very farmed right now. He's quite a bit ahead of Arteezy at the moment.
Right.
So they're definitely going to be looking to make plays with him right now with this defusal. Obviously a pretty big spike for the PL, and they don't want to lean back at all while they have this.
That one is nice, definitely. Picking up the tier 1 tower mid. Even when the fight goes poorly, it's a sign of a good team when you're able to take objectives around the rest of the map at the same moment.
Yeah, and they have a situation now where Abed's gone for the safer build by going from the bots into the BKB. This is very standard. You see it a lot. It does make it harder to execute these ganks like they're going for right now with the smoke, but as long as you keep landing ganks and getting kills without that blink dagger, getting towards that BKB just gives you such a strong presence around that first rush timing. But again, the ganks are now harder, right? Because their initiation's relatively weak. Like they kind of need a lucky fly down situation like Abed's going for right now, where he's just going to pop into the trees and grab Gunner, and there you go. Nice bounce, man. I don't need a blink dagger.
That was really well played. Yeah, great pickup there. And you can see Ocean was sort of prepared for the gank to be coming down bottom since Arteezy showed in the lane there, but instead they make that rotation mid, find the kill, and they need these levels on the supports. Ocean was still level 4 just a little while ago.
That was such a good play.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Like with Ice being right there at the river, like great coordination there from EG. The tower is just instantaneously gone. There's no chance to respond from this PL. He comes in to clean up some of the wards, but that's all they're gonna get is compensation.